Day 6 of the SunBet Poker Tour had all eyes glued to the Super High Roller final table. Remy Mercier and Joey Wiseman started as the chip leaders, each with around 90 big blinds. However, it was Giovanni Zanetti who was central to all the early action. He eliminated Rashid Amamu in 9th, Frank Chilchik in 8th, and then Howard Lipman in 7th. As Gio continued scooping up the chips, Dylan Wilkerson and Joey Wiseman contested his chip lead as the trio went back and forth on the bubble. An unfortunate series of hands with Ray Adams saw Pano Giannakopoulos eliminated in 6th as his flush draw blanked against Ray's ace high. With the bubble burst, the top 5 locked up 151k with Dylan Wilkerson as the chip leader. We were graced with great action for 2 more hours until the tension broke spectacularly when Remy Mercier lost a big pot against Ray Adam. With his stack crippled, he shortly became Joe's 4th final table victim of the night. Gio was then left as the sole South African in the field as Ray was eliminated in the next hand. Joey Wiseman was unfortunate to lose with kings against his countryman Dylan Wilkerson. Joey shortly became Gio's 5th final table elimination, taking us to a South African versus USA heads-up battle. The States prevailed as Dylan Wilkerson was crowned our Super High Roller champion and he takes home 1.25 million rand. Cape Town, known worldwide as an iconic tourist destination and now also known as a marquee poker destination. Highlighted by this year's Hendon Mob Championship, the Cape Town Million, with both Day 1B and Day 1C underway alongside the Super High Roller.
Hi there, this is Roland Boothby from the Hendon Mob. We are here at a very exciting day at the SunBet Poker Tour Cape Town. Day 1C, the final flight of the 1 million guaranteed Hendon Mob Championship, Cape Town Million, starting at 6 p.m. These are the final 2 flights.
All 3 Day 1 flights brought 299 entries, leaving the guarantee in the dust and almost doubling the prize pool to 2.009 million rand.
Welcome to the SunBet Poker Tour here in Cape Town at the GrandWest Casino, and it is the 2nd edition of the Hendon Mob Championship, and we have already passed the numbers from last year, so a nice big round of applause to everybody.
And I'd like to place on record my hugest thanks to Mark and to Caitlin, to the whole SunBet team for working with Hendon Mob to bring this to make this incredible event happen. As Mark just said, we've just shaken hands on a deal for 2025. This event's going to come back next year with an even bigger guarantee, and I'm sure you guys, the players, are going to come on board and really make that an even better event than we're having this year.
Today, we will crown our Hendon Mob champion as well as kick off our 1.5 million rand guaranteed high roller event. Catch every moment live on our stream and join us on Facebook, YouTube and Instagram for all the action.
is ready, and the top prize is
I'm ever.
465 on the top, 300 per second, so good luck to
Ja,
all of
maar
you.
dit is nie, jongen, ek jump, ek het gister op die nacht gekeerd, ek gaan nou dag 2 toe hier so, en ek sit op die bikini so, ek wil eindelijk nie meer beter nie. Maar, okay, ek is short stack, so as ek klaar spel ek weer. Okay, ek mag nie telefoon nie gebruik op nie. Okay, cheers my boss, bye.
He's right in the middle, yeah. I mean, moving the front.
Amen. Amen.
Yeah, she's a Frenchman. French guy.
Hey, I'm good.
Straight into that. Straight into
Cannot wait. I first want him to stick it in with nothing. Then I go, well, look, I can't go over the top, I'll just go. Can I order you a double? Can I order you 2 doubles? Is it Diet Coke or normal Coke?
Okay, good luck, everyone.
Oh, whatever.
Thank you.
Doesn't really matter. Sometimes Sprite. You ever had that? You had Sprite before? Sprite is actually nice.
I don't drink, but I know it will be good for you. I say, I don't drink, but I know it will be good for you.
10,000 to play.
I'm all in.
Unbelievable. One line.
All in.
Good thing I said all in.
Yeah.
Ben ik wat all in, wat nie. All in.
At least we're not the first.
Benny. All in. All in.
All out.
Can't find it. Can't find it early.
All in.
What's that?
Can't find it early.
It's alright. I pulled the small blind. I'm happy with that.
You'll see on stream 30 minutes later.
That means you're weak.
You can see now.
Oh, you can see now, yeah.
5 seconds.
I'll let this one go. Just because we're friends. I hate ice cream.
Fuck, man. You're alive.
We're suited, I'm doing.
450. I only play one set. 2 sets. You win the first set.
Yeah.
Second?
Lost.
Lost.
But then we were like 3-0 up in the third. We ran out of time. And then time they got lucky on the second.
Okay, yeah. I understand. Yeah.
10,000 to play.
Yeah.
Your white screen.
10,000. 10,000. 10,000. 10,000 to play. 10,000. 10,000.
Oh,
Easy money.
disciplined player. This is how you win. He hasn't had any years.
I might quit on Sunday again. Wednesday is this little Saturday.
Have you ever done on the international ships, eh?
Sorry?
You're solid. I've done on international games.
10,000. 10,000 to play. 10,000 to play.
Otherwise it gets too aggressive.
Raise up to 25.
Give us blue one.
25,000. 25,000. 25,000 to play. 25,000.
9,000.
5 seconds.
Exceeding 40 minutes.
I know. And I'm just thinking of all the comments now in chat, like, you should have called, you should have jammed.
You would have been ready. At least you got runner.
Exactly.
10,000 to play. Raise up to 30,000. 30,000 to play. 30,000. 30,000 to play. 30,000. 30,000 to play. That's one most, please.
Ladder jumps.
Eh?
We're looking at ladder jumps already.
You're joking, yeah?
I like how India says guys from that team
Who?
Remember how we doing there?
on the prize.
Talking on the radio, are we happy in sync?
Yeah.
I'm taking my money
Subtle
right.
hint.
It's too sharp, eh?
Yeah.
As if you're going to send it
Raise.
Immediately taking 16% on your winnings again.
Raise up to 20,000. 20,000 to play.
See that forecast walking around.
All
I think
in.
you've got problems, you know, inside here. The guy's got 800k and he's like walking around.
All in.
I'm checking every day.
Like as if it matters.
12 stacks. Just give it away quickly. Yeah.
Pull it. I can't get on the phone.
All in.
That's what I warned him up about yesterday.
Come
Good
on.
luck, sorry. That's what I warned him up about yesterday. I said to him, yeah, you're good at, I have to give it to you, you're good at like building massive stacks, but you just give it away.
I can't fall it.
Expert distributor. How are you feeling? Confident.
Happy that it's not aces. Happy to see the flop.
Yeah, good start. No, you weren't so happy at the beginning.
It was probably difficult to come back from there for him.
That's it.
Yeah, it's dead. I'd like to.
Thank you. Yeah, I need to count.
Photos.
Nice hand. Yeah,
I think you've got some change.
I think so, maybe.
Oh,
How much?
95,000.
How much?
95.
Okay, it's a cost. That's more.
You got some left there.
Yeah, gonna be more.
It's not a nice feeling when you see that ace and you think, okay, that's it.
Up the right.
Feel confident.
Yeah.
How did you score the eight? Not sure if I was confident.
Yeah, look, you can always hit your card luckily with the pair.
Put it on that
Yeah.
side.
That's a good thing.
Bets and moves, please.
Nice hand.
Thank you. It is.
Five's are hot.
Imagine how hot sevens are going to be.
That's a broken window there, eh? See the aces, oh shit, not that.
Max was testing my nerve, and I think you thought
What
I
is
was
testing?
fucking not nervous. Didn't give a shit.
Confidence key.
Okay. 10,000. 10,000 to play. 10,000.
All in.
All in. All in.
Just not on my big blender.
Depends on the hand. Depends on the hand. Yeah. You need a good hand to go all in. All that.
Jacket below. Ace can do.
$10,000. 10,000 to play. Can I just- 10,000. Ah, 10,000.
Easy money.
Dodge the bullet there.
Oh, send that.
No, no, Papa, all in but you know,
Love.
all in but you
Even if all in back.
Ah, next.
Running good again, Edgar. Remember this yesterday?
Cheers, man.
Running good.
September winning.
Yeah, good luck, guys.
Bye, Max.
See you guys later.
Big blind.
Yeah, good, eh? Morning, afternoon, whatever it is.
$10,000 to play. 10,000. 10,000. 10,000. 10,000. All in. All in. Five seconds.
35, man.
40.
40,000. Call.
Thank you.
This one.
And over. Queen or a 10.
Lucky.
I almost thought of a 40. Or an ace. 8. Now I can see it.
Yeah.
Jack, man.
Because you guys folded, all of them folded, I need to go the 3 levels.
But some of it jumps back. Right?
Yeah.
I was happy to see the threes because I called you blind.
Actually, it was a horrible fluff for you. The board paid already, yeah.
Big blind. $10,000 to play. $10,000. All in. $58,000. Call. All in.
Trying. All in.
All in.
Give me a flash, baby. Hearts,
There's a 9.
Did think that flat cool.
Wow.
I haven't. I was just saying. What out? I haven't out. Gila, what is it?
Flush. It's not gonna come anymore. Call it.
Ek het al 'n buik geslaan vandag.
The seats and the straights. Small board and top.
Ace King not working for me.
Yeah, it doesn't twice. Yeah. Okay, now.
Nice hand, man. Thank you.
Perfect hand to pick up.
Sit open. One.
I called just for maybe right time. I was asking basically the three over there. That's not We're gonna be around here.
Sorry?
We're gonna be around.
Yeah, I'm gonna be around. I'm gonna play Saturday. So.
Can I please have that?
Thank you.
So I'll give the back to
Excuse me?
Malika.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Give the back to Malika.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. It's 5. And
Yeah,
In fact, none of the suits even match. The diamonds comes as it's
exactly. It's over. Yeah.
almost like that.
nothing we can do. I was in position. Right into aces and aces.
Maureen, so we both survived the initial onslaught.
Do what?
We both survived the initial onslaught.
Yes, and we may be getting a money jump with the 2
200
bust out.
or what?
Because 32 was the money jump.
Small blind, please. $10,000 to play. 10,000. Raise. 22,000.
Hey, sorry, baby.
5 seconds.
No, I shuffled ace 3 of
Fold.
ace 5 of hearts into ace 3. Yeah, I'm happy about that.
There are
22,000.
players.
Hendon Mob, and I'll take the joke.
We need 2 players, eh?
Happy birthday. What number did you come? Did you get more than 15?
It's a tough one.
Lorraine?
5 seconds.
Oh, we're in order. 15. Excellent. We got there. We got the money. We've got to make look at this main seat. No, I can't pay for that. I'm going to do the main seat. It's the main seat. I'm giving you half.
All right, nice hand.
Point. Please have that.
I'm going to play a satellite. If I manage to get it.
I'm going to look like an absolute nit on this stream, but
What is it?
not against you, not
Because
against
you
you.
look like with the 2 guys that are coming,
I was considering jamming.
breaking up the table.
You played so well throughout the whole series. And you went out there. I think the worst time I saw you play was ace 4.
Same routine as this, except you're carrying boxes running up and down a mountain.
Hey, Mr. Davidson coming back.
Oh, is he coming back to the bus?
No, while are we waiting for Caitlin? Oh.
I thought when you talked to me, I thought you were going to say, like, let's get the black tap going. Black label, black label.
Tuesday.
Oh, look here.
Not on the stream
Tomorrow.
either.
Tomorrow night.
Good. Oh, no, that's
Rajiv, welcome to the jungle, my friend.
Oh no!
10,000 to
And
play.
Mr. Davidson, I was right.
Eight.
Oh, yeah, 8. So I'm in this one, so this one.
You have to do that. Because they moved one down.
Alleen.
I lost chips there. I came back with less.
Alleen.
Where are your chips, bro?
Alleen. Wat is er nog, please?
Dave.
Hi, good. How are you? Now we get to play together.
Mark. Dave. Where's this guy? Lauren. Mike here.
And I got my main event ticket yesterday. One ticket, and I was like battling. Yeah, and there's 600 back. It was tough. It was tough. 8 p.m.
What? No, it was the Hendon Mob set line. Yeah.
I get to play.
10,000 to play.
You shouldn't actually get that feature Medico over there.
10,000.
It's actually wrong where you got lucky. They make a mistake. It's meant to be over there.
10,000.
You should never miss a hand.
10,000.
When table breaks.
Alleen.
Yes.
She's all in.
Yeah, they just make mistakes.
She's all in.
Still water, if you don't mind.
How much pizza?
Ooh! My big one, huh?
71,000.
Thank you.
Can I get one of the please?
71,000.
61.
71.
21. Okay. See ya.
Alleen.
First one, you're in trouble.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, okay, good luck.
All right.
Good luck.
So,
Oh, yeah.
oh yeah, okay. So I need a king or diamond to survive.
Only that. King or diamond?
So see, I do play some other cards.
Yeah, and that's what you're definitely.
Just like that.
Next.
Nice one, Marie.
Yeah,
Good
thank
luck,
you. I
Max.
needed that. I needed that. Sorry, Max.
You've become good friends with Marco during
With
this
who?
week. Marco.
Yeah, but that's a standard shove. Like,
No,
you
no,
get
I
it.
can see, and you also get the fortune.
Right? Standard shove, my stack. Yeah, and I'm suited. The chat's going wild. She did it correct. She's not a nit.
And she's friends with Marco.
And what?
She's friends with Marco.
No, Marco's really nice, and we were talking. He studies.
He's well loved by most people.
Yeah. I think he's a good player, quite aggressive. But, you know, he was on our team, the Hendon Mob champions, for the team event.
You fold
And
one
he was
for
the
me?
first one
Right,
in
I
the
go
whole
in, you
thing
fold
to
one
pass,
for me?
the kings versus aces.
Thanks.
So just like really
Just
bad
one.
luck.
I only asked one.
It was a low board apparently, no flush, no straights.
Between me and Max, that's
Oh, uh-oh.
no one gave me.
Personal.
Sugi, you did respect the earlier party between me and that guy.
Yeah.
I might respect the party between you and Max.
10,000 to play. 10,000. 10,000.
No, I folded it. It got stuck.
10,000. All in.
I didn't look much.
You said you were going to give me one.
I said, didn't look.
Live. Double down, blackjack.
Can double.
Tinker is a 2 on the flop. 2 of spade. Yeah.
Black max.
You don't want the diamond?
Diamonds. Diamonds is okay.
Right, one, twice.
2 times, yeah, please.
Run twice. Okay, coming closer.
Must be in this turn. 2 of spade. 2 of spade.
Don't want a 9.
No.
Don't like.
2 is fine. Crossbar. All right, good luck, guys.
Cheers, mate.
Bye, Max.
This is for me. 10.
Is that your hand?
0 pen 1. 0 pen 1.
Money otherwise I'm putting.
Ah.
Jump.
Another one?
No, well, did we already jump?
No.
But the main
20,
event is
28.
15,000. Okay.
No, can't do it. You're 30 already, isn't it?
So 27.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, they're not showing this out. No.
No, they're still, I think, around. Not this.
There's more than 4 players out already. 2 here plus in 3 plus I saw Dirk, that's 4.
Yeah, I thought we saw you at 39.
6.
So 8 out could make sense. But the next jump's at 27.
Okay,
maybe
big
they're
blind,
only
please.
showing the remaining
27, 28 now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the remaining.
They
Big
didn't,
blind?
they didn't update that one profile now.
Je bent nog aan.
10,000. 10,000 to play.
30. Raise.
Raise up to 30,000. 30,000.
Are you number 1?
Hello.
And what the core really.
Please take the train. Both.
7. Greg?
No? 7.
Yes.
I
Let's
gave
change
you 1.
around, let's change around.
Oh,
Table
sit 7.
one.
Oh, table
Yes.
1. Sorry. Do you have to change the mic? Sorry. Can you move me to 7? But it's 7. It's not number 1. Oh, it's table 1. Yes. Must make it proper. I don't know. You play the poker like also. I won. So hold it. Yeah, that's why. So you're cashing, eh?
Okay. Yeah, it's moving. It's
I
moving.
was.
He was big blind.
Sharp. Hello, I was small blind. She was small. He was raised.
I was definitely
Yeah, I'm
big.
saying he's big. He was big blind. Him.
And now you're small right.
Yes.
Hello, Shugi. Good, good. Hello. Good morning. I'm good. I got 57, eh?
57, okay.
57. Already? Are you the one who knocked out 2 people? Is he the one? He was doing that to us the whole night last night.
Oh, it's dangerous.
He's very dangerous.
I didn't even look at his cards.
This man. He's
from France. You from France?
okay. He's notorious for double knockouts.
From Matalevu.
$10,000. Rice, 20,000. $20. Call.
What's up, Shooks? Long time. You've been okay? Good, good. Huh? No. Not this year. It was the Mega Million.
Check.
On Saturday, yeah. Was it Saturday? Yeah, Saturday, Mega Million.
60,000.
From Durban.
30 to play. Raise. 70. All in. Five seconds. Five seconds.
With a 10 of diamonds as well. Nice.
One time bank, please.
My instinct almost took over. I was 75% there.
I hit the 9 and 2 diamonds.
$10,000. All in.
57. 57.
57,000. All in.
I call.
Call.
57.
57,000.
I'm playing another 75
80, 84.
Price? 150.
Sure. Call the guys. Sorry, if we both get knocked out, how does the prize payout work?
Money jump is exact same.
There's no money jump, brother.
No money jump, it's 16.5.
Is it? Oh, there's two players. Okay.
One of the most chips.
You can take a 5 rand. But it's same.
It's the same thing, it's 16.5.
No, I think so. 28. No, he's right. One person get, you get more. Yeah, because I just want to check if there's a charm. Yes, because 28 is a pay jump now. 28 is a
pay jump from 24.
No, man, 28 is a pay jump. Check it. Just relax. Just relax. Can it move faster? It's showing my time banks.
24 is a pay jump.
No, just watch out. I don't know why you are doing. I checked it already long ago.
Nobody listens to me.
Sorry.
No balance.
You see now? No, wait. Relax.
Pay jump is from 24.
Relax, buddy, relax. Have you seen now? You understand now? Are you happy?
All right.
37, 18, yes. Pay jump.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. But pay jump is a pay jump.
Okay, so there's a pay jump between you and I.
Yes. You get 1,500 more. We both go. Not on same time.
5 seconds.
I call.
1.
Shit.
Yeah, bro. I'm the next in line.
We're playing for 1.5.
Whoa. Gutty. Nice finish. From this finish. I'm done.
Nice
Cheers,
one.
gents.
Top. Cheers.
Well done to you.
Done.
Okay, sorry.
2 players out.
Rajiv.
I'm short side. Yeah. Okay, good luck, guys.
Thank you. Bye.
Sure.
Thanks.
Oh.
Nice hand.
I got a jam there.
Yes, go. Balance up. 6, 12, 12. $12,000 to play. $12,000. All in. All in.
3 more in
Nice one.
Nice hand. Button's good.
Got it through. Nice.
Okay. Elsa, no cell phones on the table. You can stand up to the corner.
Ah, it's the first one.
He said you can stand up.
Thank you, man.
First one. Oh, the other guy is coming out there.
I'm back. Still alive.
Still alive, can you believe it? Dead.
Ah, save my big man.
Yes.
Thank you, Jesus.
Ah, yes, see.
Good show.
Don't have a lot of chips, guys. Don't
You're like
stress.
60 behind.
Yeah.
Okay. And welcome.
Thank you.
12,000. 12 to play.
All in.
All in. Is all in? All in.
7 deuce. No good.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I made a big fold. You'll see it on screen.
It will be on. You were that on 800 meters. You were sitting on the 500 while I'm going for that win. You'll see on the screen.
Okay.
$12,000. 12,000 to play. Raise. 30,000. Up to 30,000. $30,000 to play. Okay. $12,000 to play. $12,000.
Hey, Ismay, I can't leave Cape Town, unfortunately.
All in. All in. All in. All in. Come.
It's more than what
131.
I'm sorry? Yeah, that's the goal, right? Right?
No?
Oh, right. Yeah, sorry. Yes.
Ace Jack. Op.
Behind.
Ace Jack op.
I would have snappied that.
Balance up,
I
12,
didn't
12.
say this ain't.
You're way behind if you're these shots.
Yeah, figured that.
Because I'm back to being in it, so.
$12,000 to play. $12,000.
Walk.
Cut, please. Okay. Excuse me, ma'am. Please move your chips out of the box. Your stack.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Expected better from you.
I'm sorry. Maybe they should move me off.
This is your first time playing.
I saw the lineup this morning. I'm like, oh look, I'm table 1.
$12,000.
All in?
All in. All in.
55. 55.
All in.
Got it, man.
All in.
Oh, gets it through.
I have some chips,
Yeah, I
please.
can't call.
What? Better than King Jack? Yeah, true. There's too many people still.
Hello.
Just over an hour of play.
Someone busted your
Hello,
table.
sitting cut, please. I'm getting
Oh, the table.
I think Maureen has been making some really good shoves.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, she's picking a moment good.
Okay, let me just take something out here.
This is like a
Give me a table, maybe, please.
right? This table.
Where's Blom sitting there?
Where's at the table? I'm excited to see him. Haven't had him at the feature table yet.
How are you? Sitting cut, please.
What's up, chat?
Yes.
What's up, people?
Cards being dealt. Let's see what is going to happen.
I saw that. I saw Maureen take out Max with that King 6 off
Yeah.
offsuit.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
12,000.
Yeah, the draw yesterday for the hats and t-shirts that was done yesterday with Mario on stage was for the high road, the guessing of the high roader prize pool. No, the winner of the high roader. Apologies.
32,000.
super high roller. But we are going to announce the winner of the next the next competition. Well, how you could win the next competition shortly.
Yeah, Donovan, it was Dale Forey.
Forey, I think.
Dale Forey.
And we got pocket 8s versus ace 5 of spades. 1 spade on the window. Oh. Pocket 8s do have a pretty decent chance of getting counterfeited here if a 9 comes.
Yep.
It does lead for 20,000.
I low-key want Jaco to win just because he stacked me.
So you want to make sure that your chips go through to the final?
Yeah, I want to make sure that the
table.
person that beat me was the person that won the whole thing.
Donovan, don't worry, there are many more giveaways still to happen for you to have your opportunity to win. And yeah, we have a current chip count off the table. We have Yaku in the lead with 62 bigs.
If I was
Henry is the lowest chip stack with 7.3, but Robert and Maureen are not too far behind.
I heard
Hey,
that.
we've lost another player now. There's 24 players left. So when we get to
jump now.
Yeah, so when we get to 29, when we get to 19th place, 19 people left, there will be the next pay jump, what will be 22,500 rand.
Especially odds.
Nice. Donovan, there's no guarantee. The only guarantee is the prize pool guarantee.
The only guarantee that we could, the only guarantee that we could guarantee is that we could guarantee that there will be a giveaway.
It's still a guarantee. I heard that Yaku actually yesterday, towards the end, he this guy raised like quite big, and they have like a very similar stack, and he had 6-4 off, and he was like, look, the only thing you're going to beat me here is with aces, and he shoved his 6-4 off. The guy called with aces, and he turned the boat.
Wow. Wow.
That's Yaku, bro. So he catches a lot of players out like that sometimes.
Yeah. We have an all-in, yeah, from Maureen.
Yep.
Yes, there is a satellite at 2 p.m. Rayon. It is for the high roller, what is a 1,500 rand re-entry tournament. And the high roller does start at 7 p.m. today. It is a 50,000 rand buy-in tournament. So to get in for 1,500 is a great way to maximize your returns if you cash in the high roller.
Yep.
And then at 7 p.m. there is the main event satellite. At 7 p.m. the main event satellite also for 1,500 rand, with late registration available till 10:30.
I even put on some TV makeup to look better. I saw that seat one. I'm like, are you kidding me? Not where I want to be with 8 big blinds. And then I saw everyone else on the table. I'm like, wow, this is crazy.
I think after the after she beat Max with that King 6, a lot of players are kind of like just a bit hesitant to actually call her shots, and that's why she's taking advantage of that now.
Some great table laughter and
I
chat.
can't listen to it, but you're listening to it, and that's annoying. I did it for like 3 hours and I did anything now.
Yeah, that was very unlucky for Max there.
Yep.
But what, Max has had what, like 3 cash-ins now? I mean, he did just come off his yesterday second place in the second day single day 30k high roller, taking home 181,000 if I remember correctly.
And I think I saw his Instagram post. He was looking at ducks outside.
Yeah.
Like after that end.
Gone to Zen himself. But we will most likely be seeing Max in the high roller later this evening. Always a pleasure watching him play.
Yep.
Maureen with A7 again. Well, not again, with A7 of hearts in the cutoff.
Shoving again.
Oh, okay.
And she gets it through.
So that's 2 all-ins in a row. Both got through uncontested.
Long time ago, we didn't see it.
And Yaku's the biggest stack with the most VPUP as well, right? At the table.
Yeah.
I think same with Lee yesterday. Yaku's that guy is like he's gonna have the most VPUP. His VPUP is always gonna be higher.
Mervin, they are guaranteed 20,000 Rand at the moment. The next pay jump will be for 22,500 when there are 17 to 19 players left. So in the next 5 places will be the next pay jump.
Grab me one there, please, Yaku. What? Still water, please.
12,000.
Yeah, that is correct, Donovan. Dylan did run hard, but he also played very well.
Yeah, Dylan was in top form there. Played very well.
Yeah.
What was your other call? 6. Still. Goal. You would call me. Huh? Yeah.
Oh, the one was under. There's only one.
Hi.
This is...
VPUP dependent on sample size.
I think you need a t-shirt with like your Instagram handle.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, I'm just going to shout it out now. Hey guys, follow me on Wesborn Poke on Instagram.
Wes busy plugging himself there in the stream.
Shameless Wes.
But yeah, definitely go give him a follow. Very informative and great content.
Yeah. Yeah, I follow him as well.
Catch him on Cartoon Network as well.
Right.
And I've just been informed that is a new event for today, the 2K Double Stack Freeze Out. It is a one-day event. Buy-in is 2,000 Rand. Starting stack is 60,000 chips. Start time is 5 p.m. with late registration available till 10 o'clock. Levels will be 25 minutes each, and then after late reg, they will drop down to 15 minutes. This is a pretty cool single-day event tournament.
Yeah.
Nice small buy-in. There should be a nice turnout for this. So chat and anyone interested. It's just to repeat, it's a 2K buy-in, double stack freeze out, one-day event, 60,000 sign stack, late reg available till 10 o'clock. 25-minute blind levels with them dropping to 15 minutes after the break.
Okay, so we had Wesley Blom in the hijack with ace jack off, betting to 2.5 bigs, Yaku Muton off the big blind, calling flop 5 queen 4.
Yeah, Yaku's not going anywhere.
25,000 to play.
Wes is only really sitting with it 8% chance of getting that jack.
Queen not helping anyone.
It opened up quite a few outs for Wesley though. No.
Did you make a mistake now?
Gerard says Yaku just sat down at the table. His VPUP is supposedly 33% as a previous visit to the main table.
Wow.
No. That 33% would mean that out of his last 3 hands, he's played 1.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Guys, I'm not good at math, so I'm the wrong person to ask about that. I'm a visual learner. I look at colors and shapes and pictures. It's crazy that the seat that Wes is sitting on is speaking of colors, like he's the most colorful person at the table. And who was it yesterday with that?
Yeah.
Mario.
Mario with that yesterday.
Oh yeah, they
Same
both
seat.
seat in the same seat.
Yeah.
Half to play. 5,000.
Come on, guys, you've got 20 minutes before the 2 p.m. high roller satellite begins. 20 minutes before that begins, 1,500 Rand re-entry tournament. Win your way to the 50,000 Rand buy-in high roller that starts today at 7 p.m.
Benji?
Yeah, boy?
Give a little information on this Hendon Mob championship and how they got here. And
The Hendon Mob is an awesome tournament that they play in multiple different countries. They have stops in Nottingham, Dublin, Malta, Liechtenstein, Thunder Valley, Bratislava, Cape Town obviously, Hanoi and Taipei City. We are very privileged to have them on the SunBet Poker Tour stop at GrandWest. The winner of this Hendon Mob will be getting an entry to one of the events in Europe. Just need to get confirmation on which one it is. And so you win this tournament, you win 450,000 Rand, the trophy, and you get free entry and accommodation to one of their tournaments on the international circuit. So
wow.
This is an awesome prize to win. Rashid was last year's winner.
okay.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
It's do no good.
Very cool.
That would be a dream. I mean, to win the tournament, cashing out, you know, just under $500,000, and then also that prize. That's amazing.
Yeah. True.
We have Maureen under the gun with
Probably another
A7.
shot. It's probably another shot.
Poker Watch. I will try go chat to Wesley later when I catch him on a break and see if he's keen to jump in the booth with us for a little bit and answer a few of your guys' questions. I did speak to him earlier in the week and he did say that he was keen to jump in. I just need to find a appropriate and convenient time for him. I'm pretty sure right now his mind is on that 450,000 Rand first place.
Sugan raising the cutoff. Got a call from Edgar defending his big blind. Jack 6 off. Let's see how this goes. Check, check.
Wow, that opens a whole lot of outs for Sugan. Now seeing with 19 outs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 have been marked.
That's what I like to call too many outs. Because if I get that, it's like I never get outs, bro. Okay, he takes it down. Folded king 3. Who folded king 3?
Weird.
Someone folded king 3 there.
I think it was Didier that said that.
Is it?
I think so.
Nah, I don't think. I think it wasn't these boys. I think it was who's sitting next to Jaco on the left. Wesley. No, not Wesley. But I think it was him. I think he was telling Jaco he folded king.
The
pocket 5.
Just to remind everyone on stream about the latest event that was just announced for the SunBet Poker Tour. It is a 2K double stack freeze out, 1-day event. 10 late registration available till 10 o'clock. Fine is 2,000 rand. Starting stack is 60,000. 11 levels of late registration, with each level being 25 minutes, and then dropping to 15 minutes after late reg. And this will start at 5 p.m. today. Come on down.
Come on down. Like, that is actually a very cool tournament. That's like an exciting tournament.
Yeah, yeah, it will be like a nice little turbo tournament with a nice little prize pool. Looks like there's a few quite a lot of people interested.
All in from Hyundai with pocket jacks.
You know who else had pocket jacks in that position on that same seat? Max had pocket jacks in the same seat.
Yeah, let's hope it goes better for Hyundai than it did for Max. Sugan calling with ace-9.
I think if Sugan didn't call, I think Jaco might have actually reshoved it.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would have loved to have played the side event.
Yeah, no, I know.
It sounds like such a great event to play. It's like, looks like a nice, fun little event. Like,
yeah, and it's like if you come far in that, it's like, you know, it's like bragging rights kind of thing also, because
Oh,
it's like,
Sugan hits his ace.
Jack's just not performing
It's
today.
a nice little...
Only one jack left out there for Hyundai.
It's a nice, this tournament could be a nice little pot builder, like roll builder for the main event, for any rebuys or add-ons, or no add-ons, sorry, if you need a second bullet in the main event.
I think maybe that's what it is. And Jack's again not
Hey.
not able to do it.
Goeie grind to bro.
Unlucky there, Sugan taking that one down. So for the next player, if you're sitting on that seat and you have jacks, maybe don't shove it.
Wou hy kon laat jou met king on spot. I call it one better. Is that? Yeah, last night I was terrible and I got lucky. I made the worst play. 9 out of 10.
23 players left.
We were close to the bubble. Two guys dead short. And I had the most out of the small, big, and the other guy just standard opens. And I thought, well, I'd like the small blind, the big blind, and the UTG open. So I shipped on him from outside.
I think Jaco's talking about that, and I just spoke about that 6-4.
Yeah,
I think he's talking
I
about
got
that.
it in Poker News.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it's a shame
The current ship count for the feature table.
Mark Max was not in seat 1. He was in that same seat next to Didier.
Yeah.
Maureen is the one that kicked him out.
Yeah, Max was in there first. He was first there in seat 1, and then he left the table and he came back.
I'm talking about when he
came back.
Yeah, when he got kicked, when he got knocked out.
Yeah.
It was in that same seat with Jacks as well.
Yeah.
Folds right around to the small blind. You got Maureen in with 6-3
The
off.
most painful moment of my life right now. Fold.
And Wes getting an easy blind there. Everyone fold team. That's how I want my blinds to go. When I'm
Hey,
in the big
Marco,
blind.
sorry, Marco, your head's in the way there, boy.
Flops well and then gets in struggle.
We're at one of the outside tables.
Beating both the cards. combined.
One of the internationals down here with us.
I was thinking.
Still in the Hendon Mob. Some more of the Hendon Mob guys.
Fold, fold, fold. And Maureen with ace-2 off. She's getting a lot of aces, actually.
Yeah. But she has also been letting quite a few of them go.
Yeah,
considering that she is pretty low stacked. But this time, yeah, all in. Yeah, she is on the, 14 bigs. On the button, hoping to just get it through, and she does.
Yeah. Yeah, she's picking her moments really, really good. She folded a7 suited last, which was a good fold, actually.
Oh, yeah.
And how's guys? Hope everyone is well. Just to give you guys a bit of information on Maureen, she is from Switzerland. She has quite a few great cash-ins under her name here as well. Just taking a look at her stats on the Hendon Mob. She's got many cashes in here, bit too many to mention. Quite a few first places, second places, fifth places, eighth. So she is a solid player.
Yep.
And let's just see what her let's see if I can find what her biggest cash in to date has been.
Yeah, so for anyone in the chat, if you want, just to see someone's poker resume, as you will, you can just go onto the Hendon Mob website, type their name in the search, and you can see their cashes in several tournaments that they've played in.
You can also see different series. You could search different series, and it could give you the different events from each series and who placed where and what and how much each player got.
And then also rankings as well, which is cool.
Yeah, like Maureen's we could see her total live earnings of 184,000 rand. I mean $184,000. Nothing. That's a fairly large amount. Her best cash in was for $8,375.
Price? 55,000.
I'm just trying to find out what tournament that was for.
King Jack about. King Jack too? Queen 10. Huh? Queen 10. I was gonna raise there. When he limped. She raised that. No, I was gonna raise when he limped. Then I said no, he limped. Because you could still float to
Some action on the outer table there.
Just taking a look at Wes Blumia. He recently finished first in the Dar Poker Series, Dar es Salaam Poker Series in Tanzania, coming first place for $4,233, representing South Africa nicely there.
Amazing.
He also recently came fourth in the main event warm-up in Johannesburg at the SA Poker Open for 28,000 Rand. At the SunBet Poker Tour in Pretoria, he came 6th in the Super Stack for 31,000. But I see here he had a very nice finish in the Mega Million event in Pretoria, finishing 3rd for 243,000 Rand. Oh, he's had a fantastic year now. That as I'm looking at all these other cash-ins of his.
And we got another all-in on the feature table. I think that's Maureen again shoving. After Edgar raised up to 30k.
Who has also won the Welcome to Pretoria for 137,500 Rand.
Wow.
So he's had a very, very good year.
I believe he's only really been playing for
Recently,
a year and a half to 2 years. He only
Yeah,
started.
He
told me, he actually told me how he got into it. He had a bit of a...
Oh, we could have him tell us a story.
Yeah,
when he comes
let's get him up here. He can tell us.
Yeah, once he wins this Hendon Mob, and he has a little gap in his a gap in a break.
Wow, Didier letting the ace jack go. So Edgar raised up with the ace jack off. Maureen shoved with the ace queen, and Didier took his time, but he actually let the ace jack go.
Okay.
Discipline fold there. Will it be the right one? Let's see.
Probably, because Edgar has 2 of his outs.
Exactly. And Edgar folds as well.
And Maureen has another one of his outs.
So really good fold there by Didier. He's actually a really good player.
I'm sorry? I have 10 big blinds. I don't think I can.
But yeah, just going back to Wesley, I mean, what an amazing start to your poker career, like your live poker career.
Over 20, you had 191.
That's like impressive for like your first year and a half, you know?
Yeah, it's always great getting some nice cash-ins when you freshly starting off.
Okay, so no, I can see flop then. Okay, thanks for doing the math.
Because it's difficult to fold my hand.
15.
Yeah, no, I mean, so Mark, basically, I think that is just when they...
Just balancing tables.
Balancing tables,
as,
then...
Yeah, as players get knocked out.
Yeah, so it's like they do a high card, and if he pulls the high card, then he has to move again. So it's not like, you know, they don't choose like specifically to move.
Well, we got a big hand brewing here. So Edgar under the gun with aces, flat calling, just one big. Didier raising.
We were talking about
3
flatting
bigs
with aces earlier.
Yeah, with pocket queens. Yaku in the small blind.
Yeah, he's probably going to be folding.
23 players left. It looks like there's just an all-in on the outside table.
Let's see what Edgar does now. Probably going to flat call this as well. Yep.
Yeah.
Let's see what the
wow,
flop...
that's a big pot someone just won there on the outs table. Huge.
That's a massive pot. The outer table. Action on both tables. Wow. Ooh.
Flop comes Jack, Jack 8. Edgar far ahead right now. Needing a queen. There's only one left.
Check, check.
Now also got a possible gut shot looking for a 10. There's also only one 10 left. So he's got 2 outs here. 4% chance of hitting and he misses.
Very dangerous by Edgar, I would say. When check right through.
Yeah.
I suspected this much.
That's what happens. Well, I suppose it's better winning the pot with your aces than getting them cracked, even though you never got as much value as you would have wanted.
But that's probably the best outcome for Didier there, because I'm sure he was not going to fold really, because I mean, only on the river perhaps, but not.
Yeah.
Blom, you got my stack, right? I just straight.
Yeah, definitely with that 4th heart on the river.
Yeah.
What did you fold?
No, check.
So I mean, I think.
Queen's aces.
Oh.
I mean, that's what we saw. That's what I saw earlier with aces. It's like when you want to trap them, it's not always doesn't always go your way. I mean, I saw that earlier on the table as well. So. I mean, he still wins the pot, but I'm sure he's probably like a little bit upset about not getting more value there.
Yeah.
But not too upset though.
Maar kyk nie veel van 'n verskil aan my nie.
50,000 to play.
Maureen is getting aces almost every hand. She's getting an ace almost every hand. Wow.
15.
Wesley folding the queen jack off.
15. 15,000.
Yeah, sure. Robert is really short now.
Got an all in on the outer hand.
Call.
And that is. Is that ace king versus ace king? Yeah, so that's a split pot, I think. Oh, it's Marco.
Call.
Marco just loves the camera.
Yeah, check. Jack 9.
Jaco taking another pot down. He just seems to be connecting
Yeah,
a lot with, like, you know, not going too crazy, which is like very rare for Jaco. He's playing good.
Wonder when Robert is going to make his move. He's now 2.3 big blinds in his stack only.
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't been getting like really hands to shove with like.
Yeah, and now at this point, I mean, he's going to get a caller. No matter what he shot, like.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's getting
So
a caller.
like, let's say around 5 big blinds, right? Let's say you're in his position around 5 big blinds. What are you doing there, like, you know, in this? Because I've been in that position a few times and I don't really know how to navigate it, like, correctly.
Yeah, I'm definitely wanting to be the first person to raise there. I'm not going to be calling.
Okay. Yeah.
And hope I hold.
Yeah, but like, what kind of hands are you shoving? What kind of hands are you, like, you know?
It's,
I mean,
very
obviously
it's very difficult, like when you get really down short with such few big blinds. It's going to be difficult because you're going to get a caller.
Okay, there you go.
Like, yeah.
And there Robert goes in with 3s. He gets the 3s at least. So that's obviously the hand you would shove with.
Yeah, if you got 2.3 bigs, absolutely. Yeah, you're not going to wait for a better hand.
And then again, Maureen again with an ace. Again with an ace. She got the spraggy. Let's see if Robert can double up or if Maureen is going to continue her.
Yeah, I think she was calling there regardless of
Yeah.
what she had.
Yeah. Yeah.
She finds the ace.
Unfortunate for Robert.
Robert, there are still 2 3s out there. Oof.
King over 3. King for chop. And he does not find it. GG's to Robert.
And Robert Cowley is out in 23rd place.
He's cashing.
He has guaranteed himself
20,000, if I'm not mistaken.
Correct, 20,000.
I have to kick my wheels and then we won't touch.
Not a bad day in the office.
No, not at all. Not at all. For 23rd place, it's a nice pay.
Will we still have black label later?
Tomorrow.
Night treat then.
I wonder how, like, how some players feel like, because I mean, even with myself, like, if I'm in that position and I'm like, you know, I'm okay, I've guaranteed myself 20k, but let's say the next elimination is like if there's a big pay jump or there's maybe just a small pay jump,
Yeah.
I'm still feeling a bit like, you know, but
Yeah, of course.
in hindsight, I'm like, okay, I cashed in, you know, 20k, but I'm still in that moment. I'm probably gonna be like, you know?
Yeah, of course. Of
'Cause I've seen a lot of players, their facial expressions afterwards, or what they would say in the interview afterwards, that they're just a bit like, you know, and it's unfortunate they got knocked out there, but
Yeah, because that was the last player for before the next pay jump.
Yeah, you see.
Yeah,
Exactly.
if he had lasted one more place, he would have guaranteed himself an extra 2,500.
Yeah, I mean that's still like, still extra money. Yeah. But so Shugan here in the hijack with the ace king off.
Yeah, we're going to start seeing some big pay jumps from 11th place.
And Yaku in the cutoff with ace 8 suited. Let's see what Yaku does. Folds.
Edgar picking up pocket jacks on the button. Good day, Kiwi.
Kiwi.
Lovely to have you back.
That's so Edgar re-raising to 80k. Let's see if Shugan 4-bets it.
And we're down to 22 players that are all in.
Shugan shoves it, yes.
Be a crazy fold if Edgar folds, yeah.
I'm thinking he's probably thinking of the other 2 jacks eliminations.
Did you enjoy my...
Just to let you guys know, the High Roller Satellite has started. 1,500 re-entry, 1,500 add-on, and late registration is available till 5 o'clock, so you still got 3 hours to make your way down here. Leave work a little bit early. Make sure you have just before late registration, take buy-in and take your add-on. If you buy in and add on, you'll start with 37,000 chips.
Yep.
And what is Edgar going to do here? And Edgar folds his jacks.
So guys, I think we got the story. Tell us what you just heard there.
With the gloves. Yeah, no, he's just cold. Says he's just cold.
So he asked Moaz, what's the story behind the gloves? And he said, nah, I'm just cold and I'm also a germaphobe.
A little bit germophobic.
Yeah.
Well, it is, yeah. If you are like that, multiple chips, the card's been swapped between different hands.
Yeah.
You could see him there on the outside table.
Yeah. I mean, it's also cool because it's like now it's kind of like one of his identifiers. So it's like, it's kind of like his trademark in a sense.
Yeah, it's like his thing, yeah.
Yeah, so I actually was just talking to Mario and I asked him if he has a different hat, and he's like, yeah, he's got a different hat for today. And he's like, yeah, it's nice to be different. It's nice to be not only known as like the winner, but the guy that won with the funny hat.
Yeah.
It makes you become known as like the guy that always rocks up with different hats.
Adds some character.
Yeah, adds character. That's the correct way of mentioning it.
Yeah, it's something like I always want to do as well. Like for my next tournament.
What would your thing be?
I would literally put on a bird helmet.
What bird? What kind of bird would it be?
A pigeon, bro. A pigeon. Because I just feel like the pigeons are the most.
You know, they call pigeons the rats of the sky.
Yes.
So you're gonna be. So you're gonna. You kind of gonna say I'm the river rat, yeah.
Exactly. I'm just gonna piss a lot of people off that day, you know. Say, look at this
Hi,
pigeon
Umar.
head.
Nice to see you back here with us.
I got stacked by the pigeon head. You know?
But let's see what's happening here. And then we have Marco always getting up and walking around, like what was also mentioned the other day.
Yeah. And Didier just flat calls the raise, yeah. Oh wow.
Yeah, Maureen flopping the top pair.
I don't think Maureen can miss right now.
Yeah, Didier is only drawing to ace or jack. 5 outs. 4 outs. 4 outs.
Still good with ace jack.
28,000 to play.
Yeah, he folds.
Yeah.
He's being very disciplined.
Yeah.
Welcome, Marco.
Hello, ma'am. How are you doing?
How much do you have now?
919.
Okay.
I played a very stupid hand against.
Oh, it's Marco
some
joining the
Hendon Mob
feature
pro.
table.
The Hendon Mob pro, the guy with free shirts.
Yeah. Jesus, he opens gun. I 3-bet 10s plus 1. Goes back to him, he calls. Flop comes Jack 6-2, one spade, rainbow. He checks, I make a 55 into like 175. He calls.
So I think we
turn
got
king.
Marco joining the feature table.
He checks, I make it 135, and he has 300 back. He calls, red
Black,
brick.
I'm excited to watch him.
Yeah.
Brick. He checks,
Excited
I'm
to
like,
hear
I'm not
that
feeling much.
nice deep
Well,
voice.
ahead of everything else. Yeah. And I check and
I
go,
wish
yeah,
I
that's
had a
king, queen
deep
suit or
voice. That's how I'm
something.
mentioning
He
it.
sounds
You
exactly.
also.
He sounds exactly like my sister's boyfriend.
Is it?
Yeah.
Let's go, Clive.
And Marco going to bring some
You're the best.
antics to the table.
Yeah.
To the stream.
It's a sick video.
Just to remind everyone, I know I'm going to plug this a lot, but it is a really awesome tournament. This new 2K double stack freeze out starting at 5 p.m. A one-day event, late registration till 10 o'clock. 2,000 Rand buy-ins, 60,000 sign stack, 25-minute levels, 15 minutes after late registration. This is going to be a fun event and a nice way to build a bankroll.
Yeah.
Raise?
Where's Blom raising
What's
to
that, what you to
We're
play?
seeing a lot of
2.66 big blinds with his pocket eights?
40.
Marco Nokia. Wow, look at that stack.
Can I see it, please?
Look at that stack.
Wow.
Okay, snowman.
Wow. Just not showing the woman, that's very not nice. Yeah, that's
And
very
they say size doesn't
I thought
matter.
better of you.
Wow.
He already made one shout out for his Instagram followers.
Where's Scissor Boom? Scissor Boom, are you in the chat?
Follow me on Wes Blom Park on Instagram. You can see how Marco was
Excuse me, sir.
the resident.
Shetty is saying let's go Maureen. Nice to have
Hey,
some
he's my team member. Don't
Maureen supporters in the chat.
For one hand.
I don't blame him. Like I
Or
said,
you'll be on the ring.
Kiwi is such an amazing. Kiwi is correct. Let's get that likes up, guys.
What are you saying?
Such an amazing supporter.
Yeah.
You and me, yes.
I had kings versus aces that first time.
When you want to use the phone, you must move away.
How are you doing?
Just hear that voice, man. It's like,
stay
you know,
for the
like a
rest.
James Bond kind of voice,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
Anyway, you got him a shirt. Thank you.
Small blind, please.
Stay at Clark's house. Just stay at Clark's place.
15,000 you play? 15,000. 15. 15 to play. 15,000.
Remember this, I want the next one, yeah?
We got
15,000.
fold, fold, fold here, fold. Fold.
That's a nose, please.
Easy big blind.
Thank you.
Yeah, I see another walk there.
That's how I want my big blinds to go. Especially when I have 9-5, you know?
Yeah.
Please don't raise it.
I somehow seem to always get walks when I got aces or kings on the big line.
Yeah, as
I
soon
did
as
the
you
week
get
after
those
we
premium
opened as well.
hands, then
Yeah,
everyone
it should be
folds
the
before
one or
you.
two
It's
up
like,
now.
come on,
When,
bro.
when did you check? Last skater.
Okay, so Marco is the
You might have to
newest
do it.
big
I think she might have
stack.
extra prop, yeah.
The biggest stack at the table now. 3 more blinds than Shugan. And then Yako with 55 bigs. And we got Wesley and Edgar still as the small
15,000.
stacks at the table.
And Dave, check if there's some extra prizes.
15,000 to play.
Sorry, yeah.
15. $15. Raise 35,000.
Marco raising up to
Call.
35k. On the
35,000.
button. Ooh, and we got jacks once again, ladies and gentlemen.
This time with Yaku.
This time with Yaku, and you know what's gonna happen. It's gonna get a bit wild. Yaku's in the big blind. He's gonna look to defend. Let's see what he does.
Call.
Flats, okay. Interesting. Ooh. And Shugan flops the ace.
Check.
Not looking
Check
good for Yaku.
Check.
Yep.
Check our bet.
But I think that
It'll be easy for him to get away.
yeah, yeah, for sure. He's putting one of them on an ace for sure.
Yeah,
so.
for sure. Yeah, he knows he's only got 2 outs here.
Yeah.
There's no run around a
Call.
draw for him. There's no
55,000 to play.
just purely a jack. That's why he folds.
Check our bet.
And that is Shugan with the check mark now.
Check our bet.
Will Marco apply more pressure or will he give in? All right, Kiwi.
Check. Check our bet. $15,000 to play.
Yeah, I think Marco's probably folding this. What I've noticed about Marco is he tends to be kind of very sticky, right? Like even if he's not the aggressor, I've seen him like be very sticky with like almost nothing.
Yeah, I mean, we saw him call the ace-king with his queen-2 on the bubble the other night.
Yeah.
Turned his 2 to knock.
Do you think like? Do you
Who
think
did he
it,
knock
like,
out? He made Mario bubble. He knocked Mario out on the bubble.
Yes. So is it like where in his mind is thinking like maybe he can catch some of the like players out with like having like something that's not like a premium name, so they can't put him on specific hands.
Yeah, I think. I think the fact that
Big blind, please.
I don't think it. I can't remember exactly, but I don't think there was too much risk to him with calling that.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And also the opportunity to burst the bubble had a big factor. Was a big factor, he said.
Okay.
15,000 to play. 15. $15,000. Raise 35,000.
The Didier with the raise here with the ace-9. Marco with the ace-5 off as well. I think Marco's probably just going to call this one.
Marco's definitely going to turn this table up a bit
Wow.
with his aggression.
And speaking of aggression, he re-raises it.
$115.
Wow. So Marco re-raises it to 115,000.
103,000.
103.
103.
I think TDM might just let this one go. Just seeing of how he was playing previously. Tough position. Yeah, he's been disciplined and yeah, could see him folding that. And Marco takes that pot down. Oh, Mark says Marco shoved queen 2 from small blind and Mario called.
Okay,
Okay.
Yeah, we've seen so much play. We've seen so many hands. That is definitely a hand that sticks out for me.
Yep.
Someone please buy the things.
Please give me a store water. That's sparkling. Oh.
Jaco.
Lol, thank you.
Jaco, give me the pinks.
Are we buying them up? I have a, you have 90.
15 to play.
No, just give me an 80.
$15.
Maybe do one of these.
$15,000. Raise up to 35,000.
Jaco in the button, raising up.
Jaco raising to 2 and a third big blinds with Maureen finding bullets on the big blind. Let's see if she can get it all.
She's been getting
What do you
aces.
80.
But that was one at a time, and now it's 2 at a time. Let's see.
3 betting to 80.
80.
So we've gone from 2 and a third big blinds to 7.33 big blinds.
Take that
And a
as well.
fold. That was quite a big 3-bet there from the big blind with aces.
Yeah.
Just 1 versus 1.
But maybe she's in that mindset of like rather just take it down than actually get the
Yeah.
aces cracked. So yeah.
But I mean, yeah.
$45.
35. Huh? 35.
You can see Shugen
Kiwi's back.
with a chip lead here.
15,000 to play. 15. Raise. 35,000.
Marco raising it up.
Jeez, look,
Up to 35,000.
look at all those chips.
Yeah,
She
it's
gets
like a
those
whole wall in
huge,
front of
yeah.
him, bro.
Call.
Massive.
35,000.
Jaco folding king 9 there,
35,000
my
to
favorite
play.
hand.
So we got King Queen versus King Jack.
King Jack of diamonds, so
Yeah.
Edgar's obviously hoping to get some diamonds on the flop because he's dominated in this position. Only 1 diamond.
Yeah, Edgar now looking for a Jack and only a Jack.
All in.
Oof. He's not
Is
going
it
to get a
Ed-
caller. No, it was Marco who went all in.
No, I don't think so. I think Edgar was the one that shot. If I'm not
Edgar
Oh,
folded.
was it Marco?
Yeah, it
Oh,
was
okay.
Marco. Marco put Edgar in all in.
Marco
Oh,
puts
okay.
max pressure on everyone.
Yep.
Yeah.
I definitely do not want to have him at my table.
And look at that VPIP of 50%. I don't
Yeah.
even think I've seen that before.
You're going to see it go higher and higher as he plays more and more hands.
Marco's just a legend.
Yeah. It's like a fearless kind of play.
Yeah.
And that's like a total opposite to me because I'm like a chicken.
I thought you said you were a pigeon, not a chicken.
Look, I'm a bird, you know. Whatever is considered a bird, that's me, you know. So chickens are also birds, okay?
Raise 35,000.
Yep, and there's
Up
that
to
aggression
35,000.
again. Marco raising it up. The Jack 10 off.
35,000.
Oh.
Edgar.
Alright, bullets again.
Edgar. What are you going to do here?
He's like, no, I got you, Marco.
Marco has a massive stack, just shy of 1 million chips.
Yeah, so Marco just pushed Edgar off a hand. Left him off a hand. And now they're up against each other again.
We raise 80. 80,000 to play.
Pretty sure Marco's gonna pick up that
80.
something's not right here.
Yeah, like I was about to say, like, do you think like him not shoving is more sus than him raising up just to 80?
We also saw Edgar just like flat. He's like aces. Was it aces or kings under the gun? Aces.
I think it was aces. Yeah.
Let's see if I can hit.
Marco
getting
saying
a call here.
Marco just thinking he just wants to. If he hits, he'll be good. But he's gonna have
He
to
needs
hit
to
twice.
both, yeah.
Okay, so. Oh.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Check.
And that's all she wrote. Marco drawing dead to run in.
He has to
stay.
run.
No,
he
you
has to
can't
run
straight.
10-10 or Jack-Jack. Now he's dead.
Check mark.
That's it.
I'm probably checking this one again. Because I mean, I'm looking at the.
Oh, no, there's nothing. Not
yeah,
even
there's
the
not-
running.
Exactly.
There was no nothing. Yeah.
So I would check the turn there as well. Because I'm looking like I might be safe here. And
Yeah.
if I'm not, it's something that you have to try being a short stack there, right? I mean, he got a pot, but yeah. Probably check.
So I wonder what that 2% was that he still had there.
I was running straight, I think.
Running straight. Well, yeah, he had a king and a queen. Running king and queen.
Chat, there are currently 4 tables running for the high roller 1500 re-entry tournament with a 1,500 Rand add-on with late registration available till 5 o'clock. Come on down. Should be quite a few seats coming. Should be maybe 1 or 2 seats from, well, maybe 2 seats from the satellite. Come on down, get involved. The High Roller is a 3-day event with a 1.5 million Rand first place guarantee. I mean, with a prize pool of 1.5 million, not first place 1.5 million.
That'd be a nice prize. Just picture it, guys. You buy into the
50,000.
satellite. You have a final table with all the heavy hitters. And you know,
15,000
you're in the money.
Yeah.
That's like a dream.
Yeah.
Just 5.
Yeah, it's really nice coming to these live tournaments, playing against all these like real pros. It gives you an idea of where you stand.
How well you could perform against
Yeah.
them potentially if you know played in the high roller.
Yeah.
Because I always look at that and always thinking like,
15.
imagine I was there, you know, at that table with like Shugan, Clayton, like you know all of those heavy hitters, Ahmed. How would you perform? Because you know you watch the streams and you like you picture yourself as like, what would you do in that position? What would you do in that hand?
Yeah.
It would be really cool just to see how you perform, you know, because you never know.
Yeah.
You might surprise yourself.
Nothing changes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard a few of the top players during the series. A few of them have stated that you need both the luck and the skill. You can't do without
one
of them.
You need to get lucky sometimes to win.
Of course.
Big blind.
You need to be able to hold up in the flips.
Yeah, we'll probably go off.
One person has to keep it on. No, I'll do it.
Yeah, I would say like it's. I think the skill aspect is just maybe it just edges the luck aspect out just a bit.
Yeah, I think the skill is very important because you need to be able to get the value out of those big hands.
15,000.
That's where the skill comes in, and also being able to read when your big hand is beat.
Exactly, and that's like
Price?
if you are very good, like which I feel like Ahmed is very good at that.
Yeah, and Rashid, we've seen that a few times from Rashid,
40,000
folding
to
his 8-high flash to a 10-high flash.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Oh.
And he told me he felt the move was just too quick. When that third diamond came, it was just too quick. It was quite an easy fold for him.
Oh, okay. So the other player made it a bit easier.
Yeah.
Okay.
He said if the other player waited longer
yeah.
to put it in, he would have probably been calling.
Interesting.
Nice when people think all your players are.
Okay, so Edgar is now up to 22 big blinds. Very good.
Not watch the stream, the machine. Players use the machine. Can. King 9, like, love. It's awesome.
Yeah, big blind. Yeah. You wanna four more, one? Yeah, yeah.
It's also my plan.
You don't want to
So there's 20 players left now, is that right?
That's correct.
No one does.
We are now on
15,000
the
play.
cusp of the next pay jump.
Okay.
19th place, we're getting 22,500 rand.
15,000 to play.
And Marco here on the button.
Call.
Flat calls, okay.
Call. Sugar rice.
Shugan joining. Yako
Check.
checks it.
Sugar rice.
A piece for everyone.
Yeah, Yako with the higher kicker right now.
$35,000. 35,000 to play. Call. 35,000.
Nice call from Yako.
Marco might just come along for one more and see.
Right?
DeMarco just raised.
Yep, there's that aggression.
Yeah, see, players like this are so difficult to play with, especially if he had to show the 6-2. If he goes forward, folds, and he shows 6-2. It sets him up so nicely in the future for playing the hand similarly, but then he's going to have like kings in his hand and he's going to get a 3-bet.
Yeah, I mean, he's reading the situation very well.
Yeah.
He's only got the bottom pair, but he sees there's a straight draw out there, a running straight draw, or gut shot straight draw, and there's also the flush draw out there.
Hi, PS. Hope you're well.
By raising there, he's basically saying, I got a strong hand, come with your draw, but you're going to pay.
But then it's like some players read that differently, like if
Did
they
he
know
show?
him.
Yeah, he looks like Marco showed his 6-2.
Yeah.
I wasn't that strong at the 9.
Yeah, because
I just thought they both full of shit. So. I mean, well done.
You're going to race here now?
Yeah, I mean that's what's like makes like sometimes reading that as a pro, it's like very interesting to me when I watch it. Like some of the pros reading that and be like, why are you raising? You're raising because you don't have that strong of a hand. Because then some people would raise in that position to protect their strong hand from a flush draw or straight draw.
Yeah.
So it's like when you see the pros reading the like half bluffs or the bluffs, it's like impressive, you know.
Very
It
impressive.
looks like players are going on a break.
Yep.
So we will catch you guys in roughly 15 minutes. And yeah, we got another interesting Jaybird. It's been great having you with us today. You'll be coming back. You'll be joining us a bit later again, but we have someone else really cool joining us in the box after the break. So make sure you guys stay tuned, and we will see you guys shortly.
Yeah, cheers.
Sweet.
Abe nare ba re ka leka matswele so la ka matswele so go ga ke matswele me mara a se pusha ke tla irang sawa bene it's true mai ke o tswa ka mo ke re ke pusha matswele ke ya go pele ke pusha ka matswele sam mara ke nnete ya ba di kere a shit awo ka re ba re ne di le ka mogare ga ke mo yeah okay 8 ha ona 9 6 okay 80
Cards, my man, set the cards.
mo 8 yeah Vai kae, Deborah. Mo. Shangana. 6. Huh? Sauces. Tunza. Tá sauces, sauces. Sauces, sour sauce. Sour.
MP, we haka jwang tšhomi? Ntla dilo robile o ka yena o. E ka ntho e haka mo. O robile. E wetse kae? Ntla dilo robile. Wa roba wena. Yo, ha o utlwe le o utlwa. I'm struggling weekends. It's okay now. Come on. Hey, haka kae mara e tšhomi? Ha ke na phokoto. You were there before the break. Now you guys are coming here. Yeah, so you're going on 6. Here's a 6. This is 7. This is 8.
Hold on. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Please, in the Cape Town weather, do have like 2 minutes left of your break.
Can we put this under?
Okay. Ona ke mtsebe. Okuo.
Is this you?
Yeah. Okay.
Shot, man. Thanks.
200 for 200.
Perfect. Sorry? Just put this thing a little higher up here. Not on yet, eh? It's not on there. Thank you. So what does BT also?
Okay, sipe akonka dinto.
The local club that I play at.
Anthony.
They've got this little joke where someone plays a weird hand and something, and then they shout, "What does GTO say?" So they made some shirts with it. Thought it
And
was
welcome back from the small break. We have Anthony joining us
Hello.
in the booth from the Hendon Mob.
Hi,
Welcome,
guys.
Anthony. How are you
Hi.
doing?
Yeah, very well, thank you. Pleasure to be here. Oh, yeah. I think I got it there.
So tell us a bit more about Hendon Mob.
Yeah, well, so the Hendon Mob is like the largest poker database in the world, where you know, venues and tournament organizers send the results, and we list them,
Can I get your cards? 'Cause we're here
and
already.
we use that data to formulate the second part of our company, which is the Global Poker Index, and the Global Poker Index basically ranks every poker player in the world, depending on you know, global, national, and like even local level for a lot of countries that, you know, break down their like America, for instance, with your state ranking, provincial rankings.
And your series, like who does best in certain series and
Yeah, we run leaderboards for our partners, and
I was taking a look at. I've been using it throughout. You could see on the screen there. I got a few of your guys' tabs open there because looking at various players just to see how they've done. Mention their cash-ins, their previous cash-ins, and it's also it's really nice for me to be able to use throughout this commentary for us to go back and look at what previous, like what GrandWest did last year, and see how the prize pools of the events have increased so much from last year. It's nice to have all that information at the touch of your fingers. It's really
I think
awesome.
It's a great idea.
Yeah, it's a really awesome website.
Yeah. And more importantly, for most people, it's just bragging rights over their friends.
Yeah.
So it's who is the better Hendon Mob?
Who's the better Hendon Mob? Who's got the better all-time cashes? Who's got the most? Because I also saw you guys have also broken it down even further into how the person with the most cashes in each country. If I'm
basically, we try to have a leaderboard, whether they're published right on, you know, visible on the website, but we generally can create a leaderboard for anything we want.
Okay.
It's awesome. If anyone wants to go take a look, you could go search any of your favorite poker players, look at all of their websites. I mean, go search them, and you can. And you could go onto their website, search any of your favorite players, look at their cash-ins, will tell you exactly their place-in, the amounts they cashed in for, the dollar value, the amount of GPI they earned,
the international ranking, local ranking.
Yeah, it's very nice to see the local rankings and the international rankings. It's extremely informative.
And even more recently, we've broke it down to even the mid-major category, which is very popular, where it only counts buy-ins under 2,500, which separates
high rollers, and like medium stake recreationals.
Exactly. So that's become a huge popular thing to chase globally as well.
And is there any sort of is it like a yearly prize for is there like, if you understand what I'm saying, like is there like a yearly best player or like a yearly most cash and like type prizes?
Prizes, no, other than just bragging rights. Like we do have the Global Poker Rewards that we run every year, and you know the best overall male or not even male if a female won both, but we have the GPI Player of the Year. And we have the GPI Female Player of the Year, and then we have the Mid-Major Player of the Year. Whoever wins those races are going to receive an award at the Global Poker Awards.
When is the Global Poker Awards normally?
Typically late February, early March. At the Poker Go Studios in Las Vegas. We will be having them again in 2025. Typically around the end of February.
Awesome.
A pretty tight race at the top now. But yeah, we're partners with Poker Go, and the setting that they have placed outside of Aria is just like even walking outside. The whole side of the wall is lit up with gold cards, especially at nighttime. It looks incredible. And then you walk in, and depending on what they have, what the theme is going on. But for our rewards especially, like everything is just black and gold, which are the colors of GPI. And they set up poker tables nice and fancy for the awards. But yeah, they have created an immaculate space to facilitate poker tournaments or our award show. So we definitely can't thank them enough for that.
I hope to be able to go there one day.
Yeah, I'd love to check it out.
Yes.
And you say that is in Vegas?
Yeah, right outside the Aria studio.
Do you want to maybe explain to I wasn't 100% sure, but yesterday you guys said that the winner of this Hendon Mob also gets entered into a tournament overseas or something?
Yeah, so last year Rashid won our event, and he was given the option to attend any Hendon Mob Championship event that we host around the world, and he chose here to come back here. So he had a package to come back here. But yeah, whoever wins this event will receive the same honor, and they will be able to choose. Like this year we had events in Dublin and London and Malta and Liechtenstein and our mid-major championship in California.
So there's many options for you to choose to where you want to go.
Yeah, and of course here,
awesome. How did you guys find Cape Town, South Africa on the map? Like,
we've been partnered with Mark since 2017. So it had just been a matter of time. Him and Roland, our head of partnerships, have been talking for years and years, and last year came into fruition that we would have the Hendon Mob Championship Cape Town Million.
And we actually doubled the prize pool. Like, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, well, last year we smashed it as well, getting 1.5 million in the prize pool, and yeah, we completely doubled it this year.
Yeah, this year it's 2,009,025 rand or something like that.
Yeah, I believe we needed 298 to surpass the guarantee to double, and we got 299.
Wow, that's amazing. It's just evidence of the growth of poker in the world and within our South African community.
Yeah, you can see the difference. You know, when you walk in this room, like Mark said, we had an interview with Mark earlier, and all of the numbers are basically 30% higher.
Wow, that's
year over year
significant.
from even 2 years ago, and you can tell during peak evening poker, every table's full.
Yeah, this room was a buzz last night. Like there wasn't an open table.
Yeah. No, I mean, 1B was playing. They had 1C, which was filling up. That was the last chance for anyone to get in. It's been a great ride to be here. And I mean, you know, we're only halfway through the festival. You guys still have another high roller, or the big high roller. You guys still have the main event to play out.
So. They got the high roller. There's still the super stack. And I'm pretty sure they're going to throw in a few more of the single day.
They added an event today as well.
Yeah, just to recap, just to re-mention that there is a 2,000 Rand double stack event today. 2,000 Rand buy-in gets you 60,000 chips. And that is an awesome one-day event to come and just build your bankroll and have fun. Just if your roll isn't so big, it's a perfect opportunity for a not so big buy-in with a great payout to come win an event at the SunBet Poker Tour Series.
So we had 20 players left.
20 players left. I think it's one more, and then there's a prize
Another
jump.
ladder.
Yeah, it should be going up. Yeah, with 2,500.
Yeah, at 19th people. From 17th to 19th, people are guaranteed 22,500 Rand. What is basically 3 times your initial buy-in. What is a great return if you did one bullet, that is. But any money won is money.
If you did 3 bullets, you're in the
breaking
profit
even,
now.
Yeah, you're in the profit.
So if anyone out there, any of our viewers have any questions for Anthony, now's your opportunity. Stick
Any
them in the
questions
chat.
regarding to Hendon Mob or any international? Are you going to be jumping into any of the tournaments?
Well, I guess that depends. We might fire the last one. Roland and I both head back tomorrow. So we'll see. We're thankful for the opportunity to have this extra added event today, which potentially gives us something. So we'll see how this shapes out, and then we might have to delay Reg in that one.
Oh my God!
Well, what has happened? Yeah.
Or
He flops nuts.
Nearly Park flops the straight.
2 diamonds though.
Oh,
a diamond
okay.
or an ace, but never come. Did we lose a player there?
And that gives them the ladder.
That's the ladder, and we are down to 19 players.
Now send them a spark.
One more, and then we will be down to final 2 tables.
That's
when.
Well played. Pseudo pen 6.
Right, so we're going to go to the final 2 tables when there's 16 players left.
Here's because you're dead.
The final table will be 9 players.
One thing I would like to mention is you can see
That's crazy.
the
I'm
man
still
in
on that
seat
bullet.
4 with the Hendon Mob Championship Cape Town Million sweater. He was one of the qualifiers that we brought here.
So he was one of the winners where you gave the same package that you offered to Rashid, and he decided to.
Yeah. So basically, for every Hendon Mob Championship event throughout the year for 2024. They were given a package to come here for this event specifically.
Oh, specifically for Cape Town.
Yes, yeah. It was only Cape Town was their only option.
How many people qualified?
How many events have you had now?
I believe we had 11
Wow.
that had the option. Now we did have 2 within the last 3 weeks. And those players decided to defer till 2025. Which,
it's a bit too short notice to get visas. And
one of them ended on Monday.
Okay. You can't expect someone to just hop on a plane after a series to a completely another country. I'm pretty sure a lot of people don't really even know how big our poker scene is in South Africa. So when they hear of South Africa, like there's a series in South Africa, I think people might be a bit wary. But
I mean, we've been spreading the word.
But you can see how many other internationals that aren't parts of the Hendon Mob that are here. We get more and more every year. Our high rollers and our super high rollers are pretty much the same buy-ins as the internationals.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's not like they come here and they're going to win any less money for the same amount. Like they are still, their buy-ins are equivalent to what they used to playing overseas.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Safarium won the spring event at the Malta Poker Festival.
So just an idea, like our buy-ins, as Benji was just saying, the buy-ins for the South African events compared to the buy-ins for the international events, are they the same value? I believe it was 8,000 Rand buy-in for the Hendon Mob. If you had to convert that
I think it's a little higher. It's like for maybe 350 to 400 like euro. So yeah.
So the buy-in in euro is 300. What's the buy-in you guys have there? 300.
Our typical buy-ins are 250 to 330 euros.
Okay.
For our event.
Yeah, we'll find out.
So that is roughly.
You can't
yeah,
lie
it's
either.
just below our current one. It's roughly 6,500 Rand buy-in. So yeah, it's in line with our. So it will be similar field, similar type. You know, it's
exactly.
It's not a. You do get your high rollers and your big professional players, and you're also going to get a lot of. It's a small enough buy-in for recreational players to also be able to afford and take their shots.
And that's what's important to our thing. Like, you know, we're not, you know, trying to create a massive profit from our events. Like we're, you know, our company and motto are like four players. So typically we try to offer players like a main event with a smaller buy-in.
Yeah.
Like, you know, you're getting a similar structure and you know, similar stack to the start of a main event. You know, you can go the distance. And, you know, we typically like to offer 2x what the buy-in is for a min cash. You know, more of a balanced, you know, top payout. You know, like main event style.
Well, it's still nice. I mean, for a small buy-in like this, 450,000 Rand is nothing to. It is life-changing money for a lot of people.
Something to fight over for sure.
Yeah, it's not chump change.
Yeah.
And anything exciting to look forward to for the future of Hendon Mob?
We have, I believe at the moment we have 14 events next year.
What kind of increase is that from this year?
I think officially it's probably 2 or 3.
But the fact that you're growing is just showing the.
Yeah, I don't think we can go too much higher than that. I mean, we're not really trying to be a poker tour.
But it also takes a lot out of you guys. Like if you have 14 events, I mean that's at least 14 weeks of the year that you guys are traveling. It's pretty taxing as is.
Yeah, it can be.
Yeah, it's like a week every month.
Yeah,
at least.
Yeah.
Well, it could be 2 if it's 14. It's roughly like 2 a month. So you get to travel the world quite a lot, what's nice.
Yeah, we get to see a lot of the world. I mean, it's just, you know, like it just shows like, you know, we're obviously extremely grateful for our partners to, have faith in us and put our name on, one of their side events. You know, it's great. We work with a lot of wonderful people like Mark and you guys, and we.
But that's what I love about the poker community. It's everyone is so. As much as you want to beat the people you're playing against, you also there's a level of respect at the table. Like you won't find that level of respect in any other sport really. You know, like
there's a big sense of community.
Yeah, it's a sense of community. It's people. It's obviously you get some bad apples and some people. Oh, sorry. Let's just go to the table.
Here. So Sean Buerters on the small blind with King Jack off, going all in, getting a call from Gerard Oosthuizen with Ace King suited.
Oosty. I wonder if he's any relation.
And no help for Sean. Drawn to the jack and only jack.
No, definitely not now.
No help, and unfortunately we lose Sean Buerters in 19th place. Well played, sir. Very well done.
Gonna be close.
You guaranteed yourself that amazing payout of 22,500 Rand.
370.
Seems my mother has found the stream.
Oh wow, already?
Yeah.
So it's perfect timing.
Yeah.
Cindy, we are so proud of him. You've raised a good guy. It's great having him in the booth with us and picking his mind with these questions. Where are you guys off to next?
We have a bit of a break, and then I
Nothing
believe
else this year.
Yeah, that's it for now. Yeah, our next stop, I believe, is in Liechtenstein. Which will be announced soon, at the end of January, 1st of February, with the Hendon Mob Winter Championship.
And are you guys planning on spending a bit of time in Cape Town after the series?
No, we both have partners and children to get home to. So
okay.
So but you guys have been here for some time, and you have been to Cape Town before.
Week now. Yeah. We were last year was our first time here. Had to come back. We'll be back again next year.
Next time you go, bring the family. Yeah.
Have you had a chance to do any safaris or?
No safaris. But Mark took us golfing yesterday, which is
fun. Which course did you guys play at?
De Souza or
Souza.
I think it was called. Oh, it was amazing.
Chino from Liechtenstein for sure.
Yes, he does. And Rafa, is an amazing tournament director too. Runs that place very nicely. Yeah, Liechtenstein is a great place to play.
Sorry, he's saying London is first, Anthony. The 3rd to the 8th of December.
Yes, that was for next year. Yeah, we already discussed London. However, I don't know if that's Roland or Hansi, but yes, that was already discussed.
20,000.
And you, how did you get into poker?
How
many years have you been playing for now? Must be quite
I fell in love with poker a very, very long time ago. Basically watching like Mike Sexton on the first time I grew up in an area which we didn't really have much TV. So when we first got satellite, I found like the game show network channel basically that was showing World Poker Tour events. And I kind of fell in love there and started playing online. And just
transition to live and
I grew up around a lot of cards. My grandparents were heavy card players.
My grandparents were heavy bridge players.
Yeah, so it was just natural, and so I probably 25 to 30 years of poker in my brain.
Yeah, it's always very interesting to hear people's poker stories.
How they got into it.
Everyone has a different story.
Yeah.
I started off. My dad used to have home games with his friends at the dining room table. Like once a week, they used to go to different houses, so the wife doesn't. So the different wives have to deal with the mess the next day. And before my bedtime, I'll just go up there and not really understand what's going on, but I could see the amount of fun they were having, and I can't remember what stakes they were playing or what they were doing, whether they were playing for fun or real money. It's irrelevant, but the amount of fun that they were having. And then we then got when I was legal to play online, then we had an old site called 3 Pigs Peak. And that was a very nice software back in the day. They used to have tournaments.
Yeah, that was great software.
There used to be a very nice series in Swaziland called the All Africa. I went up a few times to that also with my dad as a spectator, as I was at the time underage, and then also seen the live poker and the series, and that it's an amazing community. It's an amazing opportunity.
So was that your first experience at a big live event?
When I went to All Africa, that was my first. I never played though, but I spectated. But you just meet players, you just learn a lot. That's one of the best ways of learning at poker, just meeting guys, having conversations, picking people's brains. And you have to watch poker, as Rashid and everyone else has said. You've got to just watch, study.
Yeah.
And it's one of the only ways that you are going to improve your game if you want to get to this type of level.
Yeah.
I mean, there are people that are completely new to the game that go on the maddest like sun runs and make mad cash-ins, and then you don't really hear from them again. But this is a game of experience, and the more experience you have, the more you play. The more you play, the more experience you'll get. Sorry.
Yeah, 100% agree.
Previous one I had 2 8 of spades.
Yeah, and that's the beauty of poker too. Like, some people are just out to have some fun.
Yeah.
They don't really care about improving. They might just like the aura of the game, sitting around friends, and you know, just getting the adrenaline rush of playing a poker tournament. And
Are you sure you're not
and
here?
then discussing. It's nice. Like after a session, you go have dinner or a drink with friends, and you discuss hands, and you and you're like, do you guys think I might have played this wrong, or do you think I should have done this into that? And that's you got to have like Rashid was saying to us yesterday. It's good to have like a poker buddy, like one guy that you chat to daily, that you could you could
analyze hands.
Analyze hands with, and like when one of you go through a bit of a downswing, you can then like help get your friend through the downswing. You know, like just be there to support each other. It's good to have like a support system in poker, especially when you're on those. It gets very emotional if you go on those major downers, and you feel like no matter what you do is wrong. No matter what you do, you just can't win. But eventually, that does turn over. It will spin back to you winning again. But you just got to push through that downswing, and it's very difficult for a lot of players.
Yeah. Yeah, you can feel that walking in and out of the room too, because if you're passing, there'll be several groups of friends, and they're all, bad beat story here, but, asking how they played a different hand in this spot, especially during breaks or whatever. Everyone just kind of grows. You can tell who's coming with each other, because their little groups are formed.
Yeah,
side by
everyone's got
side.
their little cliques, their little call it clubs within the clubs, and their own little community.
And you can see that with the team championship here.
Yeah,
Our
teams, we
it's
got
one
multiple
of the best events.
Yeah, that was such fun. Yeah, it was like a big fancy dress.
Multiple different teams, and it was a nice prize. It was a nice fun day. A lot of guys got pretty hammered, and they were having a lot of fun on the rails.
Yeah, I mean that was expected.
Yeah,
we got to see it last year, and we
you were prepared for this year.
Marquette has put a team in this year, and it was a no-brainer. We definitely got to do that. It was a lot of fun.
And at least now for next year, you guys will enter another team.
Yeah, it's likely that we might even have to enter 2 teams next year with the hopeful amount of people that
That's a very valid point. Yeah. You got with increasing your amount of qualifying people to come down to Cape Town. It will definitely mean you'll be needing more people, or needing 2 teams.
Yeah,
the
I'm
more
hoping
teams
to
you have,
put a
the better
team in
chance.
next year.
Yeah.
And the more teams you have, the better chance you have of the Hendon Mob crew winning one of the teams.
Yeah. Yeah, we didn't get lucky this year, but we had we got heads up in a couple, but there's a lot of solid players around, especially when the club championships come around. They put out their best.
Yeah. I mean, you saw how the people dressed up. It was crazy. You were here last year, and you saw Lion's Head, how they all came. They're all dressed in lions.
Yeah.
It's just super fun. It makes it more entertaining, a lot more easier to watch. Like
they were dressed as kings this year.
They did, yes.
Yeah.
But the ladies really knocked it out of the park this year.
The ladies was the Team Maverick, if I'm not mistaken.
Mavericks,
Mavericks. They won the best dressed, if I'm not mistaken.
So guys, we have all in here and a call from Nelly Park.
Another USA player from the States, gracing South Africa with her skills.
I think that's Joey's fiance, if I'm not mistaken. Joey Weissman.
Yeah, I believe so. I think so.
Yeah, that is correct.
Yes, man!
Oh, wow.
What is it? 145?
Was that a yes man because he won, or because
because his ace high held?
145 it is.
Yeah, I mean you can just see the way he's dressed, holding a cricket ball as a card protector there.
That card protector is going to roll around the table if he carries on getting this excited.
He's been having a pretty good day. That yes man's been echoing throughout the building for most of the mornings. Finding it when he needs it.
You can see his big cricket ball there.
Not always.
Some people have some funny stories for why they use certain things as chip protectors.
Yeah.
Seems to have a whole cricket outfit on.
No, it's not. No, unfortunately.
Oh, we got Clayton that's also joined the table now.
Revolution.
I missed him join in.
Oh, yeah. Well.
See Jed Kostu there at one of the outer tables.
Bram.
He made a Clayton looking to make back-to-back main event final tables or THMC main final tables.
It's a big accomplishment to like back-to-back, like especially like a main event final table or like a high roller.
Yeah, yeah.
Is that what you're doing to make it read?
It's nice when if you're the winner and you come back and you do make final table to kind of have the opportunity to defend your title.
Yeah. Him and Rashid had a great battle last year.
Superstition.
Yeah. Who's that? Stick number?
Yeah, I remember that. That was. Yo.
Yeah, I was really impressed with Clayton's play.
Rashid's a solid player. Cricket ball, Clive.
45.
A big pot there on one of the outer tables.
And we've actually lost another player. We're down to 18 now. So we are getting closer and closer to that final table. 9 more
like
players
nice
to
big
final
double
table.
up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
wow.
a huge. Who's that for?
I think that's Brahm.
Is that Brahm? Yeah, it looks like Brahm.
Yeah, I saw Brahm double up just before I came up here as well.
Yeah.
So Clayton on the baton, raising to 3 bigs. Gerard calling with Queen 9 off. They're both sitting with Queen 9 off.
Clayton does have the possibility of his 9 of spades flush,
40,000 to play.
but he doesn't even have to worry about that. Clayton's a solid player.
Yeah. Yeah, during he played 1C last year with Roland, and I mean the bubble must have lasted about 4 hours for them at 5 or 6 a.m.
But then you have to remember
but
too, which color it was
Clayton lost a huge hand, I believe, like Ace King to Ace Queen for a monster stack, and was left with pennies, and then built it right back up, and then obviously finished second.
Did you see what happened in the Mega Millions with that Greg guy?
No, I didn't.
He lost a big hand. He was down to 1.5 big blinds, all in blind on the big
on the
blinds,
bubble.
on the
Okay.
bubble of the Mega Million.
Yeah.
He never even looked at his hand because he was all in.
Of course.
He ended up having pocket jacks, and he filled up on the river to take that. So
Yeah, he only turned his cards over after the river and saw he had a full house.
and so then he caught just under triple up from that, and then he went on to come 6th in the.
Yeah, he got that triple up, and then immediately next hand he hit his 4 and got another double up. So he took
Dream
himself
spot.
from 1 big to like just over 10 bigs.
Oh wow!
And then he ends up coming 5th from
Yeah.
nearly bubbling to coming making final table with a 5th or 6th finish is no small feat.
Incredible.
Ace
Oh, I like
Yeah,
that
we-
nickname, Cricket Ball Clive.
All in.
Yeah, there we go.
Is that another all in?
Yeah, we've coined it the Greg.
Yeah, the Greg. Clayton is also coming off a big win recently in
170.
on one of the Asian one of the Asian events. I will get the exact event for you now.
Nelly Park is all in here with pocket 9s. It's like half of Clayton's stack to call here. Gonna fold.
Nice.
Oh yeah, he won the WPT. Oh, they won the warm-up event at Cambodia.
Yeah,
that's impressive.
He was actually Max was up there with him. I remember seeing Max there in the photos. It's nice when you go up and you take down these events.
Yeah.
But if you could take a look at Clayton's placing, he is a very solid player, constantly finishing in high places.
Yeah, up to 53rd in the South Africa all-time money list as well.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Yeah, I've played a lot with him online.
And if you look
Very,
at that,
very,
if you look
solid
at it, he's only been playing pretty much since 2022. So to get that high up in the all-time South African list,
yeah.
in a 2-year period,
it's huge.
Give him
Yeah.
another year or two, and he could be closer to the top 20 if he carries on performing like this.
Yeah, 277,000 US on his ranking over 2.5 years is pretty good.
It's pretty good, yeah. He's sitting with 9-10 suited now. Folds. Fold from Nelly.
20,000.
More potential.
But not for a shot. Like a shot.
Yeah.
Out of it. 55?
Raise to 55, 55,000 up to 55.
Clive raising to 55,000, getting a fold.
Maybe I get shoved up again, eh?
No, no shot, no shot.
No shot.
Sachin saying when you play versus Clayton, it feels like he knows what you did on Wednesday, the 13th of Feb, 1999.
No, Clayton's exceptionally good at reading. He
Yeah,
literally pinpoints every single hand I have when I get involved with him, and I love playing with him. He's one of those players that really put me to the test and make me really have to think through, and that has helped me in playing against guys like that, has helped me improve my game so much, especially when I have to think then, how was he able to like pick up what I had, and then I need to figure out ways to plug that to, so he can't pick up on what I have and make these type of moves on me.
He's definitely someone to keep an eye on, along with Ahmed and Marco.
Yeah, he stays so calm and focused too. Like even when he loses a big pot, generally just moves on.
Like unemotional. You got to take the emotions out of this. Otherwise, if you get too frustrated, like yes, you might get a bad beat, but it could cost you your whole tournament if you're not able to brush it off.
Yeah, he understands what can happen.
Yeah, you just help the moment you get into a slightly different mental state and you frustrate or something like that, you make a mistake and then you're going to be more upset with yourself.
Very important to stay composed. Yeah. So Clayton raising
no,
to
Kiwi, don't worry. You do whatever you need to do to stay good. Sorry, Shrom.
Clayton raising to 2.25 bigs here with Jack Queen suited. Clive on the bottom with pocket sevens.
Call.
Choosing to call only. What do you think about that call there? Just a call on the button with pocket sevens.
He's got position. He's,
It's a good place to set mine.
Yeah, you don't want to 3-bet because if you find that 7, you're going to get a lot more value, especially if it comes some picture cards.
Yeah, and this is not the worst flop either.
Yeah, and now with the call, I mean he's got that gut shot. He's called a raise. You're not really going to put someone on 7s.
Yeah, a lot of times you're going to have the best hand pre and potentially on the flop too.
You also aren't going to really be putting him on like aces or kings or ace king or ace queen. So that's a good board there for him.
I like him sizing up a bet here as well. This should get through.
65.
Yeah, I don't. Edgar has been extremely aggressive since last night. He was also on the feature table.
Yeah, so just seeing with only 9 bigs, I don't think you can take a stand here with 5-3.
65.
Yeah. Yeah, and he gets it through. See, just by not raising there,
that flop was definitely in his range.
Yeah, if he re-raised, he's representing ace king, ace queen, ace jack.
That's what I was trying to say. Yeah.
And then if you miss any of those on the flop, then you bet out and someone's going to 3-bet you, and then you're going to have to fold.
Yeah. And you got a little bit more chips with the small blind being priced in.
Yeah.
In there too.
Do they have practice? Dexter, there aren't. They're not poker tables. They do have practice tables for other casino games, but there are some places within Cape Town where you can come get some experience. And from my understanding, that there will start being some more tournaments at GrandWest throughout the year. And
sorry, and even here, there are free roll satellites.
Yeah, the free rolls.
You could enter with, I mean,
that's a very good point.
There are free roll satellites.
Yeah, we've been announcing them every day. I don't think we've given the schedules today yet.
There is no free roll today. Currently, there is the high roller satellite, and then at 7 p.m. it is the main event re-entry. There is a free roll tomorrow, and I will give you that exact time.
Tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday, I believe.
Yes, I will give you the exact times in a few seconds. here it
I'm a
is.
listener.
Yeah, tomorrow, what's tomorrow's date? The 27th. The 27th, there is a free roll at 2 p.m. And then on Thursday, there's another free roll at 2 p.m. And Friday, another free roll at 2 p.m. So you have, and on Saturday, there is also a free roll to the Super Stack, what is a 500,000 Rand guarantee tournament that will be happening on the Sunday.
Yeah,
So
guys, again, it's a free roll. It's free. Come on down and just enjoy the vibe. And if you get that seat for the main, great.
Yeah.
I do have a rooting interest in C2 at the table we were just looking at too. I played with him the entire day yesterday. Even when our table broke, we were still seated right next to each other.
C2 it was, or?
No, at the...
20,000 to play.
Oh, we'll see him later.
At Brahm's table there, on
Okay.
C2 on Brahm's table.
So Clive with ace-8 raising to 2.66 bigs.
I don't think Florian is calling.
Three raise, 175.
Ah, three raise.
175.
Yeah, you were right. He's not calling.
I don't. He's not the calling type. A pretty good spin up. Florian started the day with 13 bigs, and now it's
You're
4x
covering well,
that.
eh?
So
yeah.
We saw multiple quick knockouts throughout the day. I don't know if you're watching the feature table earlier. There was like, we had two
double knockouts.
Two double knockouts within the first like half an hour of the day.
Well, we
it was
were
like
doing
within
an
3
interview.
hands.
Yeah, we were doing an interview with Mark and Caitlin.
Yeah.
For about 25 minutes, and it went from 39 to 25
Yeah,
in the span
55.
of setting all that up.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, there were quite a lot of shadow stacks.
Yeah, we started the day off in the money, so people were trying to spin up. They're playing for first place. They want the first place.
Yeah, I think there was about 10 with 10 bigs or less
Yeah.
when we started today, so that was going to happen.
Now, Seymour, that is also very good advice as well, because people will pick up at the table that you don't know that you are not a seasoned player, and they will take full advantage of that. So find some friends, read up on all the rules, make sure you know them properly,
and watch the streams. Watch the streams, Dexter.
Yeah, you're going to learn a lot just by watching this.
It just opens your mind to see that you can re-raise with 8-3 offsuit in position and lead out when it's checked to you. You don't have to necessarily have aces to 3-bet. You
That's
don't have
right.
to have. That's what makes this game so much fun, and like it's such a thought process in game. You have to pick up what the last time he raised with 8-3 suited, and he showed us, and then he plays the same hand in the same way again. He might have aces, and then you're going to think that he played this the last time this way. He's bluffing me again, and you call him off, and he ends up. It's a game of manipulation, you know.
Yeah.
Like
If you believe you have aces,
yeah, you can make.
They
them.
may believe you have aces too.
Yeah. It's all about trick. It's all about tricking mind games, tricking them.
Yeah.
Pull in certain faces at the same. Like you got aces. Say you got nuts. You got nuts. Like. But you make yourself look like you squirm in a bit, and then you put a re-raise in it, or you put a bet in and hoping that they see that you're not so comfortable with it, but you are actually smiling behind that face, and then they re-pop you, and then you snap call, thank you very much.
Yeah.
So there is a fair bit of acting in this.
Yeah, back to that hand with Rashid with the 8-5 suited folding to the 10 high flush. He had 8 high flush folded to a 10 high flush. Saying that if the guy just waited a bit longer to put his chips in, he would have called.
But since he was so eager to just put it in, everything in poker there's a tell. It's like you say, it's if the story makes sense. Everything that's happening from this moment the cards are dealt and the way everyone looks at their cards and the expressions, it's a story. It's a different chapter in the bigger picture in the full story of the tournament.
Yeah, agreed.
Your storytelling. It has to make sense in order for you to get your bluffs through, to get your bets through. It's your storytelling.
Yeah.
And yes, luck does play a factor in this, but there is the skill. You have to know when to do certain things to get people off the hand. So
yeah, and I mean, if you get unlucky, you just have to believe that you played every spot like you should. Like if you make the right move and get unlucky, then that's what happens.
As long as you did everything right in your best to your ability, and if the cards just don't come in your favor, that is out of your control. Everything that is in your control, that you're able to control, and you did, and you sought and you did that. Don't be upset with yourself. Be a bit bleak that you busted or something like that for a few seconds, but don't hang on that thought for too long.
And also, as Rashid said, you need to, was it Marco? You need to acknowledge when you've played badly.
That said that, yeah. If you're playing badly and making stupid mistakes, be like, you know what? I might have lost that hand. I lost that hand, but I lost that hand because I played the hand badly. Like, don't look for excuses. You know, if you play the hand badly, it's you to blame.
It's important for growth.
Yeah, exactly. Going back to what we were talking before about having a friend group or people you can confide in. Like, if you feel like something, all you need to do is remember what happened. Tell your friend and ask them. And then hopefully they're honest enough to be like, dude, you played that so bad. Like these are the things you potentially could have done to avoid the spot.
Yeah.
Those things will generally make better poker players. Studying by yourself is fine. We're going to all in at the outside table. Fives versus, it looks like Jack King, I think. But we also got Clive with Ace King suited in the small blind, and Flora, is that an all in?
Wow.
Clive will definitely be...
So Clive raised and Florian 3-bet. Put in Clive.
Clive's got a bigger stack for...
So she's put Clive all in, but he can't be folded.
He's gonna go all in now.
No, he's not folding Ace King suited with 15 bigs.
Not blind versus blind for sure.
Wow, this is a big pot.
Yeah, this is a
40 big,
almost a chip leader pot.
Everyone knows all these things. Everybody knows.
And she finds
Clive finds a king.
Run into.
Yes, man.
We're about to hear some yes.
Yes, baby. No, sorry, slow roll. Serious. Ask anyone. It was never a slow roll. That was never a slow roll.
Yes, man.
That was never. I folded the set on the turn. Ask him. I folded the set on the turn. No slow roll. Sorry, if you think it's a slow roll. So I apologize if you think it's a slow roll. It wasn't a slow roll. Not from me. It wasn't a slow roll. I didn't fold Ace King.
I also think what Florian means to say is maybe a net roll. But at this stage in the tournament, a non-paired hand is not, you always want to think a little bit more maybe.
Yeah, one of the best advices that I got from a player last year before I played the main event here was he said to me, especially when I made it through to day 2, he was like, Benji, the best advice I could give you is before you make any decision, just like take 3 deep breaths and just like think it through. Does it make sense?
Yeah.
You don't have to make impulsive decisions.
Yeah.
That is going to cost you if you act emotionally. Just if you are upset about a previous hand you just lost, don't take those 3 deep breaths, recenter yourself, and then think it through again. You got time banks for a reason. You got just regroup and play the best of your poker. Don't just.
You have a free 25 seconds.
Yeah.
It's your time.
Yeah.
Use it. I mean, like
a lot of players feel like they need to make a decision quickly and put it in quickly, otherwise they're going to be looking weak. But that's actually not the case.
No.
When you're sitting there and you think, players start respecting you when you start thinking through your decisions.
Yeah.
15,000 in, please.
Like you said, every action you do has a story. It tells a story. It's
you need to manage your time wisely, especially when you're on the clock.
And it's also very important to be aware of the other table, what's going on other tables, especially when you're close, especially not really when you're in the money, but especially when you're close to money. It's pretty important to know. You don't have to obsess about it, but to see, okay, my stack is the size. There are 20 people with smaller stacks to me. I don't have to make drastic moves. There are many people before me that are more pressured to make moves.
Yeah, like Marco told us, over and above his ADHD, he walks around the room a lot to see what's happening on the other tables.
Who's got what big stacks?
Yeah,
who's
see
got
where his stack stands against everyone else.
It'll never hurt you to know exactly where you are in the tournament at any time.
Because when you're playing online, you could it's in front of you. You got
you
got the
have
lobby.
the lobby up. You can see it. Yeah.
But when you're not, when there's like when you final two tables, or when you like 5, 6 people away from the money, you need to know.
Especially when we lose one more person and the pay jumps start becoming more prominent. Every 2 and then every 1, you're going to have a pay jump.
Yeah.
Though in the end, those things matter. Like tournament poker is very, very hard. And to go deep in tournaments is very, very hard. So every little bit of value you can squeeze out of a tournament is important. And a very good player will see those positions and be able to take advantage of a spot too. So for each type of experience that a player has, like the dynamic changes.
Yeah. Like we watched Ahmed the other night, sitting with a massive chip lead on the bubble. And
blind raising
I think min cash was like 50,000 rand.
Yeah.
And he knew everyone is just sitting hoping someone's go out so they can get into the money. And he took complete advantage of that situation. He was raising like every single hand.
And it doesn't really matter what strength of player you are too. When he's in that spot, everyone's handcuffed. It doesn't matter if you're relatively new or a veteran of the game. Like he's going to make the same move regardless because
he was that.
It's all stack relevant.
He was like that. I was final table of the main event last year here, and he did the same stuff. Just took, but then eventually I was like, no, you got to eventually take a stand at one point and be like, I can't carry on folding my low pocket pairs. I can't carry on folding my hands. As much as I want to cash, I also want to have more monies to be more chips behind me to be able to make my own moves and not just be. So then I 3-bet him, and my 3-bet worked, and he folded, and then that actually gave me the confidence again to be like, he doesn't always have the hand.
No, more than half the time.
Yeah, when you see
his hand range is probably folding to a 3-bet anyway. It's not like that's not why he's doing it.
Yeah, we were seeing him raising with like Jack 3.
His 2 cards are basically irrelevant in his mind. Unless
he doesn't even have to look at his cards. He will just re-raise you blind, because he knows the pressure that it is, and especially if he hasn't looked at his cards, then you're even more like, oh God, what could he have?
Yeah. One elimination away from the final 2 tables.
Nelly Park doing well to hang in here.
Yeah, one more place, 2 tables.
Lekker game today, huh?
And then we will go to final table of 9.
4 players with 30 bigs.
Oh, we got Jonathan Woody joining the table now with 10 pretty short with 10 bigs.
3 sub 10, 4 with an 11.
And there was one person with $1 million, wasn't there? No. Oh, Clive is close. Yeah, he's just shy of $1 million.
Yeah, he doubled up with 40 and a few hands back.
Yeah, he was higher than I think he lost maybe in the blinds or something like that. I mean, blinds are 15, 25, 25 at the moment.
Nice to see you, Blake. Yeah, I'm good. Please do me a massive favor. Please pass me that little green container on that next to the Coke. Thanks, bro.
This means one of us must have a hand in it all folded.
That's all I needed from you. Thank you, brother.
Maybe both of us.
Thanks, bro.
190.
Who's your all-time favorite
Very
poker player? Since I just saw some people's names, some pros get mentioned there. Well, who do you enjoy watching the most?
It's just Phil. But Phil and I have several personal histories.
Oh, really?
So yeah, Helmuth is my favorite player. He's not going to be everyone's, but like the man lives and breathes poker.
He does a lot for the community.
Depending whatever you think of him personally or not, like he always means well. He's very kind-hearted, and his passion for the game is relatively unmatched.
Yeah, I've watched him a lot. I've watched a lot of streams that he's been playing.
Yeah, well, one of the very first podcasts I ever did was Phil Helmuth was my guest.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
And
Impressive.
it was just great to talk to him. He gave me some funny stories. Well, we have a little bit of time. So we did this podcast called First Flag, based on the Hendon Mob, where your very first flag on the Hendon Mob was what we wanted to discuss.
What do you mean by flag? Sorry.
So when you cash in an event,
Yeah.
wherever the country is that you cashed, you'll get a flag on
Okay.
your Hendon Mob profile right beside the.
Oh, that's why I've seen some South Africans that I know they're South Africans, but they got different country flags. Is that?
Yeah, so yeah, basically wherever you cash,
Yeah.
you get a flag, and that has been a massively popular, promotional point for us. We used to have a promotion called Flag Hunter. We still do. It's just not advertised as much, but we have patches that were Flag Hunter. My original Hendon Mob hoodie has Flag Hunter on it, and it's been there are groups formed of people who just travel the world trying to get flags.
It's like collecting Infinity Stones in Marvel.
Yeah. So and there's a big race at the top. We have 2 players right now who are above 50, chasing each other around the world. There's a Canadian named Dominic French who this year has about 37 different flags around the world.
Wow.
He messaged us last year to figure out how many, what was the top number of flags someone acquired in a year. I believe the number is about 21.
So
he said, I'm going to go do that. And by the end of the year, potentially he might even be able to double it.
Setting
depending on how
records.
he's going. But yeah, he's been around the world in
You need to
37
get.
countries.
You're telling me he has to come get a South African flag now.
I think he already has a South African flag.
We could check, can't we?
Yeah, I can pull up his profile, but I believe he had got South Africa already. One of the earlier stops.
Yeah, that's the dream. Travel the world, play poker.
I will say by the end of the year, he probably will not have recommended it to everyone.
It depends on your lifestyle and if you're a family man. I don't know him, but
yeah, he has several South African flags. He attended Sun
look
City.
at that. Oh yeah.
He won back-to-back events.
Wow.
The Super Turbo Bounty and the Turbo at the Sun City stop.
I could just see multiple. Look at all the different flags. It's literally.
These are all from 2024, by the way.
That is massive.
Wow.
What's his total rank in there?
He's 644,000 US.
That's where these lights get brighter every time. It's unbelievable.
Appears he's in Asia right now.
Sorry, someone has just asked, doesn't Maureen have 30 flags? I'm not too sure if you...
Maureen is up there somewhere, but we're over 50s now in the race. Casey Castle was the first to reach 50. And Lars Jurgens and Dominic have now passed him.
Wow. It's crazy. How many countries? There must be a maximum amount of flags. Like, how many countries are there that you guys are part of? How many countries?
The list essentially is growing every year. Some countries don't have the option every year, but one of the flags this year that was up for grabs was Andorra. And a couple of them grabbed Andorra, which was a rare one. Albania was just up.
The guys also have opportunity in Tanzania now with their new the Tanzania series. I was there last year for that series. That's a really nice one.
There are friend groups who are trying to, basically just scour the internet trying to find series. And Maureen is amazing at that. She's a fantastic ambassador of the game, especially for women's poker. And she, if you want to know anything about poker, you can send Maureen a message on Twitter.
If Maureen's, we could probably still get her in the booth, eh?
We probably can. Actually, we haven't seen that table in a while. Is she still in?
Raised to 60,000 up to 60.
I'm not too sure. There's another question for us. Dino's still missing 3 flags. We need to add. He is on 40 for the year and 52 in total.
Amazing. Hans is our social media manager at GPI THM. So
Thank you, Hans.
Good man to know.
Thanks, Hans, for all the information. It's much appreciated.
Wow. They had you guys had results coming in from 73 different countries.
Yeah.
That's literally like half the countries
That's
in the
huge.
world. There's how many countries in the world? Like 152, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I don't know.
Wow, that's huge.
But obviously some countries will not have any events.
So we got a
There's
question.
195
We got a
recognized
question
countries.
here from Sherry Plaskota. Since women are few in the poker world, which female player has the most flags and how many do they have?
I'd be surprised if it wasn't Maureen, but I'm actually bringing up the leaderboard right now. Flag hunter leaderboard. You're still Yuri. Yuri joined us here last year and picked up the South African flag. So Yuri Ishida from Japan is the highest female with 41.
Okay.
Marine has 26, but that wouldn't count her ladies' victory here. So I believe she has 27 now. As long as we haven't published any, or we just have results to publish. But
And roughly how long, once after series is done, is the website updated?
that really depends on the organizers. I mean, some organizers are, depending on the staff too. Like, if they have a huge staff, I mean, we could potentially have results up within hours of the event finishing. But typically within a week of a festival.
There's no point of sending one result at a time to you guys to update. Like at the
we accept them all. I mean, just different. Again, like I said, the different venues and organizers have more staff than others and less to do. And if you have one person who's in charge of just doing results and sending, they'll probably send a file every day. And depending how busy we are, the results could be up within a day or two. But typically, I'd say we usually give the venue organizer about a week before we'll,
Does an organizer have to approach you guys and say, hey, we got this series, would you guys be interested in adding this to like your ranking system? Or
we will add, we'll add anything. Yeah.
And is there any sort of like minimal buy-in that will get recorded? Like
it needs to. No, it just needs to be, like a regulated area.
So say, for instance, like this new event that's happening today, this 2,000 Rand, that could go onto someone's Hendon Mob profile.
Oh, yeah. I mean, as long as the money, we post free rolls as well.
Oh, really?
It's
okay,
just
so
the two basic minimum things are the event has to have 32 entries, and there needs to be at least a $1 buy-in for the event to count for points. Otherwise, it can still go up on the Hendon Mob, and it can still count for earnings. It just isn't going to earn you points.
And it needs to be fully regulated.
And
I mean, regulations have changed around the world, and
it needs to be legal in your country, pretty much.
Not to push down on someone's home game, but we're not going to publish a home game. It needs to be, if it's in a casino. There's almost no question.
I was looking at someone's profile earlier, and like in the UK, this one guy just had multiple entries from the Governor Casino.
Grosvenor.
Grosvenor.
Huge
and they got it was a lot of £100 buy-ins and stuff like that.
Yeah. A lot of venues who really love what we do send their daily results every day. Say for instance they just have a 100-pound event every single day. We'll get 7 events from that venue every week. It really depends on the players too. I mean, I would say it's hard for a venue not to know what the Hendon Mob is, but it's a big world. They still might know. So it's kind of up to the players to be like, hey, I want this result on Hendon Mob, and a lot of people or a lot of players won't even attend a place
if it's not recognized.
They're not gonna. We've worked with players around that because again, like I said, some people don't have the staff to facilitate sending us results. So we try to work with the players to give them that result on their player profile. So
is there a specific formula you guys use to calculate the points, or is it always like say if
very specific formula?
So it's not like if you place first in any tournament, you'll get 100 points.
No.
So it's. Do you want to explain the formula?
No.
Okay,
not something
but
basically
it depends on the buy-ins.
Yes,
probably the amount of entries you've done.
Yes, entries, buy-in, big,
and the field.
Yes, yeah. Those are the.
Yeah,
the
I never meant the
deciding.
exact format, but yeah. So it depends on the amount of people that bought in and what they bought in for, what the buy-in was, and what place they finished.
Yeah, no, that was me just joking about our secret recipe, our family recipe.
But I'm sure you got a few more little tweaks in there that you guys add in.
Yeah. No, it's it basically boils down to the buy-in, total entries, and where you place to give you points.
Sometimes you do end up with people chopping. Chopping say someone does a straight split. What would happen in a situation like that?
Generally, the deal would not affect what you are awarding points anyway, because your position is first.
Okay.
Your buy-in is already settled.
Yeah, that would be part of the deal. Like one person would get the first.
So one person would have to take the points, and one person might take the points, one person might take the trophy, or.
Yeah, it would definitely boil down to something like that. If that person was in a points race, especially in a big event where a deal could happen, it just comes down to your placement in the tournament. So, like right now, the GPI Player of the Year race is boiling down. They only have a month left to.
How close is it?
It's pretty close between Jesse and David Coleman. Andre Mateos is right there as well. Well, one win and a major result will shake things up.
Well, yeah, it's so like one main event cash in would obviously earn you a lot more points than a
75?
super stack, or like you said, depends on the amount of entries and the buy-in.
Yeah, exactly. So for Player of the Year, your best 13 results through 2024 are going to add up.
Got some action happening here at the table. Florian is on a flash draw. It seems he has
not backing down.
3-betting.
A7 seems to be a popular hand at this feature table.
No raising.
Northern, they had a couple of times at Governor in Southampton. My friend, actually, one of my friends that I went to school with, he recently finished 6th in the Goliath at Governor.
Oh yeah, that's a huge field.
Yeah, that was
one of the biggest
massive.
of the year.
Yeah, he was. I was chatting to him the whole way throughout the thing, just in between hands. He was just WhatsApping me, just helped him keep a bit composed, because it's a lot of pressure, especially if you're the recreational player and you got that type of money up top. You need someone just to be calm down, just relax, I was like that with my final table. I woke up, I couldn't go to sleep the next day because it was my first time ever being at a final, a big event final table, and paying for a lot of money up top. It was intimidating, but I've done it now, so I know. Yeah, the excitement's
just pumping through.
It's next level. It's a rush that you can't explain. And I couldn't even imagine what my friend felt in the Goliath. I mean, I think this year was 11,000 people. It's the second biggest tournament. It's the biggest tournament outside of Vegas, if I'm not.
Definitely has to be. Yeah. Right for GPI Player of the Year right now, Jesse Lonis is in the lead, but his point lead is only 54 points above David Coleman, and on Adrian Mateos is only 62 points back. So
what would it take? One tournament could change that.
One min cash.
Yeah. No, because it
takes your top 13.
It's only your best 13 finishes. So it potentially could be easy to improve your 13th result or your 12th result. But we're talking about three of the best tournament players in the world right now.
Yeah, I really enjoy those points leaderboards.
It adds a different element to the whole game.
It gives you something else to chase.
Because it's nice chasing the wins, but it's also nice chasing the ultimate win. Like
Yes.
one of our online places, it's not around anymore. They used to have a leaderboard where certain tournament, if you won a certain tournament, you would be entered into like a free roll. But depending on which tournament you entered, depends on how much chips you would start off. And
Oh,
so
yes,
if you won multiple of the if you won multiple tournaments, your starting stack will just carry on being accumulated, and
Right.
and then that becomes, if you win that leaderboard, then it's like that super bragging rights. That's
Yes,
like
Yeah, and it feels great. I mean, there's another
Oh wait,
side.
was it an all-in? Yeah, we got an all-in from Jonathan Woody with Ace King, Nelly with pocket sixes. Yeah, Nelly is also all-in, so we will have a
Nelly
raise.
open
First hand I've
jams.
seen all day. Good luck.
Do we have the same stack?
I think probably very similar.
220.
No, it looks like Nelly has him just covered by. Oh no, is that 0.8 bigs? That's with her.
Yeah.
Yeah, we might be talking about a chip and a chair situation here.
But that is a good flop for her.
Definitely a huge flop.
Oh,
No, not so great of a turn.
Unlucky.
oh.
Cover.
I don't know how many.
Nice one, Woody. Unlucky Nelly. That was a major flip.
Yeah.
95.
195, and it looks like Nelly is slightly more or less. Her stacks weren't in 20.
I'll swap 5% with you for luck from here.
Yeah, I really enjoy playing like leaderboards and stuff.
So
it
Nelly
feels
has one chip left? Is that?
Is she going to pull a Greg?
less than one big blind. Yeah, 0.8.
But what
0.8
position is
bigs.
she in now?
In the
Yeah,
big
I
blind,
didn't
right?
like-
She
So
was
then-
under the gun last hand?
So then her money's going to go straight to the ante first before it goes
Right.
to the pot.
Because, yeah, it looks like she didn't have enough to even cover the ante, maybe. Unless they just haven't separated
I
it
don't
yet.
back myself.
Maybe.
I'm so stupid. I've been so bullish.
But yeah, to go back to the leaderboard, David Coleman's
Just a little bit, you know,
lowest
probably
counting
back-
result is
Follow
229 points. In a
Ray
he
actually
won
spoke me out of it.
a 5K event at the PokerGo Studio. So if he was to, so he basically would need to get 250 points in one event to reclaim the top spot.
Yeah.
But those three have basically battled. Throughout
That's when
the
it's
year,
fun.
you don't you're not constantly looked at it for the first 6 months
Yeah.
because there's so much poker left. And I mean, there's really so much poker still to come. I mean, especially with EPT coming up and the WPT Championship and the WSOP in Paradise. Like these three guys are going to need to potentially go to all three spots to try to improve a result if
They have
they
to-
strike out somewhere else.
They literally have to follow each other, because if one of them miss a series that someone else has gone to and he cashes in there, it could be a bit of a
Well, essentially, all three of them are going on at the same time.
They might as well just fly together, group phase.
Well, yeah. Well, I believe Adrian will probably be in Prague, and
Yeah.
then you will have Jesse and David starting off
doesn't mind losing this
in
one, it's nothing.
the Bahamas,
Yeah, well,
and then going to WPT.
I heard someone else talking about Bahamas. What is the
Let's
Bahamas?
just see what happens with Nelly here. The 10 comes, so Nelly just drawing to a 2 here now.
Needs a 2.
2.
Good luck, everyone.
Unlucky Nelly,
Okay,
well
Nelly.
played.
And a 10 on the flop.
So she is out in 15th place, taking home
See what third
25,000 Rand. Still a nice result.
Yeah.
I mean, that pretty much, that's just shy of 2 bullets in our main event that starts tomorrow.
Oh, we lost Maureen. No.
Oh, no, yeah, they-
She lost a big flip.
So then that's another, so we're down to 14.
We,
No, but I'm
looks like
serious.
we are
What's
down
her
to
name?
14.
Does anyone know?
GG Maureen.
5 to the final table.
Oh, we lost two ladies back to back.
When I win.
Is that the last remaining ladies in the tournament?
It looks like it. GG ladies.
Oh, brilliant. I definitely want to give her 5%. She's performed.
Willie's a good
I
oak.
said I would. I said as on the hand I would. Why did you give me 5%? I will when I knock you out. Don't look as good as that. It's not about the looks. No, it's a big spot for a show, man.
I think you've knocked me out a few times before.
Yeah, that takes us down to 13.
It's the new me. And then when I get to heads up, I've only got like 10% left to myself. I'm like, shit, guys, like, I can't do any deals here. I've only got 10% left.
Hey, buddy.
Ciao. 25.
That sorts you out for a long time.
So, where do you normally play most of your games? If you back home
on the road, where I live, there's no. The casinos are just run by a big corporation. It doesn't care about poker at all. Yeah, so. I'm only like an hour and a half flight from Playground Poker Club, which is like a world-renowned amazing place to play. But usually I get a lot to play at the Hendon Mob Championship spots. Like we get to travel to some amazing venues.
You work in and get to play.
Yeah, we get to mix it up with our players. This is nice. So it looks like we have an all-in again.
Yeah. And looks like a big hand brewing on the feature table. Sixes versus aces.
Good foul.
Is that a club? Did he just out-club him?
Yeah.
I think he just four-card flushed him on that outside table. Where's the Bloom?
Wow.
Celebrating like he just won it.
Also had a stack.
So that's another pay down. So we're down to 12. What means now is where the big payout starts. I mean, 11th place is guaranteed 32,000 rand.
Yeah, and then a massive 8,000 rand pay jump.
And I think there's an all-in at the feature table. Looks like he's drawn dead to 1-5.
100,000. 100 to play.
Or it needs a 6 or a 3 or an 8.
Spades don't help him at all.
Yeah, it's not an all-in.
Okay, yeah, Gerard bet
Raise
100K.
425. 2 to 5.
Because you gave me a walk, I'll tell you one time.
Oh, God. Speech.
Can I get them, please? The yellow cards?
Cricket ball climb.
Raise with a speech.
Just because you gave me a walk before.
Is he going to fold these? Is he contemplating folding his jacks?
He raised it up with the jacks.
Oh, so he's saying just because you gave me a walk, I'll just give you a show.
I'm a nice guy, I'm not like you.
Yeah, he said, just because you gave me a walk, I'll tell you it's a good fold.
Yeah. I gotta do you think he maybe keeps that cricket ball there next to him, so in case someone pips him hard, he could just hoy it?
Like the horseshoe online.
Yeah.
Yeah, on how you could throw emojis and fishes and stuff at some people.
You start seeing players come with like a whole salmon.
And but yeah, you get a cricket ball to the face.
You know, that's actually of all the sports I've ever been able to play.
Yeah.
I've never held a cricket ball. Like, what's the?
It's hard.
Yeah,
it's
very heavy too.
Heavy and hard.
Okay.
Yeah, as a youngster, you need to train your hands.
Yeah, if Clive keeps making it deep, I'll go ask him.
Yeah, and then no gloves. No gloves.
No, I mean I have watched cricket before. Actually, I was watching a little bit last night while I was on. But yeah, I've never
Actually, hold it. No, we'll go and ask him if you could touch.
I
was going to say something that
it
sounds
deep.
weird. I was about to say we could ask him if you could go touch his ball, but that would have sounded a bit.
I'll be Clive, can I hold the cricket ball?
Yeah.
I'll make sure I specify.
Yeah, it's specified.
Yeah, it's me, yeah.
He said it's similar to baseball, but I don't think the cricket balls are as big as baseballs, if I'm mistaken.
Well, I mean, like an actual baseball, it would be much smaller than a cricket ball.
Yeah, I think the softballs are bigger.
Yeah, softballs are definitely bigger. Yeah. I grew up playing softball and fastball, and those balls would be
What's
probably
the difference
bigger.
between fastball and
Fastball is like a
the
whip, like a whip pitch,
Yeah.
and then
Oh, that's underarm type
yeah,
thing.
and then softball would be more just lobbing it, lobbing it in. Yeah,
Guys,
slow
I'm going to miss
pitch.
you all, but I'll see you just now.
It looks like Jonathan Willie's moving
Thanks,
to the
guys.
other table. We
No, I'm going to give some shares to other people now.
Just
so
for a
we
bit of
get to know
table
his name.
balance.
So Rainier Brits, okay. Well, I have a rooting interest in Rainier.
In Rainier?
Yeah. Yeah, he was super kind. We
Good
got
luck,
to we basically spent 8.5 hours beside each other yesterday. So yeah, really, really nice guy.
It's nice. That's what's nice at these tournaments. Like
That's
you
John
know,
Woolley
you-
over there. He was a big name online.
Yeah, he doesn't play as much these days anymore.
Yeah.
But he is definitely known in the poker community.
Yeah, he was a crusher online back in the day.
25.
So this would mean, so this is exact perfect example. So you say the first country that you place in, that's what flag goes on your profile, correct?
Well, every flag does.
No, because
Oh, well, yeah, I mean,
see, he's
yes.
South Africa, and when I look down at his first cash in, well, recognized cash in, it is.
Yeah, so I mean and we get all kinds of messages through social media or directly to our support to help that. Most of the time, when we get a result, we get a name and
the country
a placement
determined, yeah.
and a money value that they want.
So
we
someone
don't get any
can-
location data.
So is that something that people can email and could get rectified?
Yeah, we probably update 30 to 40 profiles a day minimum, right? Like,
But you could see Jonathan's like resume. Yeah, he's lots of like 27th in a deep stack. Well, that's in 2009. 9th place finish, 4th place finish in the 40k No Limits Grand Slam in Port Elizabeth in 2018 for 320,000 rand. Its most recent was in 2003 in the main event where he came 20th for 57,000 rand last year here at GrandWest Casino. And he placed last year in
the Cape Town event.
In the Hendon Mob.
Welcome to Cape
Oh,
Town.
welcome to Cape Town. Sorry.
Yeah.
See, guys, this is the greatest thing about this website. Literally tells you anything you would want to know about your favorite players. You could see their all-time, where they stand globally, where they stand within their country, where they stand, their all-time money. But the all-time money earnings doesn't take into consideration non-sanctioned games.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fantastic website. You go to a series, you go to an event, you're sitting at a table, you don't know who you're at a table with. You just pull out the Hendon Mob website and
yeah, that's also very. If you could get the players' names who's at your table, especially if you're in South Africa and you go to a foreign country and you get, it's nice to actually see like, hey, this guy doesn't have any placements. He might be a bit of an easier player.
you
than
get an
someone that's
idea
got
of where your opponents are.
Yeah, and then like you can see that in the website traffic throughout the summer in Vegas when every casino is running their own festival and you have the World Series going on at the same time. Looking up your day 2 seat draw is a massive thing you can do to help you, and
it's like we said earlier. Any information you have is key information. It's anything. Poker's a game of information. All information you have, the better. If you know someone's a recreational player, you could make slightly more moves to them than against them, as opposed to someone that is in like the top 400 of the world type thing.
When you look up your table draw and you see someone with 2.5 million as opposed to like 25K, you definitely are going to want to look at those players differently. And not even in a negative way, but you would have to understand that the person with 2.5 million might have a deep understanding of the game.
So are these the main, on the right-hand side here, under this tournament spotlight, are those like some of the main contributors?
Yeah, those would be our partners, on all of their upcoming events. Yeah. You can see CNP is just wrapping up or just wrapped up. We have Merrick going on. This event here, of course. The EPT at Rosvedov is just finished. Of course, if you scroll down a little bit more, you'll see our London event, which is up next in about a week. Yeah, next week.
Yeah, 2 days
Our
after that,
final
the
stop of
series. 2 days after the
2024.
series ends.
Yeah, we have a full Hendon Mob Championship festival actually with.
And there's another one here in April.
Where will that be?
Where will that be? That's at Asper's in London.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, right in Roland's backyard per se, which is nice. It's our first time back there in 5 years.
Okay.
Actually, where the Hendon Mob was founded.
Oh wow.
In London.
Wow.
Which
And
was a
is
long
it
time
the
ago,
Hendon
20
Mob?
years.
Is it like a London based or States based or like?
I mean, we are basically based everywhere.
Everywhere, yeah.
We have representative in the United States, Canada. We got a couple in the UK. We have someone in the Netherlands, someone in Malta.
Pretty much
Cool.
all the stops that are mentioned on your board.
Yes. yeah.
Wow.
You said? All in?
Is that an all-in and a call?
I believe four-ins all in.
But it looks like.
Calling Edgar.
Oh, is that an all-in? Yeah, ace 10 versus.
You didn't call?
Oh, you never called. Oh, why are you showing? Shouldn't be revealing folded cards. But who's super short here now? Clayton?
Edgar had 5. Clayton has 8.
Oh wow! Oh, this is super short. I mean, if, Florin, he's in a very nice position here, and Clive sitting over $1 million to just pick at their blinds, min raise the blinds.
Yeah, and for Florian to have lost almost 500K
earlier,
half an hour ago or whatever, to now be back over $1 million.
Yeah,
this is impressive.
It's just one card to change your future.
Yeah, one hand and you're Actually, are those hourglass? It looks like Clayton's even got the THMC glasses.
Yeah,
on.
those are not his typical glasses that he has on.
No, those. I think those are the THMC glasses he got.
They look cool.
Nice, what a man.
Oh, he's a proper gent.
Yeah.
But he knows he has to make a. Is he in the big blind now? Yeah, he's in the big blind.
Expect cricket ball Clive to open this one.
65? Raise 65.
Now, Clayton wants to look down at paint cards. That's not going to do it. He'll have patience too. I mean, like I said before, watching him play, one big blind and to spin it up on a bubble, it was super impressive last year.
Sorry, I just want to shout out to the chat quick to just remind everyone that there is the 2K double stack freeze out happening today at 5 p.m. Registration is available now. It's a one-day event. Late reg available till 10 o'clock tonight. 2,000 Rand buy-in will get you 60,000 chips with 25 minutes blind levels, and then they drop to 15 minutes after late registration.
Yeah.
Definitely an awesome little tournament to come, like a little turbo tournament to come in and play.
I believe Mark set it up so that if you max late reg, you will start with 20 big blinds.
Yeah, if you late reg, yeah. I don't know. I can't see the blind.
Yeah, I think that was the last thing he said about it. Just make sure you have 20
but
bigs.
that does sound around 20 bigs.
Reg.
Yeah, mate, that's still enough to do some.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
You see people do it with way less. Sitting in
Yeah.
a tournament to start with 20 big blinds is that's something.
Yeah.
You know immediately what you have to do. It's game on from the get-go.
Yeah. Yeah.
130.
Some people prefer jumping in at the end of late rage like that.
Yeah, most prefer. Well,
depends the size of
a
what
lot
tournament.
of professionals have gone with more late regging than being seeded when the event starts. Yeah, just to avoid that like awkward, stack building hour or two of poker where like you might see 5 or 6 limps every time.
And you could end up doing like 4 or 5 bullets.
Yeah.
But you had to do that.
And then still start on 20 anyway, or
Any picture
on
card.
20 bigs.
No, you could do a lot of damage with 20 bigs.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not immediately pressed to get it in.
Yeah.
But you have the ability to get it in if the spot's right,
Yeah.
and you know.
And you have you aren't so short that you're going to be called off too light.
Yeah, I mean, like even the way poker has evolved now, like a 6 or 7 blind spot deep in a tournament like that where late reg is closed, it really, it provides a lot more fold equity than an hour before late reg
Yeah.
or even 10 minutes before
Yeah.
late registration. So I think where before we're like 10 big blinds was like, man, I have to get my 10 big blinds and I got no choice. It's probably more 6 or 7 big blinds have been like that.
But the
alarm danger zone.
But the 10 big blind rule used to really be important when there was not the big blind ante.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
And
get extra value in there.
But what's also nice with the big blind ante is that before, if you 6-handed, you're
paying every hand.
If not only that, but I mean, when individual people put in an ante, and if you go down from 9-handed to 6-handed or 7-handed, you're missing out on those extra 2 people.
Yeah.
So that little extra value that you do get by having a full big blind ante does help you gain quite a bit more chips.
Right.
And it also speeds up the player significantly.
Huge speed up of the play.
There was nothing worse, and people arguing, this is my 100, this is my ante, this is my ante, no, this is my floor, we need camera, and then you're fighting over like a 200 chip ante, and you really don't get to see so many hands you only get to see X amount of hands per hour in a live game.
Yeah.
So you don't want to waste as much time as possible.
Agreed.
Carry on the way you play.
It's a cool hoodie he's got on.
Yeah.
Yeah, your Hendon Mob merch is awesome, dude.
Yeah, thanks. I have the white one on here.
Nice.
Which is what we gave away last year to the final table.
Yeah.
Saw a couple people wearing them this year, and you're like, oh yeah, that guy went deep. Actually, Rashid was wearing his earlier on in the festival as well.
Every time we win a rotation.
This is could be a big hand, pocket threes. Fold.
65.
Yeah.
Yeah, just can't do much with pocket threes if you only have 9
Oh, wow,
bigs.
I thought that was 6s versus 6s. It's 6s versus 6-4. Sorry, the 4 was just looked a bit close to me.
Clive calls here.
Actually, with Rainier yesterday, him and I got into a betting war pre-flop when we both had aces.
It's like, I'm going to take... No, I got a better hand than you. No. You just
Well, when he first... I mean, I had aces. When he first dropped his hand, I thought he had ace-4 because it didn't... his cards didn't open completely. Yeah. So I thought he had ace-4. Because I mean, how could he have aces too?
Ace-4 is the worst hand. It gives you such false hope while you're pleading, and then you're like... Do
especially if you see the ace first, and then you're like...
Ooh. You see that one line of the 4, and you're like, okay, cool, it's a solid line that way, and then you're just missing out on that bottom part.
At least you're quickly, you can quickly see.
Did you see what happened the other day, like 3 days ago, or the second day of the series? There was quite a crazy 2 hands in a row. The same guy, the same guy got aces twice in a row, 2 hands, and there was another guy the second time. So one hand was aces versus aces. And the following hand, one of the same guy got aces versus another guy with aces. So
aces versus aces twice in a row.
2 hands in a row. Like something like that is like, it's
the odds of that happening
numbers are insane.
Yeah. But it was aces versus jacks in the second one, and obviously aces did hold. But in the first one, it was either 8s or 7s that folded, and he would have flopped his he would have flopped his 8s versus aces and aces.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, you get aces twice in a row and don't.
You already
win the hand.
Yeah, you chop. And you literally just chop in. It's nice if there's a third person involved, because then at least you get in like chopping their stack. But otherwise, aces you would normally expect to gain chips.
But also going aces versus aces, it puts you in like you don't really have anything. You just got that pair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like we were saying earlier with Rashid, like aces is just aces. Pre-flop they're a good hand, but after the flop you have to be strong enough to be able to fold aces on certain boards to win tournaments. Like ace is just a pair. It's nothing really special in certain situations.
Yeah, a lot of the time you're getting called in the blinds or whatever when you've raised aces in some other position, and the flop's like 9-7-4 with the 2 suits, and you're like, oh no.
Yeah, and especially if you don't have that.
Or even worse would be like 9-10 jack or just something
Yeah.
super wet and flushy.
And and if it's against certain players that you've seen their ranges all over the place,
Yeah,
it makes it even harder. So that's why, again, certain players you should be wanting to play those aces a lot harder to prevent them from coming in with those type of pip-in hands.
Yeah. You don't want to see a flushy straighty board when you have aces and the big blind is called a little bit more.
A lot of people get married to the hands too much. Like you see ace, like some people just can't fold ace king, or they can't fold like aces when the story that's been told says I got this hand. Whether they do have it or not is kind of irrelevant.
Yeah.
But you need to be able to make folds if you want to carry on. I mean, you have to win.
If you keep playing doing the correct move, it's going to pay off over a long time. Even if
you will get unlucky.
You may
get unlucky sometimes.
Someone may get a bluff through, and you're going to fold it. But as long as you're making the correct move over time, it's going to pay off.
Yeah, aces is never going to feel good to let down, but sometimes you got to do it. So Edgar's all in for just a few, and Florian called. Holds up so far. Doesn't want to see a heart. Oh,
Queen,
all right.
king, no.
Ace high wins it.
But you could see he's not. I mean, he lost 12 bigs, and he's still sitting there with like over. He should still be well over $1 million.
Well, actually, yeah, he only really. I think Edgar had 5.8 bigs or something, and now now he has 12.
Yeah.
But I mean that's a huge hand to get through, like.
Yeah, to hold up.
Yeah.
Edgar seems to have changed his pace lately. Like last night, he was super aggressive. Literally, like opening up he was sitting with like a 60, like between a 55 to 60% VPIP, and his aggression was super high. And it seems like his cards have just slowed down a bit today. But he was raising with extremely random cards last night on stream.
Yeah, I mean that's gonna be, something that happens when you start getting deeper. The deeper you go, you got to tighten your ranges a little bit, and then once you're short, you're handcuffed by everything anyway.
Yeah.
One of the toughest things to do is just to sit there, and that's where patience and discipline come through. Like, if you're sitting with a 15 to 5 big blind stack, like you're just sitting there so much. You have no moves to make.
Your 3-bet is not going to.
You can. I mean, if you have 15 bigs, you can slightly open, but you're still having to get it in. Like
You can't have 15 bigs raised 2.5 times, 3 times, and fold type thing.
It just makes it so awkward. So
75 it is.
Being disciplined and have patience, it goes so far.
Play the hand, I'm gone.
And that's really one thing that helps with just having an overall enjoyment of the game. Like, if you're just sitting there having fun, watching the game being played out in front of you, you're going to pick up so much information that might help you in the future. But it's also just you're still in the event. Like, you're still in it. If there's a chip in front of you, you're still there. And you have to have you have to enjoy that.
I feel that's one a lot of people's mistakes also is they think, okay, I folded the hand, I don't really have to watch the hand anymore.
Yeah, as soon as you fold, the phone comes out.
Yeah, the phone comes out, or like the headphones goes back on, or like and then they don't actually watch the hand, and then like, well, how did and then it ends up being an all-in hand, and you look at the whole cards, it's like, how did they actually get to this? And by you missing that key information,
definitely,
for when they do a similar move later on, like we spoke about earlier, it's going to get you either trapped or in trouble. It's you should be constantly observant of the table dynamics and what is happening around you.
Yeah, one of the worst things you can do nowadays is to be on your phone.
Yeah.
The whole tournament.
And your thoughts on people wearing glasses and headphones at tables and whatever makes him comfortable. And
Yeah.
Raise 125
Yeah, I mean, like,
up to 125.
if it comes down to, like, this person won't play the event if they can't wear their sunglasses or
Yeah.
they can't wear their hoodie or something, then, it, you know.
The one thing I can agree with is people that wear. I also wear my headphones and stuff. Sometimes you just want a bit of music, but sometimes those guys do completely miss action, and then they, they don't hear that there's a raise, and they want to flat call. But since you put their cards, they put a chip in thinking that there hasn't been a raise. They've now been called to maybe someone's made a 4 times X, like a 4X
Yeah,
raise,
that's
and
their
your
problem.
chip is in it.
Yeah, that's their problem.
But that's why. Being aware, table awareness is
100%.
You can
yeah.
listen to your music, but have it soft so you could still hear the people talking.
Yeah.
Or even have your headphones in, pretend you're listening to music, so you
some
think.
people do that.
Yeah, some people do because they don't want other people talking to them on the sides.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone's got their comfort zone that makes them like feel comfortable and play their best game. Some people got their lucky charms, their lucky
cricket ball.
Their lucky cricket ball, their lucky wind-up dinosaur.
Yeah.
Mario with his lucky hats.
Yeah. I have a lucky pop socket cover of my daughter that my wife made me, and a koala, little squishy koala bear that my daughter had gave me like a few trips ago when I was leaving. She brought it down as a gift for me. So those are my card protectors now.
Yeah, I also have something from my daughter. A little good luck.
And I mean, like, speaking of card protectors, it doesn't have to be something that you're superstitious with or anything, but protecting your hand is important. Well, a lot of people just use whatever chip is in front of them, like just one chip. But protecting those 2 cards when people are like folding or just throwing their cards around the table, or someone might fold and just be disgusted and just whip their cards around the table, like. Or, even the dealer, like maybe your cards, if you're sitting in like the 4, 5, 6 seat, your cards are just a little bit too close and they get swiped
if you're on
out.
one of those corner seats where it's not.
Yeah, you have to protect your hand.
That did happen to me once about 3 months ago. I called like a 3-bet, and the dealer just thought I mucked, and she just took my cards, and I was like, "What's going on?" Since my cards are in the muck, my hand was dead.
Yeah.
And my chips, I was frustrated. But yes, I never had it's up to the player to protect their cards. So
yeah, I mean that happened in the Little Slam event where like this person just kept like their cards are basically over the line. They were sitting in the 5 seat and their cards were over the line the whole time. And we were playing a hand and they called it a raise of mine, and then all of a sudden their cards were gone.
And you can't gather it. You can't take out the muck.
Yeah.
Even if you had to say to the dealer, these
No,
are my
they were in the pile. Like
yeah. So guys, chat. If you're playing, always make sure you protect your cards.
Yeah.
It
Just
sounds stupid,
little things you can do to make sure.
I mean, I called a 4 times raise, and my cards got mucked, and now I'm sitting 4 blinds. There's when I had like ace queen that hand, and I'm like, and I said afterwards, I said I had ace queen. I can tell you the exact suits now, and why would I be mucking that?
Yeah,
like,
there's like tough luck, mate.
Yeah, but it was my fault. But it was a mistake that I learned that I will not make again.
Yeah. And then you just have to tell the guy, like, look, man, like this line is like, a visible barrier. Like, even right now, you're in the next hand, your cards are over that line. Like,
yeah, even if you don't, your cards get dealt to you. Even if you have it, you're supposed to take your cards and still bring them back behind the line. If you leave your cards there and only want to grab your cards when it's your turn to talk, if the dealer sees your cards in front of you, they might just assume that you've seen your cards and you fold in, and the dealer will take that and then you're like, I haven't even seen my cards yet. And it's like, I'm sorry, your card, the line is there as the benchmark of where your card. If your cards go over that, it's a fold.
Yeah.
If a chip goes over that, it's a call. It's
man, and it's just kind of an unfortunate thing of being like, right in front of the dealer.
When you are
with
in those,
the 4, 5, and 6 seat.
Yeah, those corner seats are.
Yeah.
It's also those very awkward seats. Also, when you start building a big stack, like you're very close to people.
Yeah. It was a nice thing about our event too, and I believe the main event here, where it's 8-handed. Like 8-handed makes a big difference in every aspect of how the game plays out. Right? and mostly just having that room, you know.
Having that more comfortability where you can stretch out without worrying about knocking over someone's chips or someone's drink next to you, or.
Yeah, I think especially in like in major events or full events, 8-handed has become like the precedent. You know, it's like the perfect number of players at your table.
It's just the only thing nice thing with one nice thing with 9-handed is that blinds come one hand less than you. Blinds come around a little bit, not as frequent, but that is not really a significant thing.
So he raised. I mean, he folded nines to a 2.66 blind raise.
See, I don't celebrate when I take from the others.
Fold it out of 10.
On the button, yeah.
On the button.
Some people are emotional.
Yeah, Dex, I agree. Ahmed is constantly so super focused and so super zoned in. It's like he literally just goes through to another dimension where that's all he sees, what's happening in front of him.
Yeah.
And that's what you got to do. You got to block out any external factors that might be going on at home or with your significant other. You need to just be able to block anything out that is a distraction for you, because you are here to play poker. I know it is easier said than done.
Yeah,
but
when it's game time, it's game time.
Yeah, it's game time, game time. You got to, if you're not in if your mental state is not right, you shouldn't really be.
Yeah. A lot of people ask like what makes a professional player a professional.
I think it's probably the same in every game and sport.
Yeah, I think it's the way that your lifestyle, the way you eat, you're putting everything, you're looking after your mentality. That's professionalism.
Mental and physical health.
Yeah,
massive.
You can't just be like a degen that just sits in at casinos like for going to well, you can, but you need to like balance. You need a healthy like poker. It's long, grueling hours.
Not
you can't
sustainable, that's for sure. If you're not.
I mean, you're either a night owl and then you don't do much during the day, but you need to find that balance. It's very important to find balance. You don't need a hobby. You need just like some sort of physical activity, just to force you get out the house, get you just doing something different and a different type of heart to get your heart racing in a different, more healthier way. Healthy mind, healthy body, you're going to be on peak form.
Yeah.
If you're not looking after yourself, you're not going to be in a good mental state, and you'll make the wrong mistakes. And you also shouldn't be playing when you are very desperate to make money, because then you make the incorrect moves. You should play within your stakes, but you shouldn't also be playing if you shouldn't be putting your last 100 Rand in or $1,000 into a tournament and be like, I got to make this, otherwise I'm bust. And that it's better to rather play $10, $100 than that $1,000 to try win one big one. Yes, sometimes it might pay off for you, that risk, but if it didn't, you busted now, and now you got, when you could have had 10 chances at $100 and given yourself more opportunity to make more money.
Yeah.
So roll management, very key.
All right, I don't think he's gonna fold this one. I mean, he's opening the action anyway, but
Raise to 130, 130.
that's a hefty.
Yeah,
hefty
that's a
raise.
4.33 big raise there.
That's a hijack. That's a hijack raise right there. He knows Edgar and Clayton don't really have much. He's making sure that they're committing their stacks if they need.
Clayton's on 2.3 bigs now. It's Jack 7 is a fairly decent hand to put. I mean, he's live in a situation.
He's definitely live.
Like, he wouldn't be too unhappy to race in this position.
That's a big raise to call.
But he is going to try pull a Greg. And you can see we would, like you said, we lost like 15 players within like a 20 minutes of your guys' interview earlier, and now we've been stuck on 12 for quite some time.
Yeah.
Who's your money on to win this game?
The whole thing.
Yeah.
The good gentleman that was sitting next to him.
To win the Hendon Mob.
I mean, Yeah, given the choice, I mean, right now, probably pretty good for us if Florian won.
Yeah.
But I think personally, yeah, probably Reiner. Actually, Reiner or Clayton, I'd be really happy.
Yeah, it's always nice to see a big comeback.
Yeah, but I mean, it would definitely be a good selling point for the rest of the winners of the Hendon Mob Championship events for 2025.
Yeah.
If Florian just spun it up into a win.
Clayton in the small blind now. Oh, is someone leaving the table? So that means we must have lost someone else if they're going to be doing some table balancing. Or are they chipping up there?
Looks like a chip up. She's got chips in her hand. Trying to get some of the purples off. But yeah, I mean, one thing I've heard around the building as the tournaments progress is that everyone has their favorite to win, but everyone's in agreement that they need a South African to win. They do not want that title leaving again.
Yeah.
For the main event or for the...
I'm sure for every single event, but specifically our event. Because Rashid won last year and, took it away.
Dexter. Anthony was speaking about Phil Hellmuth a little earlier.
Yeah, I'm a little biased because I have a nice personal relationship with Phil. But I think regardless, his passion for the game is amazing. And he is a character and plays his character well.
Yeah. So is he completely different on screen as he is off screen?
I see him as quite a genuine guy.
I've spent a lot of time with Phil off the table, but it's not like one of those situations arose. I mean, with some guy calling off a stupid bet that he thought. You don't run into that situation in real life. This is a good hand for.
So he's very it's a good one for. So he's able to really compartmentalize, take poker stuff out of the. Some people find it difficult to separate certain things, especially when it's your livelihood.
Yeah, definitely. Oh no, that's not the best flop.
Going the wrong way.
It got even worse.
Hey, Clayton should hold.
There we go. There we go. Big hand. But yeah, I mean, even just people who know Phil on a deeper level, would say he's not like that. But he's developed his reputation. He gets a lot of spotlight. Well, he gets a lot of slack, but he gets a lot of spotlight and put in spots because of his reputation. People watch him to see other people compete against him so that he may blow up.
And so, some people intentionally do certain things to cause a blow up.
Yeah, exactly.
Because they want to be the person. Because it's a story. I was able to get Phil to blow up on me. It's like a
but I
story
feel it's quite an authentic reaction from him.
Yes, exactly. He doesn't hold anything back. Yeah. If he doesn't like a move you made, he's coming after you, or not coming after you, verbally, I should say. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, most of the time he just gets slacked for doing what he's doing, but he's an amazing poker player. I mean, or specifically amazing tournament player.
Yeah,
I mean, the dude has 17 bracelets.
It's amazing watching him. Yeah,
at the World Series of Poker.
That's crazy.
Phil Ivey has 11.
Very special. Yeah,
Phil Hellmuth has 6 more bracelets than the quote-unquote best poker player ever.
Aren't majority of Ivy's bracelets from non-Hold'em games?
I mean, a lot of Phil's are too.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Phil has Raz bracelets.
Not trying to discredit.
No, of course.
Yeah.
And even with that, the sheer number of players that Phil Hellmuth has beat in Hold'em events is probably 50 to 100x the amount that guys like Phil Ivey have beat in non-Hold'em championship events.
Yeah.
The field sizes in Hold'em events, it could be even the big ones. It could be 500 to 5,000, and
And he finds it. He finds constant cash-ins.
And Dexter's asked another question here. I think you did sort of give an answer there, but without being biased, who do you think is a better player, Ivy or?
I think it really depends on
Johnny,
what
happened?
game. I think if you put
Johnny?
Phil and
Willie?
Phil together in a heads-up tournament,
must have been
it would be probably pretty even.
Okay. And it'll come down to more luck of the cards type, the run of the cards.
Or just the length. Yeah, you know, if you put a huge stack in front of both of them, and it's going on like
multi-day.
Yeah, I doubt it would ever happen, but I think it would be a fantastic match.
Yeah.
Well, what I see, Ivy is not. He's not really. You could correct me if I'm wrong, but he's not as perturbed. He's not as interested in like
Phil
the
Ivey,
braces and.
I don't think. I
You
mean,
know,
otherwise he
would do blow-ups. He would
probably just play them all.
Yeah.
You know, Ivy's just so chill.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He's super chilled.
Like a poker
if he gets rivered, he's not going to blow up like Phil. He's
No, you'll see it in his face a little bit. He'll just have like a side smirk, like, all right, buddy.
Yeah.
I'll remember that.
And you know he will, because he's like a computer.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if it was overall best poker player in general, which includes every single aspect of the game or every single variant of the game, Phil Ivey probably studies everything the most.
Yeah.
Okay.
But if you're like limiting it down to like no limit hold'em, I think it evens the field massively. And obviously Phil Hellmuth has the resume to outclass everyone at the moment.
Yeah.
In those big fields. But even then, I don't think Phil Ivey would consider himself the best no-limit hold'em player. You'd have to put it to one of the Europeans probably.
Who do you think is the best no-limit hold'em player?
I don't even know. I mean,
At
at the moment, I think we can clearly see that Jesse Lonis, David Coleman, and Adrian Mateos are the best tournament players.
Okay. Fair enough.
It's so difficult to determine. Like, you know, some people just go on mad runs. You know, like you could have, and then you could be.
Yeah.
Some guys just have a once-off big win, and then you don't hear from like that. Who was that WSOP winner? Like, and then he
David
just like
Coleman.
Yeah, he won the World Series.
Or Daniel Coleman.
He won the World Series, and then no one heard from him ever again.
Yeah, he won the big one for one drop and then quit poker.
Yeah.
I mean, Fedor did a similar thing. He went on a massive sun run, won 20 or 30 million in the span of a year, and then took a break, went into business.
Yeah.
Now he's back, very successful.
But that's what you got to do. You got to be smart with your money. It's very easy to, not very easy to win, like say 20 million. That's an amazing achievement.
It's easy to tilt away your winnings.
Yeah, it's easy to play out of your means then. And I mean, a lot of these super high roller players. What you guys have like $100,000 super high roller buy-ins in the States, don't you?
They're even bigger now. 300. I think 300,000 is the super high roller bowl now.
Wow. So it's huge. It's there was that $1 million buy-in, like there was not the cash game, yeah, but I'm talking about the $1 million tournaments.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's like so like for other people outside of that world, how can you spend R1 million, especially when you $1 million? $1 million is even worse.
Yeah.
But it's like even guys here coming here and spending 100,000 rand or 75,000 rand on a buy-in. If you're not a poker player, you can't understand it. And if you are a poker player, you could understand that they are able to afford it because they have good bankroll management.
Yeah.
And if they couldn't afford it, they're not going to take a chance. They'll rather give themselves like say 2-3 shots in the Hendon Mob than 1 shot in the super high roller.
Yeah.
We got Jax here, and he is all in.
Though, like as Nolan said, that's how bad Phil Hellmuth's hatred goes with a lot of people. He said, in other words, he's great against amateur to casual players, but against his caliber, 10 of his bracelets were in like championship events where like the best players are still in the field. Like, yeah, Phil's not lining up at the Poker Go studio to play the super high roller bowl against like robotic GTO guys who are like insane. But yeah, I mean, if you know your like reading skills and just general knowledge of how tournament survival works, then yeah, you're going to perform in like the World Series of Poker, where he's shown he's like the GOAT.
Yeah,
of the
I was
World
about to say the
Series.
same word. He's in the Hall of Fame already, isn't he?
Yeah, he was instant in the Hall of Fame. I think you need to be 40
Yeah.
to get in the Hall of Fames, and I think 41 he was in. Like
sure.
But what's also players like that also make watching poker more pleasurable for non-poker players. You know, it
Yeah.
does also like seeing some blow up. Like you see the clips, like on my, I've seen on my wife's Facebook like page, like there will be like a random reel of like a Phil Hellmuth blow up. I'm like, why? How does this even pop up on your algorithm? You don't search for anything poker there. And it's like she also doesn't know, but she'll watch it and she'll show me a video of like, yo, this guy just absolutely blew up at this guy, and and that's what gets also more people interested.
Wow. Florian Bach here with Pocket Kings on the button. He was raised into by Clive with 6-7 suited.
Yeah, Clive has not been shy about putting late position raises in there.
Yeah.
We raised 350. We raised for 350.
That's quite a huge raise.
Yeah, it's from like 2.5 to 11.66 or something.
Yeah, I don't know what you're hoping to get called there.
I think you don't. I think he just wanted to take it down.
I mean, he still has position too.
Yeah.
You want to get called there. I mean, maybe he had a bad experience with kings earlier. I mean, he could also be trying to polarize himself where he's just like, he knows Clive's been messing around and, you know, he's just making a big raise that he potentially can't call, but not the best way to get value with a top premium hand like kings.
And it's important to get as much value at this stage of the tournament as you can.
30,000.
Yeah, I mean, Clive has shown enough hands already that you should have an idea that his range is significantly wider than someone who, like Florian, who, you know, is more of a grinder.
I mean, if he had just min click there.
Oh, this is lovely.
Raise 75,000 up to 75.
What do you think would have been a better move of those kings? Like
look what Edgar wakes up with.
Oh boy.
Edgar's all in. This should definitely be a race.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, this hand went wild. A queen is just gonna end this. Or a club.
Wow.
Or a club.
And
there it
is. There
oh
it
my
is.
goodness.
Seals
there's
the deal.
there's no chance. It's over.
No chance. Seals it.
Oh, 5 would have split a little bit for Edgar, but wow.
Well,
Florian
nice
picks up $1 million on top of $1 million.
Knocks out
Edgar and
Gerard. And ladies and gents, that looks like we are going to be...
That's the final table.
Yeah, that's the final table. We're down to our final 9. So we are going to be cut into a break soon. Each player is guaranteed 40,000 Rand now. And we will be back in about 20 minutes with the final table for you guys.
I think we'll have Roland sit in here as well.
Yeah,
that'd be great.
We're going to have another guy from the Hendon Mob come and join here since it is final table. So guys, stay tuned, and we'll see you guys in 20 minutes. Cheers, guys.
Right, we're on a break, I think.
Yeah.
So we're not playing. They haven't paused.
Floor didn't come to you.
It's 1 minute.
You need a player.
It's a minute to go final table.
Yeah,
Why they haven't paused?
Ace queen, ken ace queen, ken pocket tens. Ace queen van clubs. Op die flop 2 clubs, op die turn nog 'n klap, al 2 spelers uit. So ons is nou 9 hoor.
me too. Not gonna deal, eh?
Hmm?
Like, not gonna deal. Block post.
Can you leave this on or take it off? You're going to the toilet. Take it off.
Hey, gelukkig met jou. Ons kan niet dan. Ja, hallo. Ja, zeg. Hang aan.
Shuffle, yeah. Okay, Ben.
Oh, well done. So that is the final tafel.
Ben. Katio wait hot. Ulai thola katio. In a Ben remo. Back it life. When I look at it and so more by the corner. So na quick rika shuffle like the chinche deck. Ulolga. Eh. Kitsa by double check. Eh, I'm trying to get left. In the Kobile Mona. So the kids are my change. So Cabona or more. I don't look. We double check it. Catio in a Benwick in Tobacco Life. We told you like cat is two of diamond. But with life.
What for? 2 horse, ne?
It was hard, ne? I saw the way in a thing, in a booty space in between the cards. You understand? Hey, you understand?
Who's got a clipboard to start with?
Benny.
Who's here? Do you know?
Yeah.
Renier? Clive?
The guy from, yeah, Clayton. Get Clayton.
Clayton.
Platinum 8. Right, Platinum 8. Platinum 8. What's each going to 5? Don't worry, I'll count them for you. I'll give you the counts before we go. Yeah. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a photo.
Yeah, 5. You want to go? We're born. 2, 3, 5.
Don't count. Move people.
Yeah,
please.
yeah, don't count it.
Let's go to 3. So give me seat 9 first.
That is, what's his name? Clive.
Just push it across.
So then who's that? Who's 5? Take a saman.
Kisanto, Kimango, I can sing your number of questions. Kimang, the guy will pond or blood. I don't know his name. He was there just now.
Florian Pop. F-L. O-R-I-E-N. Pop, B-O-C-K. Mars for 7. 9.
6 is Ginger.
Okay. Marco.
Hi, Kaz. I'm good, and how are you?
Wait for Dave first. I think they're going to take a photo first. They're going to give you a break.
Guys up on the table, please take your seats. You guys are on.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. How are we doing, Dan? This is okay. Thank you. Thank you, Bart.
Agree. I can hear myself very faintly. Yeah, slightly better, yeah.
And welcome back to the final table of the Hendon Mob. I'm sitting in the booth now with Roland and Anthony from the Hendon Mob organizers. How are you guys doing? How are you guys finding Cape Town? Roland?
Yeah, thanks for having me. I'm really enjoying Cape Town. It's quickly become one of my favorite stops, and we've just been incredibly welcomed down here. The poker action is incredible. The atmosphere around this series is phenomenal, especially the teams event, which we entered a team for, the club championship. And just an incredible experience, and we're very excited to have announced that we're going to be coming back next year.
Next year, definitely. I mean, considering that the prize pool has doubled, more than doubled, just over doubled, you guys reached your target that you were looking for. It's a great result. Next year should be even bigger and better than this current year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to have to throw it to Anthony.
But yeah, we're ecstatic to be here. Super grateful to Mark and Caitlin. Our event obviously doubled the guarantee, which is a huge, huge to us. Seeing that amount of support from the players. And as you're going to see the names here, we got quite a final table in terms of South African poker scene. Huge. So we'll get the rest of the stacks up on the table as they come get their seats for the final table, playing for 450,000 Rand up top. Everyone's guaranteed about 40,000 Rand now?
Yeah, 40,000. We'll confirm that in 1 second.
And as I was talking before with Clayton, having watched him play with Roland actually on Day 1C last year, having lost almost all of his stack in a very sick spot where he got sucked out on to get back into the event and finish second. He's now been sitting there with about one big blind to 4 big blinds for the last hour and a half maybe, and he's at the final table going through 4 or 5 ladders in that span. So.
It's Clayton, like we were saying earlier. Clayton is a very solid player. He knows how to find his spots. He knows what he's doing.
Appreciate.
Okay, so you can see currently out in the final table there is that awesome Hendon Mob trophy that one of these players will be taking home. I hope one day I'll be at the final table and have the opportunity to get one of those trophies in my home myself. It will be, but I got a bit of work to do for that.
You could head to London in a week's time to have about 5 chances, Roland?
Yeah, 6 trophies being dished out in London next week, 3rd to the 8th of December at Aspers, Stratford. I'm pretty excited about this final table, not going to lie. We've got one of our qualifiers, Florian Bock from Germany. He qualified through our Malta event in the spring. We've got Clayton, who was runner-up in this event last year, finished second to Rashid. I was lucky enough to commentate the whole of that final table, so I got a pretty good insight into how he plays. And the answer, he just plays well. He's a tricky player, very solid. The other players, there's Marco, I know is one of the top players in South African poker.
He's just bursted onto the scene kind of out of nowhere, and just can always cash in most events that he's playing in. Exceptionally good player.
I actually played with a few of these guys in the event last year. So Marco, he ran a big 3-barrel bluff against me on day 1 of this event last year, which I called him off on 3 streets. He raised flop, bet turn and jam river on a paired board, and I called him down with pocket 9s. Wasn't sure whether I was never really quite sure if I was good or not, but I decided to kind of hero down. I had a lot of chips. I obviously played with Clayton through the infamous
and Sugan.
Yeah, and Sugan. Yeah, I was going to come to Sugan. Yeah, I was going to come to Sugan. Yeah, so played with Clayton through the infamous bubble, and then Sugan and I played one of the biggest pots I've ever played, or one of the most high equity pots I've ever played.
What happened?
It was on the bubble of one of the day ones at the Hendon Mob. I was a big stack, he was a big stack, and I was on the stone bubble. I think we got in aces to queens. Which would have burst the bubble and seen me go through as overwhelming chip leader of the event. Probably a third or a quarter of the chips in play.
Oh, wow.
And yeah, he spiked a queen on the turn to really change the landscape of the tournament. No, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it was a pretty good thing. I mainly get in these events to mix it up and have a bit of fun. I'm not necessarily trying to win the event. I certainly don't want to be taking home the trophy.
Yeah. And then making yourself having to enter win the entry to one of your other
yeah,
events.
or winning an entry to another event. Coming into day 2 with a huge stack may have been a little awkward. So in the end, it kind of evened things out a bit. I'd had a really good day 1, and I'd just been eliminating people all over the place. That hand really changed the sort of how the stacks shaped up. It was kind of, I think it was first in chips against third in chips when the money went in. It was a sick one, but in the looking back, it's probably not the end of the world that happened.
But this is quite a stacked final table here. I mean, we got Wesley Blum also, we got Moaz.
Moaz Ghani is one of the top players in South Africa as well.
Yeah.
I know he's very accomplished. He's made a lot of final tables. Plays all the high buy-ins and the super high rollers. So he's someone that I've had contact with over the years. Bram is also someone I've come to know. He travels globally playing poker. I met him at the UK IPT event in London in August. And he's someone I've become very friendly with as well. So I'm really happy about how this.
So this is a very nice final table there that we have. It looks like the players are sitting down, and you guys obviously got your guy from overseas. From where did you guys say he was from again?
Like you need luck. Florian's from Germany. Yeah.
From
Doesn't
Germany.
seem like it.
Maybe Uncle can help me.
We got Marcos also wearing one of your guys' glasses there, those orange ones.
Well, everyone was given a pair of glasses and sat down.
I mean, cool. Yeah, cool to give you action. Not really jab.
Oh, sorry, one of their mics is
No, nothing in the
hot.
table.
I'll get that sorted out right now.
Oh, the elephant came out.
Yeah, there's a sort of cacophony of noise in my ear. It's quite hard to articulate my thoughts well with this much noise coming.
Hey, Rowan, there's a lot of excitement for the Hendon Mob Championship.
No, well,
you gotta take it.
My ears pale into insignificance when compared to the excitement of the final table.
I'm only offering one time.
Let's chop it up. Come.
If I double up, I'm not offering.
I mean also. Come in.
I think this will be a pretty high level final table, probably more high level than your average for 400 USD tournament. Certainly, we have a number of elite level players from the South African player pool making this final table. I'd certainly say that Marco and Muaz and Clayton and maybe even Sugan are considered some of the top players.
Some of the top in contested for the tour for bringing down this tournament.
I know Florian is a very well studied player. We've talked about the game, and I know he takes the game very seriously.
Yeah.
I think he's got about 40,000 in winnings on his Hendon Mob, but I don't think that perhaps is a true reflection of his skill level. He thinks about the game very deeply. He's very aggressive, and he's told me that he's thinking of taking poker more seriously. I think prior to arriving here, he was working, but I think think I'm correct in saying that he's quit his job ahead of this trip, and going forward he's going to be having a crack at taking poker more seriously.
Well, we wish the best of luck to him on that. It is a big shot, but he definitely has the skills to pull it off.
Yeah, and he's running pretty hot by what I'm hearing.
Imagine being just quitting your job on Monday and then final tabling your first event as a technical pro.
Yeah.
And taking home a 450,000 Rand payday. That will definitely make your live bankroll give a nice boost to it. And set you up for quite a lot of the other series throughout next year for us.
100%.
So I'm actually, you guys have been commenting, I'm actually familiar with everyone at this table except the player in seat 3 and the player
That's my boy, Rainer.
Okay,
I got to play with him for all day yesterday.
It's going to be rough. Rainier, I'm not too sure. I'm not so familiar on him as well, but yeah, everyone else here are. I do know. We got the cricket ball guy there.
Yeah, the other player. I don't know much about Clive. I know he's been on the feature table and he looks great.
Yeah.
I don't know much about his poker background.
We can look it up quick on some awesome website.
If only there was a site where we could check this out.
Yeah, someone look up the Hendon Mob.
I mean, he's representing the country of South Africa extremely well through his attire.
Yeah.
His hat reminds me a bit of one of Mario's hats.
Yeah. And it feels like he could be a player to root for. He looks like he's going to bring the sort of vibrancy and the bit of flavour that we need.
Rainier has 27K on his Hendon Mob profile.
All right, pretty solid.
Oh, hasn't had a cash for 3 years, but all Monster Jam. Actually, is one from the Royal Swazi Rumble.
Yeah, Royal Swazi. Remember, I told you earlier about the All Africa poker. That was the Royal.
Okay.
That's Swaziland back in the day. They used to have a awesome series back many years ago in Swaziland. Swaziland's like a country within South Africa.
Oh, is that Pig's Peak?
Yeah, that's Pig's Peak.
I hear a lot about Pig's Peak.
Pig's Peak back in the day. That's when I started. That's what the online I started on. It was exceptionally great poker.
Oh my!
And the series were so great.
If you had to guess how much Clive has on his Hendon Mob profile, what would the number be? I know that's putting in a tough spot, so I want him. He has 215K in earnings on his Hendon Mob profile. He is 67th on the South African all-time money list.
Oh, let's go, Clive! Yeah.
So
and
adding to that.
I mean, he's had a pretty good. He's got 3 cashes so far in this event.
In this current series.
Oh no, sorry, that was I'm looking at the dates, but it was 2023. Yeah.
So it looks like him. Oh yeah, so that's last year's events.
Let's see if where's his biggest cash at? 57K. He won the Super High Roller at the WPT Deep Stacks in Johannesburg in 2019 for almost 60K American.
That's huge. Yeah.
That's a big result.
So we have the action has started. Looks like our first hand has been dealt.
Yeah.
Who is short stacked here? We have
got a couple.
Moors. Clayton is sitting there with his 1.3 bigs in the big. Is he in the big blind? Yeah. Clayton's
Brom
in the
has
big
10
blind.
bigs.
Oh, Clayton is super. I didn't realize how short Clayton was.
Yeah.
Yeah, he caught a much needed double up just before the double elimination.
Yeah. Yeah, so, I mean, Rainer's got 12, which is a manageable stack at this, and Brom's got 10. But, yeah, Clayton, they're obviously going to wait for Clayton to go. With ICM, every spot, there's a ladder and another one. And
well, I mean, it is a 10,000 Rand prize jump from 9th to 8th.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then from 8th to 7th is another 10,000. Then from 7th to 6th is 80,000 Rand. So that's a 20,000 Rand prize jump. So that's when the ladders start making a lot more important to be laddering up.
Yeah, so you can bump it up.
Pretty wide open from Marco.
Well, that's standard for Marco.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't commented on Marco, but I'm guessing he's pretty aggressive if he's raising 8-6 suited in +1.
Yeah.
He's gonna face I mean, I'm assuming he's gonna let go of it to this 3-bet, but it depends how whether he wants to take it to the streets. But it's a little weak facing this action. But if he's opening 8-6 under the gun +1, I think he's going to be a very entertaining player to watch.
Yeah, no, Marco is very enjoyable to watch. We had him on the stream for the first 2 days quite a bit, and just seeing his ranges, it's just mind blowing, and it just makes you like I was saying earlier, just seeing how these guys, for people that are just starting to learn poker, you could just show that just how important position is, and how just by 3-betting at the right time helps you take down a pot with 7-2 offsuit. You know, you just by making certain moves and certain plays tells the story that you are representing certain hands, and you take down these pots, these very crucial pots.
Yeah, well, I mean, and certainly if you have access to information on breaks from friends who are watching the stream, you can certainly adjust based off that. I would certainly, if I was on this final table and someone told me that Marco was getting out of line under the gun +1 with 8-6 suited, it may sort of induce some lighter 3-bets from me if I think it's.
No, it will definitely. That information is very crucial. But yeah, like now, Marco,
and now he picks up a real hand,
and someone will probably pull the same 3-bet move on him, and
I think Clayton is going to put in his remaining big blind and a half here, and I think this is going to be a crucial flip for Clayton.
But you know, Clayton could most likely get a triple up if there is.
The big blind will likely come along.
Yeah, he's priced in,
getting a very good price. Oh yeah, this pot could get very large. Sugan has picked up jacks here, and he's here in front. I mean, in front of him, he's seeing an open from a very aggressive player and a flat call. I think this doesn't surprise me at all. It'd be very interesting to see what happens when the action gets back to Marco.
Let's go 6s. I mean, no offense, but I wouldn't hate seeing Clayton go heads up again.
This is now actually a pretty tough spot for Marco.
And we could see, I think, as we saw Queen get folded earlier, and yeah, we could see C4 with an ace as well. So there are a few of Marco's outs already counted for.
Yeah. I mean, I think he just calls here, but again, I don't really know how he. Yeah.
Once Marco has some money and he doesn't really like.
The worst spot for you?
He doesn't really like folding.
6.
Low range, high.
Spade. No, spade doesn't work. We need 6.
Oh wow!
Party time! Oh, imagine Clayton's face right now.
Yeah, I mean, barring
Look,
a jack,
he's hiding a smile behind his hand. Oh man, love that.
So Clayton will double up, well, triple up.
He's going to triple up. And
more than triple up, probably even the ante, and
yeah, with the big blind ante and the big and small.
Yeah. Yeah, none of the blinds are even in the hand, so he's getting a huge pickup.
He's just hoping no one have 10-7. But 10-7 should definitely not be in the situation, considering the play.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was an interesting spot there. I think Marco closing the action with ace-queen, he knows that although he's seeing a lot of strength from Sugan.
Sugan did call.
Yeah, 6s. 10 yuan. 10 yuan.
What's wrong? Pocket jacks.
I mean, you found it too out there, you slow rolling the man. I mean, you also got choked. 6s wins. Yeah. Yeah, he wins the pot that's in the middle there, that one. No, so that's the one you win.
Yeah, this could be.
I mean,
that 6 could be pretty pivotal in how this plays out.
If he catches another double up, then he's very much in it.
That is a massive pickup for our man Clayton.
How's it finding a 6 in a position like that against? Well done, Clayton.
there's so much in the sideboard. Why do you think?
I think your prediction is going to be right. I think Clayton's going to be able to crawl his way back up and end up being like within the top 3, and then hopefully be heads up.
Yeah, I was really impressed with what I saw of him on the final table last year. I mean, it's not too often that you get to see someone play a final table with their cards up for 5-6 hours or whatever it was, and he didn't really put a foot wrong the whole way through.
He's a very analytical, very precise player.
He's very precise. He recognizes he's got great spot recognition.
Yeah.
He understands situations very well indeed. I really enjoyed commentating on him.
Like I was saying earlier, Clayton's one of my favorite guys to play against because he actually puts me in spots that help me improve my game and makes me have to then reconsider what I did wrong to make him think, to put me on those exact hands that I did actually have. So it has helped me improve my game. And you do have to play against better people to find out your leaks. But Clayton's also, he's one of those players that if he picks up, he'll say, dude, if you had done this, I would have folded. He doesn't keep information to himself. He does try help players.
Well, I think that's a good thing, especially, and it sort of, to me, signifies the kind of community spirit that's present within the community here. I'm sure in other communities too.
You got another
big high. This is.
Sorry to interrupt.
No, absolutely. These chips. This is going to be a flip.
Here we go.
Pre-flop flip.
Who's at risk here? Rayner.
Oh, we didn't even talk about Wesley, my boy Wesley.
Yeah, Wesley.
I've played with Wesley a few times over the course of the week. He's a very entertaining player as well.
Yeah.
And he's a very enthusiastic player as well. I love his screams when he doubles up. It's how poker should be.
Yeah, so
not everyone likes them. But
so chat, most of the time in the background when you heard screamings happening, that was most likely Wes winning a hand.
Yeah, unless it was yes man.
Yeah, that
would be Clive.
Yeah, Clive also was extremely vocal.
And Clive's going to lose this flip versus Reiner. Or Renier, apologies.
Do you think he's going to fold?
I don't.
Oh, did the money not go in pre?
Oh,
I assumed it was.
He folds.
That is a massive. That's a big fold. He's clearly not comfortable with racing in a situation like that. I mean, 450,000 Rand up top sounds a lot better than the current guarantee of 40,000 Rand.
Yeah, that hand played out very differently to how I expected. I was sitting here assuming that we were going to watch two hands on their backs with the cards being dealt out. I couldn't really envisage any situation where that wasn't going to be an all-in pre.
Yeah.
Especially as the short stack was 10 big blinds to start the hand.
Yeah.
Ace King v Jacks.
I mean, we got 4 players with 15 bigs and below.
Yeah.
15 is not anything. You're under pressure, but not so.
Like he's got one for you. I mean, even with that, 6 of them have under 20.
Got one for you, yeah.
So, this year the day 2 is playing out with a 40-minute clock, and my recollection is that last year it had a 30-minute clock.
Yeah.
So we will see a slower pace of play, and on a 40-minute clock in particular, a stack of between 10 and 20 big blinds can be wielded fairly cautiously, with a good amount of precision.
It's like one of the reasons why that super high roller actually went on for 3 days instead of the 2 days that it was meant to go on for, because there was so much up top that people weren't risking. People making folds like Jack's pre. Like your fold equity is there for what your reward is. It's you want to have a hand that you're happy with.
Yeah,
and I think.
A made hand, more of a made, but Jack's is pretty made, but there's a lot that is possible to beat you.
Yeah. You can see the name bars across the top of the screen. The dude in the orange shirt's name is Wesley Blom.
All in.
Yeah, Wesley is sporting the Hendon Mob limited edition black and orange baseball cap.
Was that another all in?
Wesley's put to the test now.
I mean, this is Marco. You could see like shoving the small blind with Queen 5 of diamonds.
5/5, all in 550.
I mean, that is Wesley's. I think that has Wesley covered. Or Wesley will be crippled if he had to lose.
Yeah, they're basically the same stack.
Did Wesley open this hand? He's
looks
opened
like
and been 3-bet ripped on.
Yeah, looks like he opened a 90K. That's three.
Yeah,
three blues.
That's again, it's a.
But you could see Marco's aggression.
It's a very aggressive 3-bet from Marco. I'm not sure many people would find that jam there with Queen 5 suited. I don't know if he's basing that purely on the position, position that Wesley's open has come from, or a physical read or a live read. But it's pretty impressive.
Or more or less just them playing together all the time, just knowing what Wesley's in that spot.
Yeah, that's
opening light.
It's absolutely something to consider. The player pool here is a lot of these players are going to play countless hands against each other, and will have a lot of a clear insight into each other's tendencies. And someone as good as Marco will have the best insights going just on how well he plays the game.
Wesley just told Marco potentially what he had.
You can see a lot of these players sporting their Hendon Mob Championship patches that we've distributed around the table at the start of the final table.
Yeah.
A few of them haven't, could have used a spirit level or something to straighten them up a bit. But we'll forgive them.
85.
Would like to see Bram do well at this table.
Yeah, well, Bram's a legend. There was a series in about 4 months ago, and he was on the left of me for majority of the night, and I had a great conversation with him throughout the time. Very nice guy.
He's someone who's just been who's just caught the flag hunting bug.
Yes.
He was recently in Tanzania, and he met up with Yuri, who's one of the most prominent. One of the most prominent. Yuri, Japanese girl. Japanese.
Sorry, we also got a Yuri.
Japanese. I showed them the race earlier.
Japanese
Yuri
flag
Yoshida.
hunter. Yuri Yoshida, yeah. So and Mark was also down there. He was intrigued about flag hunting and what it entails and who does it and where they go. And I think he's got the bug for flag hunting. He's been eyeing up some other trips and some other excursions around the poker world. So it wouldn't be surprising to see Bram popping up at a lot more events. And he's clearly knows how to play because he's been going deep in a lot of the events he's been going to.
Most of these events, I think he has at least min cashed in.
Yeah. And he's obviously done very well in his life. He has a beautiful boat that he.
Yeah, very successful businessman.
And a very nice boat that he was kind enough to invite me on. I didn't on this trip. I didn't get the chance to go out, but I hope one day he'll invite me again.
40.
It's an impressive looking vessel, to say the least.
Where's it based? In Cape Town? Or?
I assume it's Cape Town. I think perhaps it might be with him right now. I'm not entirely sure.
Man's got to sleep somewhere.
And see now, Marco's got ace king.
Oh, there's the lovely voice of Mark Joseph.
Raise to 85.
And the thing about Marco, and I said that if someone had watched the stream and told me that he was opening 8-6 UTG +1, and I might start 3-betting. He's dangerous because he can just pick up a hand, and the previous hand we saw him just stuff it in with Queen 5 suited over a Wesley Open, and now he's picked up the goods, and he's just one of those players you're just never going to know where you are, really.
It's very similar style to Ahmed.
Yep.
Very unpredictable, like opening up any two cards, and they have the ability to outplay majority of the players. They put you in such spots that especially when you're at a final table like this where cards are open, you don't want to make a wrong call and seem, especially when it's being televised, it does add an extra sense of pressure, but at the same time, you have to play your cards.
is going to be part of the tournament.
Did you guys see the photo that they used for Marco for the to say that he was chip leader for today?
Yes, I saw that picture. I wasn't sure what the thinking was behind it. He looked a bit how he looked during the club championship.
Yeah.
Where actually was representing.
I don't think that about anyone. I don't think that about anyone.
Hendon Mob team in the club championship. He was a last-minute addition to the team. Not only did he bust first hands, probably through no fault of his own, he also went on to lose the team uniform that he was given.
Yeah, then he was walking around with the toga, what's that Greek stuff called?
A toga, I guess.
Yeah, and he had a hat from every single club. I don't know if you saw. He was walking around with.
I certainly saw that. There was a Hendon Mob hat added to that stack of hats that he had on his head.
I definitely got a photo of him in it. Yeah, you can see the Hendon Mob one there at the back.
Yeah. It's how I wonder how long that pile stayed on his head.
Well, I saw him. I went a little deep with Rowan in that event too. I actually saw a few people told me that he had taken a bunch of hats, and that people not necessarily wanted him to, but then eventually they started to get their hats back. So
he borrowed them for a short period of time.
Yes.
Tell him to put the stream off for the 40 minutes.
Oh, we got Jax, yeah.
So
Moaz has been very quiet so far, but Moaz is not in much trouble. Where's Moaz's stack?
Is there a story behind the gloves that Moaz is wearing, or is he regularly gloved at the table?
He is regularly gloved. He said it's just his comfort zone, and something about chips being, sometimes a bit of germaphobe.
Okay, yeah. I would.
I respect it.
I wouldn't be a fan of the loss of dexterity that would come from wearing gloves. Just the ability to
I don't
peel
think
cards.
they're the cheapest gloves you'll find either. They look pretty,
I'm sure
professional.
I'm sure they're not from the local flea market.
Yeah,
Even that aside, I'm not sure that gloves would be my preferred choice of attire at the table, but that's the beauty of poker.
If I find a nice set of gloves, I might give it a try. I kind of like it.
Some people say warm hands, good cards.
Keep going.
It doesn't matter.
It's a bit weird because the distribution should even out some because we played like
along the line. Yeah.
Now we see a nice shot of Wesley in his Hendon Mob hat. He's kept the label on, which is a source of debate amongst hat wearers. I know there are some.
People do keep him on.
Yeah,
especially in South Africa, a lot of guys do keep those shiny.
US. I think in the US it's a bit of a tradition as well.
I think it just proves a bit more authentic. That it's a real legit one.
85.
And guys, just to let you guys know that the 2K single day event has begun.
It has begun, yeah.
It has begun. It is. You have until 7 o'clock for late.
At 10 p.m. I think I saw for late reg.
10 p.m. for late registration. It's a 2,000 rand bind, 60,000 starting stack, 25 minutes blind levels, and then they drop to 15 after the late registration. A nice single day event.
Here we go.
Yeah.
150 West.
Yeah, I like this from Clayton. He's managed to get it in ahead against a range from Wesley that's going to contain a lot of better hands than Ace-9 and not too many worse hands. But he's managed to get in against the Ace-8 of clubs. Getting it in as a 66% favourite, and like we said numerous times. Clayton's going to be dangerous if he picks up chips.
It's a call and doubles up again, then he's a force to be reckoned with. And he does
Ace 1 to 9. Yeah, a bit of backdoor equity for Wesley in the form of a club or a 7 or a 10. That is certainly not in, and Wesley's going to find himself going to the turn, drawing dead.
And Clayton's sitting on 400k now.
Yeah, 10 bigs.
10 bigs in the dream.
Yes, how's that? Crazy.
But this is what we said about the Gregs there.
We've been saying this since we jumped on.
He was down to 1.5 bigs. I think it was down to 0.8, wasn't it? And he just manages.
Really, I wasn't expecting to see.
Even some king queen, you know, jack queen.
That's probably the bottom.
So those orange glasses, the famous Hendon Mob ones.
Yes.
Oh yeah, we love a bit of orange at the Hendon Mob. So
I can see from the hat that Wesley's also wearing. That's the hat Wesley's also wearing.
Yep.
The bright orange.
There are some slightly garish orange T-shirts doing the rounds as well on the international poker circuit.
Yeah. That's nice. It's nice for it to be different. It's nice for it to be different color and out there, and for you know, to be it's easily recognizable. Instead of, you know, that's the Hendon Mob. This is the Hendon Mob orange. You know, it becomes synonymous. People will recognize the color with your guy's brand.
Absolutely, that's the idea.
And brand recognition is extremely important.
Yeah.
You've also got to use some colors that people are willing to wear out in the street. And you know, out for dinner. Orange doesn't always tend to be that color, but it's good to mix it up. But certainly, orange is a theme that runs through everything we do. Talking of orange, I've noticed that Hans Kleinsman is in the chat. It's a Dutchman who are known for their fandom of the color orange. He's one of our colleagues here at the Hendon Mob. Actually, I guess I'll take the opportunity to shout out everyone that we work with, because you know, me and Anthony are down here taking all the glory, but there is a great team behind everything we do, headed up by Eric Danis, GPI THM president in Las Vegas, Nevada, and then an incredible team that me and Anthony are part of that involves Hans Kleinsman, Kevin Mathers, Wesley McKenzie, Arpit Jain. Am I forgetting anyone? Amid Kasani.
Yeah.
If I got anyone, I think that's the
finance team as well.
And our finance team, Fiobi and Maniklo, at the office.
Amazing team working with you guys. Like
we're very small and very tight.
But that's all you need. You need a good tight-knit group of people with all the same goal in mind to make this dream of yours come true, and your dream has come true. Look how successful the website is. Look how beneficial it is. Like you were saying earlier, like it's beneficial if you go to an overseas tournament and you see your table draw for the day. You could do a search on who's who and what their ranking is and their all-time cashes, and you know what type of player they are. If they're an amateur, if they're a pro.
Absolutely.
It could help you navigate your table a bit better.
Yeah. Not a pair, right?
There's a lot of people are surprised at how, I mean, we're a team of 7. A lot of people are surprised at the work of Hendon Mob can get done with such a small team of people, and I think that's sort of indicative of the fact that how hard-working the team is, and that sort of camaraderie that Anthony alluded to. Yeah, we're a very tight-knit group.
When you consider that how often you guys are traveling, you said earlier you guys are traveling at least twice a month to different countries for different events. Well, obviously between all of you guys.
But yeah, between the team, I think this is this is probably the 12th event off the top of my head, and we mix up the teams that cover the events. Anthony and I. And Hans, who's watching in the chat, cover the majority of the events. But yeah, there's I'm sorry, I'm rabbiting away when Florian is picked up aces. And we're gonna see a big pot here. Florian could be.
I mean, I don't. He folded jacks earlier.
Yeah, he did fold those jacks earlier pre-flop. That was because he was just not willing to raise.
If he 4-bets this, he might be able to get away.
That's why I can open to 2. Because if I get
I'm really interested. I'm really interested to see how this hand will play out.
I think we're going to see 220 go in.
Re-raise 190, 190.
Okay, yeah.
And then Florian is not calling here.
But look, pretty much all the aces are out.
Yeah, Florian's just going to put a stack in here, and I don't know what Clive's going to do.
Sugan's a little confused by this this small 3-bet sizing. I think he's going to eventually put his hand down. Yeah.
190.
So yeah, this.
Who would be at risk here? Clive would be at risk.
Clive, yeah. Florian's got a big.
Florian's going to be licking his lips. Yeah, the hoodie's going to. It's not going to come fully up, but it's going to come up to his. He's going to start breathing heavily into his mic, and eventually, I think he's going to come with a fairly small 4-bet sizing. He's going to recognise that Clive is on the snug side. He's certainly not going to want to scout. I think something in the region of 420 is going to be what we see from Florian.
550.
550. Okay, it's gone quite big, and that's.
I feel like 550 is stronger than just putting in enough to cover.
Yeah, he can't just flat it. He will. He's either putting it all in or folding.
This is the thing that I was kind of referring to. I think he gets away with this now.
I mean, I can't remember too many occasions on which I've seen someone fold ace king suited pre-flop in tournament poker in the current era that we're existing in. But it will be an incredible fold. I'm not sure if I would advocate for doing this too often.
Yeah. There you go. Aces or kings. He's gonna fold.
And I mean, against Florian in particular, very active player, very aggressive player, certainly not a fold that I could make. But he may have found himself still in the tournament where I would be. Oh my God!
What a boss!
Yeah, putting ace king of clubs in the bin pre-flop.
If Florian shoves,
to a full bet from Florian Bock.
If Florian shoves, Clive calls.
I don't know. I think we're seeing a different style of player, or a different. Clive is not following the rule book of tournaments.
No, you don't.
In the play. But there's not. We saw on the sort of soft bubble of the 1B flight yesterday. I saw another player folding ace king pre. This he was up against tens. He was facing a 4-bet jam, and it was only another six big blinds. But he'd convinced himself with such confidence that he was up against aces, kings. That he laid down ace king pre. He was up against tens, and
it's a race.
I was surprised. Christian Zech, our brilliant reporter for Poker News, was surprised when he wrote up the hand. But again, these spots, everyone's entitled to take these spots, regardless of whether we think it's correct or not. These guys.
We're not there.
We're not there at the final tables, and he's now in the tournament where most players wouldn't be. So
unfortunately, that story you just told might have led to me not being potentially at the final table because I ended up bubbling. Day 1B, with that having happened on the other table at the same time. So.
Fold 40.
Where Clive does pick up pocket fours now. And the gun plus 2.
Limps in.
Rainier.
Yeah, I think there's a strong chance that Clive gets pushed off these fours, which is unfortunate because
he's not going to be happy after getting 3 bets 2 hands in a row.
Wesley's interested. Is this a shove spot from Wes in the small blind?
Yeah, I like this. I mean, he might run into it. But
oh boy.
Okay.
I mean, Wesley might find himself in bad shape. Wesley can get himself out of a bad situation with a plum when he needs to.
Fold.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a fan of that limp fold from Clive.
Well, you think you're? Yeah, I mean, okay, yeah.
It's
definitely an open or a fold, but I think you still fold when he jams in for 7.5 bigs.
Yeah, I think I'd like to see him open the fours there, but Wesley, if you open fours, you get to call a 7 big blind shove and get the chips in a dominating position against Wesley.
But sometimes you just can't wait too long for hands.
Is it freeze?
I don't mind folding fours pre off 18 bigs if you don't feel super comfortable playing them. So I think that was limp folding was the worst of all the options. I'm not trying to.
You know someone's going to come re-raise somewhere with these type of plays with Marco raising anything like in position. Marco would have been in better position than him.
Yeah, I'm not trying to pile on. I'm not trying to pile on Clive, by the way.
No, no, no. It's our own personal
we're
opinion.
talking
Yeah,
about the
I'm just
spot,
giving.
no
I'm just. I'm actually not a great tournament player by any stretch of the imagination. So,
It's up your Hendon Mob.
yeah. You know, average to bad. So anything I'm saying is just coming from the personal viewpoint of an average to bad tournament player.
Oh boy, here we go. Florian's picked up a nice hand in the small blind.
He's picked up a few nice hands now. And,
Marco picks up.
Florian's just put Marco in.
how short is Marco now?
Marco's down to 16 big blinds.
And Moaz is down to 10. Clayton's 10. You know, see, there's so many. If they're looking for the ladders, I think that's what Clive was doing. He was worried about the ladder. But you can't really always worry about laddering because you want to win the tournament. You want to be sitting at 1 million plus chips at this stage. You don't want to be sitting at 10 bigs where you're risky with any move you make.
Absolutely.
He's smart enough to know that with Braum being so short, that you wait out slightly longer than you want, especially with Shugan being right beside him.
40.
Blinds are 20, 40, 40.
Fold 40.
Yeah, we are seeing a lot of short stacks sort of starting to gather below that 15 big blind mark. And I think it's only a matter of time before we see some confrontations. Some of these players will understand ICM pretty well, others less well, but I think there is a tipping point where these stacks will start having to...
Oh, here we go. Braum stack's going in.
Yeah.
All in.
I guess I don't have aces.
So
All in.
Braum's all in for...
One of Braum's 10's gone, yeah.
8 big blinds. I actually think this will get through. Against Sugan's hand, this will get through. I don't think Sugan can call off here.
Fold.
It's like 400 or 300?
He
like
might run into something behind. Yeah, he's going to run into Muaz behind. And they have a very similar stack.
I think this is Muaz's first hand he's played.
Yeah.
He's
been pretty handcuffed too.
This is where you were saying earlier, like patience is key. Like don't try force hands. Don't.
A joke.
Yeah, Muaz doesn't love this scenario just because of the positions. Sugan's raising +2. Bram,
I still don't think
shoving in +3. Now he'll still get this in here. He can't get away from jacks.
I mean, I can't fold this, not for 10 big blinds.
Yeah, exactly.
He's going to love the situation.
Yeah, like with 8 big blinds, this is one of the top 8 hands you're going to see.
Yeah, and Braum doesn't have any. He doesn't have any hands like ace 9, ace 8 here.
And he's lost 2 big. He already has 2 big blinds in the hand. Right? He was the big blind.
Oh, and
right?
he was the 40.
Yeah.
And we are going to the races.
We are indeed.
Unfortunately, not a race for Braum. So this is about the worst spot he could have assumed.
And it's pretty dry.
No help there.
It's sad to see Braum bust.
He has one
if
out.
he goes.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Yeah, these are like 2 of my favorite players currently at the table. Unfortunately.
1 out 1 time. And
yeah. And
360 I have if you want to check.
it seemed like Braum may be left with 1 big. If I remember that correctly, Braum had 8.9 bigs and Muaz had 8 bigs. 0.9 of a big. We're gonna hope. See if Braum can find his way back into the tournament.
We saw Clayton do it. We saw Greg do it in the Mega Million.
Exactly.
Chip and a chair. That's all you need.
I'm happy for you to check it.
No, it looks like Braum is walking away.
No, I mean, I'm calling one player.
315 was
my hope and dream. Yeah.
And we are down to 8 players now.
This is a hope player,
meaning that 8th place will be guaranteed 50,000
I'm
rand.
saying his range is not like I'm going to see fucking
7. Down?
Next pay jump will be 70,000 rand.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, so we get 50, 60, 80. All right. Locked up 50,000 rand. There you see the payouts on the screen. 450,000 rand up top.
Yeah, it's pretty juicy top price. Almost $500,000 rands off an 8,000 buy-in. Going to be.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's such a great value for your investment to return is.
Anyone's going to happy with what 56x their buy-in. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah. 2 for the price of 1. Look at it that way.
So yeah, the table won't be thrilled to see Muaz with a healthier stack in front of him. And 21 bigs is a stack that he can put to work.
Yeah, Muaz is very capable of
very capable.
It looks like we're going to an interview.
Oh.
Any moment now. Yeah.
I'm with Bram van Heesten, who finished 9th in the Hendon Mob event. 1 million was guaranteed. The prize pool got to exactly double that, just a little bit over 2 million. 299 entries. Bram, I mean, you're new to poker, but you're absolutely loving it.
Yeah, this is very enjoyable. Very happy that out of 299 entries, I managed to finish 9th. I'm getting better every day, but it was good fun. Unfortunately, with my pocket tens, I found pocket jacks there. But looking forward to the next tournament. And also thank you to Hendon Mob for this lovely tournament that they've put up.
Now, awesome, Bram. And I know you've loved this game of poker. You've been traveling around the world already, getting yourself into things. I see you wearing a Hendon Mob patch already. You and I had a discussion about you starting to do a bit of the flag hunting and that kind of stuff. I mean, you like to chase your dreams. I mean, you've got a few Group 1 winners in racing.
Yeah, so I think next one we found a little tournament in Dublin, in Ireland, from the 27th to the 29th of December. I happened to visit my daughter Lara in London at the time with the family, so looking forward to maybe find flag number 6 in Dublin.
Well, that's awesome. 6 flags in 1 year. That would be absolutely amazing. And I'm sure the Hendon Mob team will help you create a support system around chasing those dreams. But for now, it's the SunBet Poker Tour. You've been here all week. I know you and your friends are having a blast. You're living on the yacht, and you come in every single day. I know the high roll is next for you in the main, so all the best.
Yeah, thank you very much.
All right, Bram, thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you, Mark, and thank you, Bram. And we are back to the final table. Looks like we've got quite an interesting hand here with Moaz flop in a boat. And Sugan just turn in his 4.
Yeah, so looks like Sugan raised UTG +1, ace 4 off. Again, a little wide, but yeah, it's kind of what you expect off the chip leader.
325.
Muaz defending in the small blinds and flopping huge.
Moaz putting those chips to work immediately.
Yeah, it's I mean, pot-sized river bet here. It's a really tough spot for Sugan.
This pot could take. Won't this take him over the million mark now? Yeah, Moaz is at the million mark.
But yeah, we'd just like to say congrats to Bram for finishing 9th, and thanks for playing. We really appreciate the support, and we're definitely look forward to him chasing his flag hunting dream, and you know, we'll be
yeah, so I mean,
aligned to him.
Bram mentioned that he's going to be in London, so I'm going to reach out to him, make sure he knows that what the events are in London if he wants to come down. We've got a Hendon Mob event coming up in London in December. I don't know if it will overlap with his trip over to Europe, but we'll find out.
He'll definitely make it work if he can.
Absolutely, and like Mark said,
the flag hunting bug has bit him hard.
Yeah.
It's a perfect reason just to travel and play poker.
Yeah.
Well, it's a nice life, and he's obviously set that life up for himself through his successes in his career so far. So yeah, like Mark said, we'll be looking to help him every step of the way in achieving that dream of becoming a flag hunter.
And Reino has finally picked up a hand of Ace Queen of Hearts.
Yeah, Raina's been pretty snug at this table. I don't think he's had too many hands to get in the mix-up with.
Fold 140.
But the other players at the table will be aware that
140.
this is the first time I think I've seen him open. So coming from an early position as well.
How much is it?
Muaz
is going to start getting a bit sticky now.
Yeah, kind of pretty hand on the button here. A little bit speculative of that stack. He thought about it.
Fold 140.
Come on, chat. Let us know who do you think is going to be the winner of this Hendon Mob.
Yeah, we got Andrew Aarons in the chat, Jason Cape, Joker Loading, Lawrence Fury, commenting on the fact that staying on a boat and coming in to play poker must be a blast. Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Lawrence.
Definitely.
That's got to be it's got to be the dream for all of us in this world, right?
Yeah.
Stay on a boat and then go flag hunting, or go flag hunting on your boat.
Even better, get some international.
You got to get those. You got to get those port flags. Or sail up some rivers. Sail up the Danube into Bratislava. A lot of poker action there. Pick up his Slovakian flag.
Queen 4.
Well, what, does he have like a proper yacht or?
Yeah,
I believe he has a proper yacht.
I've seen a picture of a boat which I'm told is his, and it's a pretty nice vessel.
I expect your hand to be light as well.
And we have pocket nines, yeah, with Florian.
It's like if you shove Queen 4, you shove 9-8 suited. Well, that's why I ended up folding. If I had King 9, I'd probably call.
105 raise.
King 9, I would have called 100%.
Florian getting in the mix up here with a legitimate hand.
105.
Marco's hamstrung a little bit by his 16 big blinds. Can't quite open the hands that he likes to open off that stack. Interesting.
Yeah, interesting to see how he plays these threes now, considering he folded his ace king and.
Call 105.
But he is going to go some set mining.
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, pretty trashy hand here for Sugan, but I think he's getting a great price. So he's going to come along.
Flop comes 9 high, you will be in trouble though.
Cool.
Check a bet.
This is a very clean flop for Florian. I imagine this goes.
But Clive could most likely make a move, considering things the guy could be thinking, do they have ace king, ace queen, ace jack, ace 10?
Check a bet.
I think it's going to go bet, fold here based on what we've seen of Clive so far, but you never know. Okay, so yeah, Sugan, he's going to lead here. I kind of understand this lead. He's got some
in the big blind.
He's got backdoor straight, backdoor flush, and he imagines this board not to connect too hard with Florian's range. He's going to find out. But I actually don't mind this lead on this particular texture. He's got the overcard. Okay, Florian opting for a raise. It could have gone both ways there. Could have flatted and looked to take a turn, but
there's so many turn cards that are going to scare you. So
yeah, but
I like it.
The reason not to raise there is him and Sugan are the two chip leaders, and he doesn't want to necessarily play a gigantic pot against Sugan when Sugan is in the big blinds and can have a lot of the two pairs that the other players can't have on that board.
Yeah.
But I don't mind either. I don't mind either play there.
These tables have turned in quite fast here. The short stacks are becoming the big stacks becoming short.
Yeah, I mean, Sugan and Florian have kept their head above the sort of the murky waters of 20 big blinds and below so far, and they've both played pretty nicely from what I've seen.
All in.
Yeah, I thought Marco would be.
Yeah, Marco is not going to sit on 16 bigs.
Fold all in.
He's gonna put them to work.
Fold all in.
This is a play of someone who's playing to win the tournament. A lot of players will fold ace-9 off in +2 and look for a better spot. But this is a player who's not looking to win 6th or 7th or 8th place money.
Yeah.
Well,
Actually, I'm learning a lot here too, because
you can tell Reiner wanted it.
The ace 9 in +2 is of 16 bigs, a hand that I would probably get rid of, you know, on the final table, and just look to try and ladder up a bit and increase that payout. But he's putting his chips in the middle, putting them to work.
Yeah, I mean, four of the people in front of you need to have nutted hands in order to get their chips in. So yeah, I like the spot. I guess 3. Clayton, Clive, and Reiner are the guys he has to judge on that hand.
I think you had 14 bigs, but yeah, same thing. Yeah, 650,
50 to call. Fold 50 to call. Fold 50.
Marco with ace-9 again. Folds it this time. Oh, it's a good fold with Moaz waking up with ace-jack.
Nice, 105.
Ooh, Sugan with pocket 10s.
That's a good hand.
Yeah, I think the chips will be going in the middle here. Clayton will get his 6.5 bigs in the middle without a doubt, and Moaz will be coming along.
Yeah, I don't think Moaz will be thrilled to call with ace jack, but
for 6.5 bigs, it's a no-brainer decision. Will Clayton run into anything behind in the same way that Brahm did?
All in 255.
Yeah, and he is going to run into it. So now Moaz can get away from ace jack, and in the same way that Brahm ran into jacks with his 10s, Clayton is going to run into the queens of Sugan, and it's a rematch of a battle that we saw we saw quite intense.
And it's the other way around. The other way around this time too, where Clayton had the big hand and Shug sucked out. So let's see if we can get a 10 or maybe some spades here.
Of yours? No, actually. Yes, queen.
Oh, Moaz just calls his hand before he folds.
Wow.
What did you fold,
Moaz looking pretty fed up. He wanted to take the shot of eliminating Clayton. And that's a spicy flop indeed.
Well, one of the jacks are dead, but there's life. 10
yeah,
jack.
I mean, Clayton has hope.
King, queen, 9.
Oh! And the jack rolls off.
My goodness!
Wow.
And Clayton isn't going to go down without a fight.
No, Clayton's got this ability. It's like a sixth sense. So like he's.
Yeah, I mean, when good players find ways to stick around, it's a dangerous combination.
Every player at the table is now breathing inside their mind, knowing that man just picked up an insanely good spot for his stack.
Was it a queen in the window as well?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean, flopping middle sets, and the turn he turns it straight on you. You just hope it
Yeah, you want
and
that
there was a
board
jack.
pair.
There was a jack gone as well, and he's. I mean, Sugan's got to feel sick because Moaz flashed a jack as he folded.
Oh, yeah. Moaz also folded he folded ace jack.
Yeah, Moaz flashed his cards as he folded. So Sugan knows there's one jack left. There's fewer jacks left in the deck.
Yeah.
What a I mean that's a turn card that could change the complexion of this final table drastically.
I mean, Clayton's just below 20. Moaz is on 25 bigs now, just below a million chips.
To Clayton, it's gonna feel like he has piles of chips.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very bunched between Wesley on 8 big or 9 big blinds and Marco and Clayton on 18. You've got Florian and Sugan out comfortably ahead like they have been, but all the other guys are pretty. There's not much between them. I'm really enjoying this final table actually. It's a real interesting bunch of players.
It's been very swingy. It's like it's not like it's just been knockout. Like people, it's been exciting.
Well, Clayton was almost out the door there. But it was looking pretty bleak on that queen door card. And you're all in with 10s against queens.
Yeah.
Important one, yeah. That's the reason he's got a chance to play now.
450.
Either, brother. Queen.
Sugan looking like he's thinking about something. I can't imagine he's going to open Jack 3 off.
Oh, those chips are going in now. He's not going to take any time.
Well, I personally wouldn't advise opening Jack 3 off into Florian's big blind. Florian is not renowned for folding hands pre-flop.
Hey, look, like we were saying earlier, if you believe you have aces,
guys,
everyone else will too.
This is why I'm here, for this kind of insight. You don't open Jack 3 off in the cutoff into the big blinds of Florian Bock, your fellow chip leader. Florian's going to trap, and he's going to. Sugan, having opened Jack 3, is going to feel compelled to start blasting off.
Here he goes.
What sizing he goes with? Probably like around 140.
I think he can start with a smaller bet and hope that Florian has got some trash. But what a spot here for Florian! It's 96% equity. Chip leader on chip leader.
And he does get the check mark.
Check a bet.
Sugan might feel compelled to keep barreling. No, he's made the sensible choice. I would like to see Florian check, but he's going to feel like he needs to go for value here.
Played till fucking 3 a.m. and came 11. The mega finished at 3 a.m. and 11 we started again.
That's 500.
Chunky bet from Florian.
I think if you're Florian, you're just hoping Sugan has, ace.
Well, he's targeting ace 10 and ace jack, but I think
I remember going home having a shower.
if Florian had taken a small sizing, there would have been a temptation for Sugan to think about continuing his aggression. Because he can certainly have some of the stronger hands that Florian can't have. But Florian with a nice pick up there and a nicely played hand overall.
It's yours.
Take it, but it's yours. Start it. Let's go sit. Otherwise I'm losing and.
Look at that hoodie. Cape Town Million.
We see the V-pips, and not surprisingly, Marco at the top, 41%.
Small and big blind.
It'll be nice to see the aggressive.
Be nice to needle Wesley next time I see him.
Yeah, honestly, haven't seen Wesley in a pot.
He opened ace 8 of clubs in a hand where he
Florian ace 9.
Fold 52 call.
That was a double up for.
He was jammed on by he opened when he was jammed on by Marco with the Queen 5 of diamonds.
That's true, yeah.
Fold 50.
I was going to call King I.
Fold
King I
50.
and then fucking had Jack 9. I wanted to call.
Fold 50.
Oh, Queen 10 I probably call.
I think Wesley's going to put his chips in here from the button.
All
Queen
in.
10's fine against ace 3 if I'm wrong.
Got to get through
Florian
and Marco. Slightly daunting prospect. Oh, and he's going to run into pocket queens. Going to be a snap call from Marco, and Wesley's going to feel 6, running into it, hoping to get a shove through on the big.
No, he said it's not going to take long.
Come on, hold up, Wes.
Wesley has found some miracles so far in this tournament. Can he find another one? Needs an ace.
Okay.
Nothing helping the flop, but he's flopped himself a gut show. He's found himself 4 more outs.
Yeah.
And we will see a shriek if this comes in for Wesley. Got 1 card left to do it. And it's not going to be for
GG
Wesley Blom. GG, what an affable character and what a great run.
8th place for 50,000
Is Hendon Mob Seemed to have taken off his Hendon Mob hat, which is clearly the reason he didn't pick up his hit the card he needed there.
Now everyone's guaranteed 60,000 rand.
Yeah, and just like that, 7 players left in the Hendon Mob Championship Cape Town Million.
So we do have the next pay jump now. So what? We are 7 left.
Yeah.
Guaranteed 60,000 rand.
Yeah, 60,000, not bad.
Not bad for a 8,000 rand buy-in.
You played with the outfit, man. You played on the team with the outfit.
I was on the team.
You played in 3 different teams.
No, I put on 3 different outfits.
Oh.
I started with the SunBet, they didn't have space. And I jumped on their team. When I busted the first time, Kinko says.
Yeah.
I put on...
You're proper loyal, huh? Must say.
Marco having to relive his moment where he was
Okay.
needled ruthlessly by the tournament floor. Oh, it looks like we're going to hear
Go
from
to another interview
Mark.
now.
Fold 50.
In a few moments.
And then there was 7. Toto and Black Box.
Raise 105. Fold 105.
I'm with Wes Blom, coming 8th in the Hendon Mob Championship, 2 million the prize pool. Nice to run deep. I mean, you're running deep a lot these days.
Yeah, I've been working on the game and stuff. I mean, last night I was in flight 1C. I had 1.5 big blinds left. The blinds were 2-4. Managed to spin it up, and I think I was third in chips at the end of 1C.
Okay, so not bad. I mean, obviously these structures get a little bit fast towards the end, so I wouldn't say it's a crapshoot at all, but I mean, you have to play pretty hard, and you need a few things to go your way.
Yeah. You got to get lucky sometimes, crack aces with 6s and get some run good. But yeah, the table's stacked with players. It's no easy feat.
Yeah, absolutely, and almost 500 on top for a 8,000 rand buy-in. I mean, that is something quite special. So. In that, you've got yourself 50,000 rand for coming 8th. I mean, just enough to buy yourself into Harrow after you rested.
No, I need to sleep. Yesterday was a long grind. I think we're done by 4.
Yeah, 2:30, if you must know. Maybe out the bar at 4.
No, I went straight home. I was on a flight at 4:30 in the morning going to Joburg to go do some work and then back here to play.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah. Proper.
All right.
Imagine
Anyways,
flying
Wes,
for
I mean,
2
you've had a
hours
great time here this
to
week.
do work and then still come
we
back
know
in
when you went
time.
ahead. The whole room hears about it.
That's good.
Well done, MJ and SunBet Poker Tour. It's been an amazing experience here in Cape Town. Thanks.
Cool. I'm sure we'll see you on the mic again.
Yeah,
all the best.
Good, thanks.
Thank you, Mark, and thank you, Wes. Congratulations again, Wes, on your placement.
Wow.
No small feat. And
What
we're
a
back to-
grinder.
Has Wesley got a private jet or something? He's always popping back to Johannesburg.
Busted or cash bagged at 2:30 a.m.
120.
Hops on a plane 2 hours later, and is back
in time. What time did they start today?
Back
12 o'clock?
7 hours later onto the poker room.
Yeah, they started at 12 today. It's...
How long of a flight is
that
it
even
to
possible
Joburg?
on commercial flights? He's
It's
got
like
to
an
have his
hour
own
and a
jet.
half.
What a
It's
guy.
like it's an hour and 40 minutes to Joburg roughly, but that's excluding
They
takeoff
raised
and landing and
355.
going through the...
Check-in times
Yeah.
and all that kind of stuff, and taxiing, and I'm not sure. I could see a
It's
way how that
cutting
was
time
able
very
to.
close.
Yeah.
Fold 355.
I wonder what Sue Jim's going to do here with his
Good on
three.
him.
Yeah, but it was definitely worth that mission to be taking home 50k.
Yes, 100%.
Really nice 3-bet there from Marco. Recognizing that the Sugan is going to be opening a lot of hands as the chip leader, even in +1. Yeah, Marco showing us how to wield a 30 big blind stack very effectively in the late stages of a tournament.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it's almost death row along that sort of north-eastern side of the table. Florian, Marco, Moaz, and Clayton.
first one was solid.
Sugan picking up another hand. Early position.
We've had non-stop like action-packed hands.
Yeah, a lot of big hands in the card distribution.
Yeah.
But it's nice to it just shows these guys' skill level to actually get away from a lot of these. Like a lot of them have had callable hands, and I mean he folded ace king. That was still also huge, and he folded the jacks earlier.
Reiner's sick of folding.
Yeah, a little dicey here with king 10 suited. Flatting the under the gun raise. A lot of killers acting behind him who could easily put in some aggressive action to shrink the king 10 suited.
Yeah, Vivera, it's a very interesting table. All these final tables have been insane. It's like exceptionally good poker. We have very disciplined from Clayton there. A lot of players would be tempted to flick in from the small blind, but it's he concedes we concede in a dominated position, and the temptation would have been there for a lot of players, weaker players, to speculate there with ace-8 of clubs. Clive won't be coming along, I don't think, despite this price. See three pretty nice hands. Okay, well, it's uncharacteristic from Clive. He is dominated. It's going to be hard for him to find a path to victory.
What we've learned so far is don't expect the unexpected from Clive.
Yeah, needs a 5-5. Needs a 5-5 flop. Pretty rare. But.
Oh, he does find one, but he is still
Clayton
behind.
will be like, man, if I had known Clive was going to go in.
I think Reiner might just put the chips in here. Yeah, it's a nice spot just to jam it in. Hope you don't run into it.
Yeah.
Fold all in. Fold all in.
Sugan won't be coming along. It's a really nice pickup there for Renier.
Yeah, he was sick of folding, and here we go.
Apologies to Renier for saying Reiner a couple of times. Clearly says Renier.
Well, I've been saying Reiner too. Renier.
I end up getting called Ronald a lot.
Yeah.
so I know how it feels.
Who's the new guy in comps? Well, I should have two new guys. You have Anthony and Roland from the Hendon Mob.
Thank you for joining us, Vivera.
Vivera has been on the stream every day with us. We much appreciate it. And I'm still here. Benji is still with you guys. Shromi's just taking a slight little break, and he's going to jump in with you with Anthony and Roland shortly.
It's a huge pleasure to have been invited onto the stream today.
No, it's a pleasure having
been
you.
a huge fan of the stream for many years. Always put it on when I got a bit of time.
Come down quickly, yeah. It was nice.
Sounds like Helmuth.
That's got to be Anthony
That
Charter
must
then. certainly no comparisons to Helmuth. I would think in my accent.
The UK Phil.
105. 105.
Florian putting 7-6 suited to work in +1. A little speculative, but I like it. Putting the pressure on. Some of the short stacks behind him. They're a little hamstrung at the moment.
All in.
It's going to get shoved on. We don't know by whom yet.
Clayton.
No, Clayton. It's going to be one of the players behind Clayton, I think.
Clayton's putting chips in. Right, that's his hand, I think.
Clayton's not putting in 7-4 on the. No, it's come from Clive.
You have to call. With my stack, I have to call, but I'm far behind, but I have to call.
Florian.
Call next.
Florian's saying he's pretty, 7.3 bigs. That's
He's gangster.
Florian's going to run into kings.
Look, if you're going to run into kings, a suited connecting
It's one of the best hands you would want.
The very hand to have.
Oh, 7. Okay, that's actually Florian will need another 7 to put a nasty one on
no
Clive.
flush and killed the 6.
7 and a 7 only. Otherwise, Clive will double up.
Yes, man!
And
There's
the yes man.
One more.
Yes, man!
Florian is a well-studied player. I have a feeling if he looks at that spot, he might find that particular hand might just have to let it go for 7.3 bigs. It's. I'm not sure of the spot myself, but I have a feeling it might be a fold. Even at this stage of the tournament, 7.5 bigs is actually quite a significant percentage of any player's stack.
7-6. Do you guys? I can't remember. Did you guys have a stop in Germany?
No, we've never had a stop in Germany. We do have a stop at King's Casino in Rosverdorf, which is on the German border.
So Umar Plus, you have the opportunity. Umar is from Germany. He's in Berlin.
Oh,
so
okay, yeah.
if you want to come into one of these Hendon Mobs, take a look at their schedule.
You also can get to Liechtenstein.
Yeah, actually, we recently announced our Rosverdorf stop with the festival. It's going to take place 6th to the 10th of June 2025. That event will have a €300,000 guarantee. It's going to be an insanely big event. We also have a couple of events in Liechtenstein, in the Alps, which.
Where on your guys' website can people see the future events of your guys? Like, can we?
Right on the homepage.
Well, they're on the HendonMob.com.
On the homepage.
Yeah. These events haven't been announced officially.
Okay.
I'm just sort of giving off things that I know, but I know I'm allowed to say them, which is the crucial factor.
And I see the Hendon Mob. It's actually the stream is currently on your guys' website as
Right on the homepage.
Yeah, right on the homepage.
Oh yeah, we support the SunBet Poker Tour by Monster Jam in every way we can.
Yeah.
The best and well-produced poker series in South Africa, probably in Africa as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Umar, we should be in Liechtenstein. Or that announcement will come through very soon.
So to answer the question of Umar Plus, Germany is a little tricky for big live events. They have a state-run casino system called Spielbank, which are great casinos, but they're not particularly known for holding international events. There are a few events throughout Germany. I mean, you probably know this, but I'm just giving you the reason why we haven't gone into there currently. Most of the operators that we work with are
no, it's got a plan. I mean, it works. So when
private
you have
casino operators who have a biggest potential to scale up and run big events with big guarantees. So we've got nothing against Germany. If the offer was right, we would go there. But at the moment, we haven't had the opportunity to work there. If that changes, we'll be there.
50.
Should have around 14 Hendon Mob Championship events around various locations around the world. Moa's picking up Ace King here.
In the hijack.
Fold 105.
Would Cricket Clive pick up anything? Nope.
Fold 105. Fold 105.
I think Renier not gonna defend this Queen 5.
No.
Don't mind that.
Sounds good for TV, I guess.
Seven-handed here at this final table.
450,000 Rand up top. Locked up 60,000 Rand already.
That double up from Clive puts Clayton as the short stack on 13 bigs, but it'll feel, after coming into the final table with 1.5 bigs, that'll feel a healthy amount. So I don't think Clayton will feel like the short stack.
Yeah, and even up to that point, Clayton had not had more than 4.5 big blinds for hours.
He just maintained. He just stayed around that point and then caught his double.
Yeah, this is his highest point in. I mean, I forget how much I saw he came into the day with, but yeah, it's been several hours for Clayton to reset.
But it just shows his skill, like to be able to have that patience.
Definitely.
Most other people will see an ace and be like, whatever, I'm over this. Not necessarily like in that way, but you're like, I'm not getting any cards. I'm either going to spin up or I want to go home. I don't want to sit here and waste my time. Like that's some people's mentality after not picking up cards for so long.
It's not Clayton, it's Clinton.
No, it's Clayton.
Yeah, I don't think there's an N in there.
It's Clayton, Jason.
I commentated on Clayton last year, and the commentators were also calling him Clayton. So I hope we've.
No, it is Clayton.
Yeah, there's no typo up there.
No.
285.
I played with him more than enough. He would have corrected me multiple times if I had called him his name wrong.
I don't know. He's nice enough. He might have put it around.
That is true, but
285.
Really strong play from Sugan here, attacking the open of Clive in the cutoff. He's aware of the fact that Clive has just doubled with kings and is going to be playing pretty snug. Hans Kleinsman saying that the THM team is watching the stream and updating the results in real time. Thank you to those guys.
I think a lot of guys aren't aware of how it works. We do not see the live cards. We are busy commentating on the exact same thing that you guys are seeing.
Yeah.
We don't know anything that's happened in the future. We are half an hour behind, just as you guys are. And it's a half an hour purely to prevent any sort of cheating or collusion, since the whole cards are visible.
Yes.
Like my dress sense, we're living in the past.
No, you look quite good today.
Thank you very much. I was fishing for a compliment.
Oh, you got it.
50 to call.
Yeah, Jason bringing up Marco's ADHD. Most of the time when Marco folds, you're going to see him get up and do a little walk around the table and then come sit back down.
105.
Yeah, I noticed that. He certainly doesn't like to stay bolted to his seat.
No, when we had him on the booth on one of the first days, first or second day, he said it's purely because of his ADHD and he can't sit still. And also when there's multiple other tables, he does like to see the other table, what's happening there, where he's sitting.
There's definitely a 3-bet incoming.
Thanks, Lawrence. Yeah, it's a big honor to have these two guys here from Hendon Mob with us. Talking with these guys, it's been extremely informative for me as well.
Oh boy, here we go. Rainer is going in. Let's go, Renner. I'm gonna have to ask.
It's Rainer.
You think it's Rainer?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's Afrikaans.
All right.
Okay. Excellent. So Sugan, very interesting when he gets back to Sugan. He will be very aware of the kind of range he's running into here.
Well, and how tight. I mean, yeah, we've only seen Rainer play 3 hands in the last couple of hours, so.
It's been extremely tight.
Yeah.
I mean, I think there's some world in which Sugan finds the fault here.
I would think it's even higher than we probably think.
I mean, typically typically you don't fold 10s to a 17 big shove, but I think in this particular situation.
Yeah, I think if he does fold, I think one of the issues is that Rainier, like we say, he's only played 4 hands, so
yes,
he's not doing this. That's where sometimes it's good just to limp every now and then, and like sometimes if you have the stack for it, you like show that you are getting hands. If you don't make any moves, it just shows you stone cold card dead, and now you pick up a hand and you shove in. It's obvious what you got.
Yeah.
So Sugan tabled his hand to fold there, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I saw him turn his hand over, and I thought he might have made the kind of crying call, but it's a very perceptive fold by Sugan.
You fold to my shop? No.
He's not folding pocket 10s to a lot of the players to his right.
I think
nobody else.
If it was like Marco or someone else, I think he's definitely called in.
Yeah.
What do you mean? There's 6 stacks and.
Yeah, Andrew, when his cards were pretty much open there, like.
700 and no 6, 7 plus the open plus it was 800. It was the exact same number.
Yeah, a little unfortunate there for Reiner not being able to get the full double up with his aces. I don't think he's done anything bad at this table in terms of the way he's played. He has been snug, but I haven't seen him make any laydowns that were outrageous.
I get your reasoning. I understand your reasoning. I'm just wondering if I shoved if you would have called. So I know what to shove next time. For value.
50 to call. Fold, 25 more.
We have
we've got another Rainer.
Another Rainer in the chat.
All in.
Is that all in? All in from Moaz. Good luck.
Yeah, I think Marco's ripped from the small, and Muaz is called from the big. It all happened very quickly as well. Slightly surprising how quickly. But again, these two must know each other very well.
Pot.
Yeah, this is a crucial pot.
30 bigs in the middle.
Yay.
Marco holding.
One of these.
No hearts for any of them.
Oh,
ooh.
Moaz picking up his queen.
Yeah, Marco
leads
going to need to hit a king now.
And he's one of the kings are marked. And it's an
And a
ace.
huge pot there going the way of Moaz.
Nice one, Moaz. Unlucky Marco.
650, 665.
Just while they get in a chip count there, I just wanted to chat know about the
715.
2K double stack freeze out that's currently underway.
Yeah.
It started an hour and a half ago. You have until 10 o'clock tonight to late register. It's a 2,000 Rand buy-in for 60,000 chips, 25-minute levels, and after late registration they drop down to 15 minutes. Come on down. I can see I'm looking at the amount of tables right now, and there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's about 8 to 11 tables currently running for this 2K. And then at 7 o'clock there is another satellite to the main event, what would be a 1,500 Rand re-entry tournament, with and that will win you your seat to the main event if you're not in it yet.
Yes, and if you have the ability to, hit that like and subscribe. It is free for you to do so.
Yes, guys, please do that. Hit that thumbs up.
Show the support for the SunBet Poker Tour and MJPT.
Yeah, super strong viewership right now. Really happy about this.
Yeah, 257. I think in the Mega Million, in the Super High Roller, I think we peaked at 280.
Okay, so yeah, we need another 23 guys to blast through the viewer count in the Super High Roller.
Most people will be getting home now from
here we
work.
go, here we go.
Well, we know what's happening with Sugan. He's putting the pressure on Clive at every possible opportunity. We saw him 3-bet ace-3 of clubs just a few hands ago.
There's Clive putting in two.
So what would happen if your guy? Sorry, I keep forgetting. If
Florian?
If Florian had to win, does he win then another Hendon Mob like event?
Absolutely. So Florian won a package to Cape Town via winning the Malta event. So he would now, through winning this event, win a package to a Hendon Mob event of his choosing in 2025. He could choose to come back here to Cape Town, or we could choose to go to one of his other stops. I imagine there would be a strong chance that he would come back to Cape Town were he to be available. Oh my God, we're seeing some big hands here. Marco picking up jacks on the button.
With 12 bigs left after losing that big hand to Moaz. And now Moaz is is he our chip leader? No, Surgeon is just ahead of him. But Surgeon is also involved in this hand.
Yeah, tricky one here for Marco. I think he ends up putting it in. I'm not certain.
Umar's just asking if it's a full
everything but the flights.
Yeah, everything but flights. So your accommodation and your entry to, is it like a main event?
The Hendon Mob main event for whatever stop the winner chooses to come to.
Wow, big fold.
Wow.
That's a bit unlike Marco. But it was
I think the determining factor to Marco there was the positions. You've got Clive, who's pretty tight, raising UTG, and Sugan very nonchalantly throwing in 500,000, throwing in 5 of those orange chips, very nonchalantly in UTG +1. And I think the way Sugan put in the chips was indicative of someone who was very pleased with their hands, based on my limited experience.
Body language and quickness.
It didn't look like a man who was bluffing. So I think it was an understandable laydown from Marco. Still at the top of the VPIP counts, despite folding jacks, Pri.
No, I know that.
And showing us his adeptness at reading game flow and game dynamics.
You didn't even think that, right? No,
I think a lot of players would have put
Marco's went to showdown 450%.
I don't even understand how anything can happen 450% of the time. I'll leave that to the mathematicians on this desk.
To make it expensive, so either you're going to push it all in and same with him as well. You need to firm it up.
Thanks to everyone who's been chatting away with us in the YouTube comments. Feel free to chime in if you have any questions about Hendon Mob or Hendon Mob events.
Yeah, guys, here's your opportunity. You guys are leaving tomorrow, I think you guys said?
I'm leaving tomorrow evening. I think Anthony might be leaving in the morning.
Yeah, so this is your last guys' chance to ask these guys any questions you may have.
60 to call fold.
They will be back with us again next year.
Florian.
Oh, aces again.
Aces in the hijack for Florian. 39 bigs.
Jack 10 off.
125.
39 bigs is good for the chip lead.
Monster to you. You're chopping him Jack 10 off.
You fucking with King 3, would you believe that?
Yeah, but that's different, Gus.
I'm not wasting too time.
You get through
You
Clive.
was ahead with King 3 as well.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see that. Thank you.
And he'll just have to get through Clive.
For 125.
Clive does have a hand.
Very interesting here for Clive. I imagine he's going to call, but if any king or queen high flop, we'll probably see the end of Clive. I think
we'll probably see that
off 7 bigs, it would be possible to escape. So he's hoping. Yeah, the chips could almost certainly go in here.
All in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Florian's going to get in a great spot to eliminate Clive.
And extend his chip lead hugely.
He's blocking the top end of Clive's up and down. So a 9 would be the more likely immediate hope for Clive. That eliminates an ace as an out. So it's just 9s now. And it's a 10, and we're going to see the end of Clive.
No, man.
Big pot heading the way of Florian. 6 left.
Man.
Well done, Clive. Very well played.
Won't even have a chance to ask to hold his ball.
Taking home 60,000 Rand. Our next pay jump is 20,000 Rand. So 6th place will take home 80,000 Rand.
80,000 Rand locked up.
That's Mark.
Clayton, what a ladder.
Yeah, Clayton's literally made 3 ladders now.
Clayton had 1.5 big blinds at
9 left.
Well, it was even before that, no, with the double. So he had 12 or 13 left. He had 1.5.
Yeah, you can't keep a good man down. He's 8 bigs now, though. He's going to have to find some more of the magic that propelled him to this position.
Yeah, you can see Wesley Blum sitting there. We finished in 8th place.
Ivan, this is in the money. Yes, these are the final 6 players.
And then I think is that the legend Colin sitting behind?
That is the legend Colin sitting behind him. Yeah.
For those who don't know about Colin, he was one of our other qualifiers. Won his package in Dublin for the Cape Town Million, and he's been enjoying himself in the events a great deal. Mixing with the players, drinking a lot, and firing a lot of bullets into a lot of events.
Yeah, final table with the little slam, finishing 6th. Picked up his South African flag.
What is the most? Is there any flag that is considered the most prestigious? Which?
No, it's just the rarest. There would be nothing prestigious about any.
No, I don't mean
flags.
prestigious, but okay, which country has the least tournaments for you to possibly win a flag? Does that make sense?
Probably.
Oh wait, we're going to
go to interview. So yeah, we'll answer that as soon as we hear from Mark.
7. How much you get? 60. Right, I'm with cricket ball Clive Kick here. He's just finished 7th in the Hendon Mob Championship event. But before we talk about that, Clive, I love your outfit. I love that you're wearing a big South African hat because we're in the beautiful Cape Town in South Africa, and this company, SunBet Poker Tour, is all about promoting South Africa.
Yes, 100%, Marky. I love Cape Town. Every single time I come here, I make a cash, so it's obviously one of my favorite spots.
Yes, I remember last year on the stream we had some dramatics with you, getting very excited as you did today. But I mean, that's the way you play cricket. Well, cricket and poker, and you definitely enjoy it. You got a nice cash out of 60k just for 8,000 rand. I mean, it's not a bad turnaround. Obviously, the top was nearly 500,000, so that would have been obviously nicer for you. But how's your experience been, Clive?
No, 100%, Marky. It's been fantastic. I've had a great time. I enjoyed myself. I always enjoy Cape Town. So, yeah, I'll be back here every time.
Clive, I've known most of the people in this poker community for a long time, but I've never, ever met anyone that's quit poker as many times as you have.
No comment.
Just for the viewers, Clive just quits for about 5 hours and then he comes back. He just loves to let off a little bit of steam. He loves, but he just a great player in the game. Somebody who loves it and enjoys it. So there's a high roller in front of you. There's a 2K freeze out tonight. There's the main event. There's a whole bunch of stuff. So I'm sure we'll see you again.
Yeah, no, definitely. You're probably going to see me sometime. I need to have a bit of a holiday, but yeah, you'll see me soon.
Cheers, Clive. All the best. Take care. Well done. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Thank you very much, Mark and Clive. Congratulations again to Clive on locking up 60,000 rand.
Yeah, congrats to Clive, and we'll give him one more. Yes, man, for
yes,
his.
Man. So back to that question.
Yeah, but often
which
you get to see ace
is
king
there? What
winning.
country flag has the least tournaments or per year for you to be able to win that flag?
How much is it?
I think we discovered recently that Albania had a very low number of people.
Albania had around 30
34
people
yeah.
ever cashing there, but some series have just popped up. There was one that just played out a couple of weeks ago, PLO series, and there's another series by the same operator, Diamond Poker Series they're called. They're going to be sort of late Jan back there, so that will pick up as a slightly easier one.
Yeah.
Now there are some places that have run an occasional event historically and just run nothing now. Off the top of my head, Paraguay and Sri Lanka.
Egypt only has a few.
Paraguay and Sri Lanka are definitely have about 10 or less than 10 people total with those flags, and with no opportunities really to gain any more flags.
So people that have gathered those flags, those are like they're good.
They're rare. Well, yeah, Andorra was pretty rare. Maureen, who cashed this event, went to Andorra recently and gained a flag, along with Dominic Dino French, who is the most prolific flag hunter right now. Oh, we've got some action happening.
Oh, we got aces again at this table.
Reiner getting aces again. And
let's go, Reiner.
And he's again... He's going to get action. He's going to run into Clayton, who's pot committed here, and Clayton will have to show some real magic to get out of this one.
Always got aces. King queen, yeah, you're getting called by me. I see shots are going. Cheers. I was calling. I mean, aces.
So yeah, 1 in 5 times Clayton's going to crack aces here.
For those that don't know, though, Clayton has gone back-to-back at the Cape Town Million final table.
You got form,
Can the hop off?
Oh, here we go.
The flop has offered some hope in the form of queen. 17% now for Clayton.
Here we go.
Queen or a jack?
Queen jack.
There's no help to Reiner on the turn. Queen or jack only.
Sorry. It's impossible.
And someone called pocket twos.
It certainly did. I didn't see who it was. But
Yo, that would have been bad. And I nearly limped. Would have been interesting if I limped.
I was Muaz with pocket deuces there.
Yeah.
Clayton finishes in 6th place for 80,000 rand.
And what a run for Clayton. Second in the Cape Town Million last year, and then following it up with another final table performance this year. Coming back, finishing 6th for 80,000 rand. 10x his investment.
And 100K rand up for 5th place. The ladder climbs again.
I mean, the next jump is 40,000 rand.
It's a big spot.
Every hand.
I haven't seen ace in a while.
5 left, Cape Town Million. Florian, our package winner to the Cape Town Million. Won his seat at Malta. Now he's 5-handed. Chip leader, 5-handed in the Cape Town Million. What a story it would be.
Yeah.
From a €250 buy-in on the island of Malta to Cape Town.
To 450,000.
450,000 rand in Cape Town.
Okay, now it's game time for the shortest.
Marco announcing that it's game time there. Slightly more even distribution of stacks now. Marco on the short stack at 12 bigs.
And
Might be going to an interview.
Yeah.
We're going to hear from Clayton.
Okay, I seem to do more interviews with this guy than most people. Good player, Clayton Telewant. Clayton, congratulations. What a nice event.
Yeah, brilliant. Thanks, Mark. Yeah, really enjoyed it. I mean, 3 flights of some... Luckily for me, I just got in the first one, bagged some chips, but it was 3 grueling flights out there. Great turnout, Hendon Mob guys, fantastic. Second time in Cape Town. I enjoyed one last year as well. Made the FT this time. So I think maybe I should just stop and just play Hendon Mob events. I think that's about it, really.
Well, I'll tell you what, you can follow them around the world. They have events everywhere. You can go collect some flags and jump into the flag hunter race. These guys are just special, you know. Roland and Anthony come out here. They do so much for the game of poker. They do so much for the entire poker community globally. And, of course, they help the SunBet Poker Tour, you know, gain momentum as we've been doing.
Yeah, 100%. We met the guys out here the last time, I think. We had one flight where we played till like 6 in the morning, so we got to know the guys really well. And it's great to see them out here. I think this is what it's been about, right? People just connecting from down here in Cape Town. Every year we're getting to see the same faces internationally and locally. So long may it continue. Great stuff, yeah?
Oh, there we go. Hello, Ring. Well, anyway, I'd like to congratulate you on your pregnancy. All the best with your child, Ring. She just came and crossed over, Ring. She was actually very influential in the entire Women's Cup day at Times Square earlier this year. We had a record 129 players in that field and that event.
He just loves it every time I exit a tournament. That's all it is. He's over the moon.
He doesn't get to be on camera much for final table, so I guess he just has to. Actually, mind you, he's been doing very well lately. Marco Nokia here, but I mean, he's become the class clown.
Class clown for sure, 100%. Can't disagree.
Anyway, Clark, enough for the banter. Let's talk a little bit of poker. How did you feel your game was in this tournament?
Look, I mean, I think to be honest, I think getting 6th here, I think I came here with 1 big blind to this final table. This table was a bit weird. I think we had aces dealt like every second hand was ace. It was just 3-bet, 4-bet, 3-bet, 4-bet every single hand, which is very different to what was happening on the outer table. So some card distributions was really juiced up. I'm sure the guys on the com box and the guys at home would see some proper action. It'd be an interesting watch to look back on. So it's been good. But for me personally, I mean, I think when I got to this table, it's pretty much a free roll coming here with 1 big blind. So laddering up 3 spots is a bonus. That was fine. I had some good players out there, so I wanted to spend more time with the likes of like the Moazes and Norkis and Sugis out there. So enjoy good company all the time. So yeah, happy, very happy.
Yeah, when I look back at this table, I see a Renier Brits there, which is nice to see him at a final table. He's not a big player. He plays a lot of things, but I mean, he sticks to small stuff. He comes with his lovely Achada to everything. They love everything and they enjoy it. You know, he comes here for the enjoyment. He's not looking for all the glory of high rollers, etc. But I'm really pleased for him that he's doing well. Sugi's always in and around. Flo's one of the Florin is one of the Hendon Mob winners. Mark and Akir, Moaz Ghani. Tip.
I think the Norwegian is quite strong. I think it's going to be a fun finish. Definitely entertaining. I like the Norwegian. I like his style. But yeah, not going to be easy with the boys around the table as well. I think it's anyone's shot, but I like the Norwegian.
Okay, cool. Well, Clayton, we'll speak to you later. I'm sure you want to go and chill out. Get ready for the high roller.
For sure. We'll see the guys later in the high roller. Thanks, guys.
Cheers.
Thanks, Mark, and thank you, Clayton.
I'm assuming by Norwegian he thinks Florian is from Norway.
Yeah, that's a slight mix-up there.
Yeah.
we can forgive Clayton for that. Yeah. 2 final tables, we can forgive him a slip of the tongue there.
Chat, just to let you guys know that the high roller is starting in the next 10 minutes. So you guys do have time to come on down for the 50k buy-in high roller event. And we got a hand going.
Yeah, Muaz opening the button, Sugan peeling in the small.
both fine in something.
That is a spicy flop for these two.
You check. Oh, check up it.
Oh, and Moaz
Check up it.
checks the
Yeah.
ace, which
Check.
gives
Check up it.
Sugi the nut draw.
Yeah, Muaz's electing to pot control this flop, which is kind of understandable. It's
Yeah.
not going to be too many turn cards that he loves.
Yeah. Do you take advantage of the picked up equity here, or you're just flatting?
I think with
Yeah.
with Marco on 12 bigs, they
Yeah, you
might
don't wanna
tread
go
pretty
crazy.
carefully. Yes, I kind of like this.
Check up it.
Kind of like this peel from Sugan. Does mean he's probably got to give up on this river. I think he probably
I
goes
don't
check
think.
check.
Yeah, I don't think Moaz can call now or bet now either with a queen.
Queen Jack.
Welcome to the chat, Anton. It's definitely anyone's game.
Disgusting river there.
The short stack is a very
Nice
strong
idea.
player in his zone. Everyone else is pretty
good.
even.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Marco
It's
is
not
the
a
next
great river
super
for
short
me,
stacked.
So you see the remaining
Big, maybe I'll call.
payouts
Value
with
size,
5
maybe I'll
players
call.
left.
Pigs.
Six
Pigs
figures
polarized,
locked
right?
up now for these guys.
Pigs got to be polarized. Value size.
got-
Yeah, these pigs. And I hated it. I was
4 South Africans, 1 German.
yeah.
After Rashid took the trophy to back
Yes.
to Angola last year, a lot of guys wanted a local winner this time.
Yes, we were mentioning that earlier that they won it. So
Sharp,
they got a pretty good chance.
That's why I said value size is more scary.
You can
But
see
it's
film through
wherever
it.
the trophy goes, that's
Yeah.
who deserves it.
Probably
It's at the end of the
call
day, it will be nice to keep it here, but at the same time, if the South African wants to win it, they've got to come up. They got to come
wrong with that.
off best at the end.
Yeah, they've got to take Florian down. He's our chip leader at the moment.
Yeah, by a large
Price
shot.
125.
Yeah, he's got a comfortable chip lead right now. Reiner actually moving
Like
up into
1.2
second place.
Yeah, like 1.2 million more than second place.
Call 125.
I think we're finding ourselves in a bit of a win-win scenario now. It would be super cool for the Hendon Mob qualifier to take it down.
100%.
It'll be great. It'll be great
and
coverage for
it
you
would
guys.
It would be great. It would be really great, and it will be also great if the trophy was to stay in South Africa. One of these local heroes to take it down as well. So I feel like we can't lose at this stage.
I will answer V quickly. I am Canadian. However, they call it the World Series. It has nothing to do with the teams only being in the USA. The majority of baseball players in the Major League Baseball are not American. That is why it's called the World Series. Much like any professional sport that run in the United States, the player pool is built from the best players all around the world. And that's why you would definitely still call it the World Series.
Fold.
It shouldn't be called the World Series. I'm with V Vera.
No, it should definitely be called the World Series.
For me, it's like
It should be called the North American Series.
But if it was made of players from North America,
players-
yes.
it's
But the
players-
majority of players are not North American.
But it doesn't get played anywhere outside of
Helps.
America.
Few things help.
No, but that's because
That kid's
the people
2
wouldn't
to 1
afford
at
it.
this desk.
No,
What about
we're
if
talking
the
about
really
baseball.
good baseball team from the UK emerged, found a really good team, trained them up? Could they enter the World Series?
Not a chance.
All right, so it's not the World Series then, because they're not in the US or Canada.
No, I mean if they pay them out, I'm sure they could join the Major League Baseball. She's asking why it's called the World Series, not why it's called Major League Baseball.
It was the exact same flop, you know?
The World Series is the culmination of Major League Baseball, which only allows teams from North America.
Quite crazy that.
They don't only not allow teams in North America, but no other teams would try to do it.
V Vera, you're right. I'm right.
No, it's no.
I'm not from
60 volts.
And we have Reina
Ace
with
to 300.
Ace Jack.
Fold 300. Fold.
Ah. You guys are only looking at things one dimension.
Marco down to below 10 bigs now in the small blind.
Just thinking about
Yes,
my,
nicely done, Vera.
range. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, 600, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 here.
Average blind seems to be
6 to 5,
big
yeah.
blind
All
seems
right,
to have
10
crept
big
up
range, I
a little
guess.
bit. Some pretty comfortable stacks now. Florian,
Probably
Moaz,
29 and better.
Reiner and Sugan all have perfectly playable stacks at this point in the tournament.
I won't change my mind.
Doubt we'll see many fireworks between any of those stacks, while Marco sits on sub 10.
Because of that, because you can use it.
Yes, our Hans Kleinsman is a huge baseball fan, as is president of GPI THM, Eric Denis.
Code 125.
Joker loading is an interesting one. What are your favorite teams you guys follow in sport?
Any specific sports?
Well, as a Brit, I usually get asked what my football team is, and yeah, the answer to that is Queen's Park Rangers. Pretty bad football team in the UK Championship. We currently sit bottom of the Championship.
Are these two in the Championship?
We're in the Championship, but the Championship is below the Premier League, so we're bottom of the second tier. Haven't won at home all season. Yeah, we're heading down to the third tier pretty soon. Yeah, football's the main sport I follow, I would say.
150.
Yeah, the only actual true team that I root for is the Atlanta Braves in the Major League Baseball.
Meanwhile, Muaz flops big against Florian here. Button v big
It's
blinds.
375.
Andrew Arenz correctly identifying Charlie Austin as a hero amongst the QPR faithful. Also, a name like that leads us to think of better times when we had good players. Premier League campaigns, the playoff
Florian
final.
Floating with ace-5.
Yeah, Charlie Austin definitely a local hero down the Rangers. And
Moaz should check here.
People are starting to get a bit too technical with the terminologies, I think. But yeah, I agree and disagree with a lot of these people.
290.
Yeah, this is a massive pot.
Florian looking a little puzzled, but eventually gets to the right decision.
Thank you.
Muaz, actually off the back of that hand has taken the chip lead. And that's the first time we've seen Florian give up the chip lead for some time.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I've been really impressed with Florian. Hasn't really put a foot wrong.
Nuts, man. Nuts.
Joke loading, yes. Les Ferdinand, for people of my age or older, is one of the greatest heroes we have.
But I had nuts.
Brilliant player from the 90s. This is when QPR were a big force in the Premier League. Finishing 5th in the Premier League in 92-93. Les Ferdinand, our best player at that time. We then sold him to Newcastle, and things went pretty swiftly south from there. Relegation followed.
160.
Administration and a series of
160.
financial and on the pitch disasters, and we still never really recovered. We have been promoted back to the Premier League twice, and both were fairly ill-fated campaigns.
Nuts. Can you check them? 4 is nuts, man. 4 is winning, right? 10-10-4.
But yeah, Les Ferdinand was fondly remembered by a certain generation of QPR fans.
You agree, right?
What a player.
Yeah. Check raise for value. Were you tempted to move it all in on the turn? Should have made it 190. Hey? I had nuts. I told you I had nuts, man.
60 to call.
I would have got my chips in quicker than you said all in.
Fold 60 to call.
A little bit of gentle needling by Muaz there.
Then stuff, I lose. Then
Florian,
I lose.
not known for his table chatter, so I'm not sure Mars is going to get what he wants.
Fold all in. Fold.
Yeah. I don't want to call it not from Rainier. If Rainier calls, you go, oh my God, what a good hand, and I'm fucked.
Was die eerste bord groen?
Nee, 6-7.
Lauren's actually, but yeah, if you refresh, it's up to 291 now.
Yeah, breaking records.
Yeah, things are on the up in the chat. And if you're enjoying what you're hearing, please don't feel shy to subscribe or click the like button.
And ask any questions for these guys that you like.
Yes.
Absolute horror. Jack 6 off, I think I never had a sweat. The first card was a 6 as well, so you never had much of a sweat.
Fold 60 to call.
So yeah, I think this could certainly go the distance here in this event. Five-handed stacks reasonably deep. Some really strong players at the table.
125.
No one getting too out of line at the moment.
Fold 125.
I think a lot of them are waiting because they are aware that the dinner break is coming pretty soon. So I think some of them just want to maintain, get to that dinner break, go for a nice rest, freshen up, and then come back, and hopefully one of them wins this from the final 5.
Yep.
Because they've been playing for a good solid 7 hours now.
Yeah.
Yeah, restarted today at noon. 39 players came back. It was a bit of a bloodbath in the early goings.
Yeah.
A lot of players scraping into the money, as tends to happen when you play to the money on day one.
Yeah.
A lot of players coming back with sub 10.
Tell me how bad I am. No, I'm joking. No, I know that wasn't bad, but I'm just joking.
Lost over a third of the field in the first level.
Pick up the nutted hand.
Of course. Yeah, you got no fold equity from me. That's the truth.
Could be some dynamics developing between Mars and Florian. There was certainly the big blind of Florian. Sorry, the button of Florian versus the big blind of Mars could get spicy on future orbits.
125.
I don't know if you can find a Will Kassouf in South Africa. Everyone's too friendly and polite.
400.
There are definitely some vocal characters, but they've all got a much more affable edge to them than Mr. Kassouf.
Yeah. Oh, nice, Robert. Good luck. First SunBet Poker Tour event ever tomorrow. There is a seat waiting for you at GrandWest.
Yeah, good luck, Robert. I hope you rank highly in that event.
Good luck, Robert. Yeah, that's awesome. You got to just get in it. I know there's some tournaments at the beginning seem a bit intimidating when you walk into this room, but just play your game. You know how to play poker. That's all you got to do. Make sure you take your time to make sure your decisions are correct, and you should go the distance.
Ivan, yes. You will have the pleasure of playing with
Very tight.
SunBet Poker Tour's Mark Joseph in his own event.
Yeah,
that's bad.
The PLO event later
That's
on
bad
in the
news
series.
for me.
I'll get that date for you. There is
Bad
a
news.
PLO event
The lucky one.
on Thursday at 6 p.m. with Mark
I should have
Joseph.
called
It is a
this one off.
10,000 Rand buy-in tournament, one-day event, 100,000 starting stack, 20-minute blinds with 9 levels of late registration. Late registration will end around 8:15 then. So come on down if you want some PLO. Definitely worth it.
Well played, yeah. I thought so. I nearly called, man. Yeah, what do you need?
Can we get up to 300 on the stream, guys?
Yeah, come on stream.
If you're enjoying what you're seeing, tell your friends, tell your family. We
The more
are
you guys like
a lot of respect.
the more you guys like it and hit that thumbs up, the more people's pages this will be recommended on. So come on, guys, let's help us get there.
We will be going to dinner break soon.
That was a good spot.
So make
No,
sure
you
you
played
come
well. I
back
told
after
somebody
dinner.
come here to play, yeah.
I believe it's a 1 hour
I
dinner
see
break.
you've come
Is
to
it,
play.
Benji?
Yeah, it's a 1 hour dinner break. I think it's a 1 hour, 1 hour 15. I'm pretty sure
Also,
it's a
you
1
were
hour.
talking about Miami, isn't it? 10-10-4.
You've been running very bad.
Reiner going to open things up here with King Queen. That's
Highest
one of
220.
the weaker hands we've seen him open.
220.
Oh, Nicole Charter in the chat.
I assume my daughter actually posted that.
Great typing skills.
Hello, Maria.
Double.
Ace-10 suited. Better.
We've noticed on this trip that Anthony's family are definitely more supportive of his endeavours than my own, certainly when it comes to Facebook engagement.
Yes, my mother was in here earlier, now my wife and baby girl are in here.
Even his daughter's piping up in the chat.
When you shove the 10 when I raised to 100, you shove the 10 guns. Yeah, should have fallen.
Yeah?
It is?
Not that one. When you shove the 10s, and you know I raised, I told you the H2, 10, and it was all in. So I thought you had 400, a little bit of a
Would you really like to know what your mistake is? Honest truth. You should never open ace-2 off under the gun.
Yeah, I know that.
9-handed. Like that's the truth. But I mean,
I'm saying versus the stack side.
I think if anyone's going to emerge as the Will Kassouf, it's going to be Muaz. He's got the best chat game, or certainly the most active chat game.
Yeah, but he's not just going to be constantly just pecking at someone.
No.
You know, he's very reserved.
No, Muaz has got more of a Tony G demeanour, so Tony G light, I would say. Certainly looking to needle where he can. Not quite as relentless. Florian opening cutoff. Muaz coming along, and Sugan. 3-wave, first time in a while.
Oh, yeah. The last time it was a 3-way all-in, maybe.
Check. Check.
Checks through on the flop. This might check through all the way, to be honest. Everyone seems a little hesitant, and I can't see anyone going for value in this spot. So I think Muaz going to go for value. Apologies.
100 to go. 100.
And Sugan going to make the snap call.
5 6s.
It was a relatively small. I think it was 100K on the river from Muaz.
And now he's got the hood on his head.
Yeah. Sort of put it somewhere land.
What a lovely hoodie that is.
Big blinds.
Towards the corner.
V. Vera enjoying the different accents in the commentary booth, I believe. Or perhaps on the table.
Both.
Both.
No, you did gone. A 5.
Yeah, we got a lot of different continents represented. We got North America, we got Europe, we got South Africa.
Wait, maybe Clayton thought Marco was the
foreshadowing.
That may be.
James, en jy gee my 'n perse, gee ek jou 4 bloue.
$60.
Florian's a playable hand. No,
Fold.
didn't
60.
want it.
Fold.
Muaz not going to pass up the opportunity to open King Jack.
Definitely not.
On the button, playing a healthy 45 big blinds now. And Reiner won't be coming along, if I had to guess, with Queen 4 off, but I have been wrong.
Oh, he is cutting out some chips though.
Okay, they're wrong again.
But this is what we were saying, you can't always not defend your blinds. You can't, because then when you do raise like he did with his hands, he's just going to get snap folded on.
Yeah.
And he does find the best of it.
Reiner does not want to sit there the whole time.
Yeah, you don't want to just sit there and be on TV. You want to be throwing some action. Throwing a few punches in the mix there.
Yeah, I don't like this lead from Reiner. Yeah, I prefer him to check to Moaz there, because he can.
Check
he can,
raise.
I'd be looking to induce from Moaz. Moaz is going to be pretty wide on the button there.
What's the cut?
Ruffles, no? Orange. You tell us, Peter.
Marco has his backpack on. We must be getting close.
Yeah, I think there is one more hand to be played, and then we'll be heading to the dinner break for roughly an hour to hour and 15 minutes. And that was actually the last hand before the dinner break. So we are going to go to an hour and 15-minute dinner break for these players to go get a much-needed rest, get some food, bathroom breaks, whatever they need to re-strategize how they're going to navigate these final 5. I mean, they are playing for 450,000 Rand up top. It's been an absolute honor with you guys. I hope you guys will still stay with us for the final table.
Oh, we're in.
Yeah, we're in.
Yeah, you're in. You guys have to help me to get us to see who till we find the winner of this tournament.
Yeah,
absolutely.
We'll be around.
We'll be here.
Okay,
we'll get
awesome.
some dinner and we'll be back.
Yeah,
let's
go get some dinner and we'll be back in an hour. See you guys all later, chat. And yeah, go get your munchies, your food breaks, toilet breaks, whatever you need to do. We'll see you in an hour. Cheers, guys.